Alright, think we are back. Am I glitching at all? Yeah, I don't think I'm glitching at all anymore. I know it didn't affect the entirety of the stream too much. But every time I had to look back down at myself on my OBS and saw myself glitching around, it kind of annoyed me. So, as I said though, we would be back before the next game starts. Looks like we have just a 5-minute break until then. I've actually been fiddling around with this for most of the time, so I'm just gonna fix myself something quick to eat. We've been sitting down here for about 5 hours now. So it should be just a couple minutes, but I will be right back before this next game starts.
And welcome back, Pokémon Unite trainers and fans, to the Pokémon Unite Championship Series here in Anaheim, California for the Pokémon World Championships 2025. It has been such an incredible day so far, almost the halfway mark, but hello everybody, I am Kalasaurus, and we have Zoinks coming in again. How are you feeling so far today, Zoinks?
I'm feeling fantastic. The matches have been incredible. It's been so fun to see the inter-regional competition already. And I gotta admit, I think me and a lot of the fans are pretty excited that we got Kalasaurus finally in the booth today. Let's go.
Yes, we are here. As I said, it's almost the halfway mark. We've just been hiding there. I have been there in the back lines, keeping an eye on all those teams and seeing what has shaken up. And we haven't actually had a look at how our group stage has been going so far. So we need an update here. We have the graphic.
Let's
Take it away,
go.
Zoinks.
Let's take a look. And what a breakout performance from Latin America North, by the way. We'll be talking about that a little bit throughout the group stage with Stamina Esports with a 3-0 finish. Orange Juicers also qualifying out of Group A with a 2-1 finish. Things getting a little sketchy for them throughout that match, but able to take wins against Splash and Gen 5. Team EX on such an amazing performance this tournament, 2-0, and Peru Unite making it out of Group B, but at a 1-1 finish. Group C, of course, no competition has started quite yet. And Group D, what we're going to be casting here in a second, is also just beginning its competition. Version 1, though, unfortunately, with an 0-2 fashion, will be eliminated from our tournament.
And we are going to head over to Group E so far. Santos Laguna from Latam North are 2-0. And QT Dig that 1-0 there. So there's still a little bit more to go for that group. We haven't seen anything yet from Group F there. So we'll see that later on in the day. But Group G, high five. Winning every single match against these teams. They are that top seed. And Insomnia are 1-1 there.
Right.
So we'll have to see how they fare up against CM Esports to see whether they actually end up keeping that second spot or not.
Yes.
And Group H, well, that's another group that we haven't seen anything just yet.
We got a lot of groups.
Yeah, there's a lot of groups here today. A lot of teams.
Exactly. Yeah, I think Force Team going to be the biggest Insomnia fans on the planet for that next matchup. Really hoping they can get the win. Hoping CACM can take down Insomnia and then make that score even between the two of them. That would be a good look for them. But of course, that's all going to be happening a little bit later. I've just been so impressed with both Santos Laguna and, of course, we had Stamina Esports a little bit earlier on today for the Latin America North region popping up at the top of their groups. And very impressive. We do have a B stream going on during this tournament, by the way, if you want to check that out. And right now, I think Santos Laguna is going to Game 3 against QT Dig from Japan. So a very intense matchup will probably be a very important decider within that group. And, well, of course, the SAUL versus QT Dig match later on in the day. But that is all later. A different stream, different tournament, different matches, because we are going to be looking up. Ooh, and take a look at this. I'm totally lying. We're going to be jumping right into that match. This is our B stream. We're going to be taking a bit of a look, just a sneak peek at what is going on in that matchup with Santos Laguna and QT Dig tied up at 1 game apiece.
I know we were walking past there in the back line, seeing the Japanese casters pop on off as they were casting these matches, but we can see that Regieleki has just crashed on through, and Santos Laguna have managed to break that top tier 1 pad. Yeah,
and a few interesting things to call out here. QT Dig actually drafting the Suicune, a Pokemon we don't see Japan selecting very often, also with a very token early game composition that Japan loves to play. Santos Laguna, on the other hand, that's a Garchomp and a Charizard, like 2 Pokemon that are really going to need the scaling. So you see the points on the screen. We're only at the 6-minute mark right now. QT Dig does have the advantage, but that team fight win we just got to witness on the top side, I think very likely could be signs of things to come with this late game powerhouse squad.
Another thing I want to point out, which I'm surprised we haven't really seen much of, is our Creamy.
Yeah.
We haven't really seen it over on outside on the mainstream, so I'm glad that we get to see this little cream puff out on the field.
And recover. I'm seeing the dollops out there.
Yeah, I know. So obviously getting that recovery, the healing, as we can see Minato on the Blissey as well, running the Egg Bomb. So I'm assuming that they are also running that healing build with that soft boil too.
Yeah, a few really high, intense recovery Pokemon showing up a little bit, but I'm so excited. We even get this small chance to see the Alcremie showing up, having a battle against the other EXP share Pokemon, but his Charizard from Hitman is looking so strong, but the cake is a pretty decent response. That's a lot of HP recovery, not to mention the max HP. It might not be something you can turn around the KO with, but it certainly does make Charizard and Snorlax have to peel back.
I mean, we are just past that halfway point. We just saw it is a close battle, 136 to 121. We do have a basement Reggie spawning on here. It is going to be Reggie Steel, but we still have two members from either side out of sight.
Wow, okay, so Charizard does get the pickup on Suicune. So a Pokemon that, of course, could slow it down for a moment. They don't find the Serena, who could steal that away, but two Unite moves, both Charizard and Garchomp, are certainly enough to secure your team the objective, and it looks like they're going to go for more than that, a big team fight win, leaving that goal zone on 10 with only a Blaziken and an Alcremie to defend it. That powerful recovered Dollop being prevented from the Blaziken by a Snorlax block. They finally do pick it up, but 5-on-1, too tough for even Blaziken. Very powerful Pokemon to overcome.
Yeah, that is going to be a pretty hefty overdunk there on that bottom half. So Santos Laguna still holding that lead at 220 to 159. And well, Blissey is going to go and dunk in another 5 points just to... Potentially, they might be stacking here if they're running that soft foil.
They could be stacking. I don't know if they had their Unite move yet either. Supports have very few options to charge up that Unite move very quickly because it takes them a long time to knock out even wild Pokemon. So either getting yourself KO'd or getting really small scores and rapidly in, that's another big way to help.
Can I just mention how cool was that retreat from Charizard?
So sick.
That was epic.
Yeah.
I don't think I've actually ever seen that yet.
Yeah. Didn't get lucky with the crates, huh? Yeah, me neither.
Very, very unlucky, unfortunately, but...
Yeah, no, unfortunately. And you see Absol and Charizard both desperately racing to get to that level 13. Charizard going to make it to that benchmark, but also trying to charge up that Unite move. I mean, Garchomp, Charizard, and Absol, the damage core from Santos Laguna, all three of these Pokemon are really made or broken by their Unite moves in these final fights. They are so dependent on it. They need to get those charged up because that's going to be by far their main win condition.
I think this is tricky for Zarina over on QT Dig because really out of those three, who do you actually go and prioritize with that lockdown Unite
I had
move?
expected to have a bit more
Charizard,
time.
but then they can also answer back with
Since
a
there's so much
lockdown Unite move
downtime
of their own,
between
but we do
the
have
games
another
this
base
morning.
already about to spawn as the fight is going to break
One
on
seemed to have
out.
started a bit
This
sooner
is
though.
out of the mix, so Santos Laguna, knowing that their supporter is not there, they're going to back away and give up this Reg Ice to QTD.
Okay, Suisha with a very impressive outlook. And folks, if you want to take a look at the rest of this match, you are going to have to tune into the other stream. We are going to be peeling away because our main stage stream match is ready. That's why there's VODs, people. Go check it out. Or if you're in venue,
Oh, looks like
make
we've
sure
got to
tune
change
in. But
streams
our
at this
match
point
on
now.
stage is just about ready. So, Kella, we're going to start talking about it. It is going to be PaperX versus Nouns Esports. Two teams that actually have a bit of a storied history.
Yeah, we need to get a Celebi and time travel all the way back to Pokemon Unite World 2022.
Okay.
You might have to change
way
over
We're going way, way back.
streams.
That was actually the debut of Pokemon Unite, our first year.
Yes.
Competitive. So we actually had three
But
members
we'll
from
see
Nouns
what
World,
happens.
Adesu Gatlu, that core going up against two members from PaperX who were on a
Oh,
different team
band.
back then. Yang and
Oh, you know
Rebels.
what?
And
It's since we were
despite
changing
each of
streams.
these
Okay, so we won't see the
teams
conclusion of
making
that
every
game.
single World Championship,
I see.
they have never actually had a rematch.
Okay.
So, you know, a little bit of history. We'll have to see whether Yang and Rebels
That's what
now
happens
on
when
PaperX,
you miss a bit of what they were talking
representing
about.
APAC West, can make
But
this
it seems
public
that
and
we were
demonstrate
waiting
how
for
far
the
they
main
have
stage
actually come
stream
over
to
these
get
years,
set
but
up,
whether
and in the
Nouns
meantime,
still
there was
on
kind of
top,
showing a
actually
clip
ended up
from
winning. But
Okay,
look,
a different
we're
game
here.
going on
The
that was
Nouns
already in progress.
Renaissance is in favor of Nouns at the moment, but PaperX, like you mentioned, a bit of a new look, a new team.
That makes
and
sense.
It's been years, but we all remember.
I was wondering, I was worried at first. I
Let's see where this draft
came
is
back a
looking
bit
so
too
far.
late.
PaperX is batting both the Blissey and the Charizard. I think two stable
thank you
Pokemon
for
that
the
we've seen
follow.
in the Western metagame. Nouns Esports, though, go with double defender bans. Also, just an update for all of you at home, and potentially us too. All of the stats you see on screen at this point in the tournament are entirely from Worlds
Headphones aren't working right now.
So
Can you
we are
chat,
no
by the
longer
way?
all-season stats. Any
Which game do I
stats
stream the
you
most?
see
Alright,
on
I
screen are
stream
coming
Unite.
from this tournament.
Okay, so we can see there that Suicune has been a top priority pick with that 62%
Wow.
win rate
Yeah.
here today. but I guess knowing that we have that Suicune and that Snorlax over on the side of Nouns Esports, Yemu is going to lock in a Blissey, and we also have a Mamoswine, so picking up that bulk later on in that draft phase.
Yeah, Mamoswine is
All
a
right.
pick for the defender, or sorry, a secondary defender in this
Suicune
It's actually
pick.
really interesting. It will give kind of the anti-melee option, which, of course, we have Galarian Rapidash, Dodrio, two Pokemon that will like to get up close and personal. They could be a soft counter. However, Pastel Veil versus Ice Fang is going to be a bit of mind games between these two sides. But I think Toonslim going for an attack damage Pokemon plays at range.
Super Illumin, how you doing, my man?
Seeing kind of the defender and supportive options. It's going to be interesting to see the Mewtwo Y versus the Latios, and I believe Adesu going to be picking up that Pokemon, which means
Hope you're doing well. Had to relaunch the stream.
Damage carry Galarian Rapidash, which is going to be very interesting.
Yeah, well,
What do you call it?
Between Nouns having spectated them
Camera's
throughout
glitching
that
a little
season,
bit, but
June
we
and
have
Gatloo
since fixed
are
that all.
very flexible when it comes to
Has
their
since fixed
lane
that.
of choice. So they do switch around between that top and that central area, but I guess considering Gatloo is running the attack weight stack, we are likely to see them up in that top half. That way they can pack that up earlier on in the game, but I guess we'll have to wait and see because, well, Rapidash has stacking item of their own with the special attack specs.
Yeah, there you go. Get a little bit of boost both with the stacking from scoring and the stacking from knockout if you throw the drive lens into the mix as well. I'm really interested to see this Blastoise versus Dodrio top half matchup because those picks did come in tandem. We saw the Dodrio from Nouns Esports and then followed up by the Blastoise selection from PaperX. And it does make sense. It's
Let's
be a
get
very
right into the
tanky Pokemon
game.
for especially early game Dodrio to try to deal with. Also, we get a rare
We left the
appearance with Choice
Suicune
Scarf,
open
held item as
again.
well, with Blastoise going with double auto attack items and even adding a triple one now when you throw the Choice Scarf in the mix.
Yeah, well, they don't need that experience share on hand, but there we go. We're heading into that first match between PaperX and Nouns Esports, rolling it out early. That is a really early KO on that Mewtwo, giving that advantage PaperX. But, bruv, they're just going to have to
Big
fend
pressure in
off
that
and
bot
shut
lane.
this Latios down by themselves for the time being.
Yeah, pretty important early KO. I think PaperX would have loved if Latios gets the last hit there, but just any hits on opposing Pokemon will stack up that Eon power a little bit later. We need that level 5, right? So, you know, just signs of things to come. They're practicing. They're practicing, making sure they're set to go.
Got to warm up those muscles there, all right? You got to get into that routine. Otherwise, as we pivot up to the top half, we can see Yang supporting Yamu there, looking for that level 5. That way, they can reach that War Turtle phase.
And I really do love this companionship of the Blastoise and the Hoopa together. One of the most tanky damage dealers we have with the Blastoise, compared with the Hoopa, who can reset almost full HP bars, is a very powerful duo.
Oh wow,
PaperX putting up yet
convincing.
another
Always nice to
knockout,
have an
though,
early
and now
lead
Mimikyu getting
when
a
you're playing the
KO.
Latios.
Getting a few more
Because you
AO
know you're
power
just going to get
stacks up
stronger and
at
stronger as that
level
game
5.
goes on.
There's going to be some early pressure. Toonslim, in a rare occasion, actually has to just play really far back.
Yeah, they're going to have to play far back, but we can see Gatloo has decided to head on into that central area on that mini-map, leaving Inder all alone to fend against two members. Gatloo has appeared on screen, and I believe they ended up successfully taking that red buff too.
Yeah, I think that also just gives us a little bit more information about why Inder was playing the
Just in time.
as well. Basically playing for information, making sure
Super
that
Portal's so
Gatloo on that
disrespectful.
invasion mission would not be disrupted whatsoever by PaperX rotating. So good call from them. Adesu is caught out. This Mewtwo Y taking a lot of damage. That's a big stun from Phantom Force, but Adesu will make it away since everyone else was. Never mind. HT hits that max range Shadow Sneak.
That is the brilliance that Shadow Sneak brings. If you're able to utilize the walls and the tall grass, the distance you can get in a short amount of time is insane.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Gatloo getting into those little dunks just to bridge the gap in points so far. PaperX are still in the lead, entering up with some points up in the top half themselves.
Yeah, some decent scoring from PaperX will be giving them this solid lead. However, like you called out, I think it's really, really
Let me put a
smart
poll
call.
up
That Dodrio
for
finally getting a little bit more impact with their scores. On the
this
other
game.
hand, now PaperX's draft, I think, is starting to look better and better as we are seeing some of the specific
The polls so far for the
That
games
Dodrio is having a pretty tough time
have all
going
been
up against the
incorrect,
Ice Fang,
except for the last one, but
potentially
there was a
even this
50-50
play
split.
rough Mimikyu. It's such a nice anti-dive option. Really shuts down. You can kind of bait out some cooldowns. You dodge so much damage. It's a great play into this enemy comp.
This is a brilliant of Hoopa Hyperspace Hole to just teleport the team down into that bottom half so they can go and contest this Reggie Rock. Gatloo ends up full healing, escaping that Ice Fang, but Nouns Esports are still the one to pick up that defense and special defense buff, along with a KO on Latios.
All right. I mean, in one of the slower starts of our matches we've seen on the world's broadcast so far, Nouns Esports finally gets a solid counterpunch in. So they're going to take the points lead, albeit at a very, very small one, but they have been taking so much of that experience. I think that has been a major way that Nouns Esports has stayed in contention here. It feels like Toon Slim on that Galarian Rapidash or potentially Gatlu on that Dodrio have not left that enemy central.
No, we can already see Gatlu has reached that double digits, the first level 10 slowly to reach a level 11, but even being on that pad, they weren't able to defend that Reggie Alecki, and we have 4 members of Paper Rex here. Nouns Esports, they really
Just let the Reggie Alecki go in. It's crazy.
They don't want these insta-dunks going in.
Well, I honestly think Nouns Esports,
I guess they kind of want them to like go for it in a way.
Up a bit of a trap play. They're able to take individual Pokemon and pull them. They do got to give up 30 points though from a Blastoise in a
does not look like Paper Rex is fighting too hard, but yeah.
Either way, Nouns Esports rapidly trying to score. Hydro Typhoon knocks up a few, but Bruv pushing with that block is immune to the crowd control.
Bruv is quite low here, does have to back on up, doesn't have that Unite move.
Hugely risky play.
Trying to escape the range from Solo, but some great
It does
defense
seem
there
Paper
from
Rex
Nouns
does
Esports to
slightly
protect their
come out on
members,
head, but
allowing Bruv to retreat back home.
pretty
But
good
just
trade by
because I
Nouns.
guess
Really
they
adaptable
don't
play
have that
right there.
hyperspace hold to return back instantly like Paper Rex do.
Yeah, I bet they are missing that one right now a little bit. Instead, they got Adesu on that Mewtwo Y. So instead of a more protective, supportive fashion with the EXP share, or sorry, Adesu not holding the EXP share, but still setting up for a few different moments throughout that game. We've seen Mewtwo Y's Unite move be so powerful already during today's tournament. I think we're going to be looking for another big light show from Adesu.
Well, we can see Inter is all alone up here as Rebongs is trying to get in this 12 points. Does end up getting denied, but it does mean they're able to
Huge
get
pressure
10
by Paper
more
Rex.
dunks
Good job,
in.
Paper Rex.
Mewtwo Y is going to pop their Unite to get the stuns as we have Reggie still being worked on a quarter HP.
And then the
As brings
Hooper
them down
Unite
to
for
come
bot
on
lane.
out, and it ends up going to Paper Rex this time round.
That's why you
Whether
gotta
they're
love
gonna
the
use this
Hooper.
momentum to keep pushing back, but we have 10 seconds left until that Reggie Alecki does spawn.
All right, well, that is a Hoopa Unite move to bring everybody down. I mean, now Esports with a really interesting rotation there. They leave Suicune to defend the top side. Eventually, they have to give that up, but as then we peel down towards the bottom side, Hoopa brings everybody from Paper X, but now Esports still only 2 members there. So now Esports really playing this split push strategy, looking for EXP wherever they can find it.
Well, some EXP might come out from these KOs as Rebongs is quite low, able to successfully pick up Gatlu, and they end up going down at the same time.
Huge.
Rapidash ends up popping out their Unite move, and Paper Rex, they only have 2 members remaining as we do have Yamu spinning on out back to safety. Reggie Alecki is still there, but now it's Esports, they don't want to focus that. They want to starve Paper Rex a little bit more in their central area.
Yeah, every single time we see Nouns Esports win
Oh, that's a pretty good Unite from Blastoise right there.
However, this skirmish starting to favor Paper X a little more.
Caught Nouns out pretty hard. Super close game. Like, this game is definitely going to straight up come to this equation.
HT on this Mimikyu, by the way.
It's going to be interesting though to see if any team commits to it and tries to go for any backdoor.
And they were pretty low on the idea of Mimikyu due to Shadow Sneak being often countered by defenders. As long as a good defender player is making sure they are in between your carry and the Mimikyu, you can absorb those Shadow Sneaks. But even with Bruv trying to put up a block to stop it, HT has still found a way into the backline quite a few times.
Oh, there we go. Hooper is going to broaden that gap just ever so further for Paper Rex with a back cap of 23 onto that top tier 2 pad. But Reggie Alecki, despite being there for so long, neither of these teams have prioritized that. Instead, they are focusing on this bottom path for that next Basement Reggie to spawn. But an early fight, Rebongs is able to escape, but Gatlu unable to. And that means Paper Rex do have the numbers advantage going into this Reggie Rock fight.
Yeah, Bruv's block just a little bit outside of the Mamoswine range. They could have pulled him in, and that means they weren't there for the Suicune execute. But it will be another Whirlpool.
Okay.
Trying to stun and freeze, but the portal is put down early enough in time. We talked about that Renaissance versus Nouns Esport matchup. Yamu on Hoopa was a very important part of that fight years ago. Looks like Paper X is going to be reliving the past a little bit if they can, and maybe trying to rewrite it in this Rayquaza
50-point lead for Paper
Rayquaza
Rex.
has spawned 220 to 171 with Paper Rex in the
Although it does
lead,
seem like
slowly
Nouns
chipping
has
away
a little bit
at
more
this
control in
Rayquaza,
this
waiting
game.
for Nouns Esports to try and make a move, but really, who do you dive on? Is it going to be Bruv to go in with an engage?
Gotta
Or is it going to be
100%
this triple
respect that
trample
Suicune
from this
Unite.
Dodrio? The block to prevent Breebongs going up there. I mean, Nouns, well, they're the ones that are on the back foot right now. They need to make a move.
And it's so tough for their composition to be in that spot because they would love to set up a trap. Suicune and Snorlax so good at grabbing an individual or even multiple Pokemon and stunning them and pushing them into really disadvantageous spots. Bruv will split the team,
The
but
dance
Portal will make sure
continues.
everybody is safe and sound. Gatlu does
Pop
win
the
a
Mimikyu.
battle against the Mimikyu. Idesu in danger is going to drop the Unite move.
So there goes the triple trample, but unable to pick up
that
anything as
Nouns
Breebongs
picking
is
them
going
up
in
one by
with their
one.
Mammoth Mash, hoping to take some KOs, but 3 members of Paper Rex have been taken down, and now this is Nouns Esports to come back with that comeback. But wait,
Although, can they
the block
secure
preventing the Hydro Typhoon from knocking up a Grunt
of
there.
Rayquaza is the only question, because yeah, Hoopa Unite now, all that work they just did is out the window.
Doing it in time. Mimikyu does have a 20-second plus respawn timer now, so it should be enough time to secure their Rayquaza, but they're going to need to take it down. Not an easy task, and score after that. You see Bruv already pathing towards the top side in anticipation of that Rayquaza going down. And
Dodrio, they got it. Wow, no one was able to take the Hoopa portal in time.
To get that insta dunk and now take that lead 220 to 271. No
GG
one on
for
Paper Rex
Nouns.
is near Nouns Esports goals as these dunks are raining on through. Nouns Esports looking to take
Yeah,
this
they were
first
down,
match.
but they never lost control. That's for sure.
They stayed around that top side for so long, despite having a pretty major points deficit. Just waiting
Pick
for
them
a
off
moment
one
when
by
they
one.
can utilize
They forced
Gatlu's
the
Dodrio and
Hoopa
twos the
Unite
Rapidash on
that none of the
crazy
team could
play.
actually
They
take
set it up for
advantage
the
of.
Mimikyu. Great play. Bruv is able to play
Secured
on
that,
an
and then
island
they
with
secured that
two
Rayquaza
Snorlaxes.
off of that.
Ridiculous HP and defensive stats. What a great use
Yeah,
of
they
teamwork,
looked a
even
bit
apart.
weak
So just
during
good macro
AIC,
strategy
but
from Nouns
much
Esports. They
stronger
hold on.
showing.
A team that, you know, sometimes in tournament performances is
But again, they
considered to
should
be not the most
handily
clutch team,
beat
but they clutched up in this one.
Well, I guess that's the thing. If we look
Pit
back
Paper
at
Rex.
the season so far, their performance at the ICs hasn't really been the greatest.
Yeah.
However, at home when they are doing those monthly cups, they have pretty much been first every single time,
Right.
bar one monthly cup. So, I mean, to come in and I guess feel cool, calm, and collected on that world stage. Obviously, this isn't their first rodeo here,
Yes.
but really, that Rayquaza fight just demonstrated that patience is a virtue.
Yes.
Right? Even though they're on the back foot, I think the fact that they were able to go and make the right calls, go in for the engages at the right time, and come out successful, ended up really paying off for them.
It was impressive. I really liked what they had in that Nouns Esports squad. But let's talk a little bit about Paper Rex in this last matchup. I want to just start by saying their
Paper
draft
Rex,
built
pretty
very
good showing by
not
them.
Paper Rex. This is
Let's see if they
that we see truly some
can
of the
pick maybe a
craziest
better
picks.
team fighting
To be
team.
fair, I think Mimikyu
Well, it's
is
not.
an
I guess not
interesting
that they
pick
didn't
in
have a
the,
good team fighting team.
metagame of this tournament.
It's more so they
Certainly
weren't
uncommon,
able to
but we
fully
see
take
things like
advantage of it because of
Greedent,
Nouns'
Briknasty, and
playstyle.
things like that. Maybe the Blastoise with this rapid spin build was looking to try to
So they
achieve
might need to
something, but I
switch
think
up pretty hard,
Gatlu
but
did
Nouns is
really
a
good job
Nouns
of
Esports is a
avoiding
fairly
the Blastoise
adaptable
at
team.
cost. Of course, as I'm saying that on the replay, Blastoise.
So they're probably going to be prepared for
Still,
anything
I thought they did a
getting
really good
thrown
job
their
setting
way.
those
So
spikes, even
Paper
with
Rex
a
definitely
really
in a
tacky
pretty
fight.
difficult
Even then,
position
going
right
back
now.
and looking at replay, the way that Toon locked down that Hooper with that Unite move to prevent them
Yeah,
from
no
going
surprise,
and helping
Gatlu
their
getting the
team, but
MVP.
Nouns Esports, we have our MVP of that match, Dodrio, played by Gatlu there, and as you mentioned,
Interested to
Gatlu
see
and Toon,
if anyone
both the
bans
double
the
speedsters working so
Dodrio.
well in
I
tandem
guess
with each
Dodrio
other.
probably
Yeah,
won't get
so
banned.
well. Hey, this is a really funny thing for these MVP. I feel like every time we bring up Dodrio,
But
we're
interested to see
talking
maybe
scores of
Po
200
or
plus, even
Sweet can
300.
make it past this game again.
This again was
The Latios
such
pick
a
not
patient,
seeming to be
slow
too
game,
impactful as
where
many of
we have
these
seen, honestly,
people
in
have
this
hoped with
metagame
your
and
eyes.
metagames prior,
Still
is
playing
just
played and
over
banned
aggression
essentially
being
every
by far
game,
the
but
best strategy. But both of these teams
the games that have been
taking
streamed
their
with
time, trying to take
Latios
the best
haven't actually
advantageous team
been
fight and play
that
for a lot of
convincing.
poke damage. And when you got players like
And in
Gatlu
fact,
on
we've
Dodrio,
seen a lot of
Toon
Latios
on
lose
this
on
Galarian
stream,
Rapidash, you can wait for the perfect moment and then get these
despite it
huge
having the
burst
highest
damage
ban
timing.
rate. So
So far, now it's executing that strategy really, really well, but I also wouldn't be surprised if they want to change up their draft, where I think Paper Rex definitely is going to be shifting it up. First and foremost, be more
Be a little bit
wrong,
more
as both
live.
these
There we
teams
go.
are going to be locking in identical bans, but of course we got a brand new
Skip a bit of
draft to
that.
look at,
Get
and
right
thank
to the
you,
ban
Nouns
rates.
Esports, for shifting it up. I'm not wrong about the bans changing. I am wrong about the last thing about them being
61% on
Latios,
Latios, 54% on
I think this is a really
Oh with the
interesting
ban.
call. I mean, Latios today, I feel like it's been very
And then
much
Charizard sneaking in there,
Yes.
32%. I predicted Charizard would be around the 25% range.
The last time, but I guess you know what? Because now
Nice
these
seeing him
squads
up
have
there.
banned that Latios, Yang is able to pick up that Suicune themselves, and if you don't ban it and you are in that first pick position, well, hey, that gives you that prime
Gives us
opportunity.
60.
Yeah, first picking Suicune just feels so
What is that?
powerful. I know
42% pick rate
during their commentary
on that
session,
Suicune
but
as
how
well.
strong this Pokemon is. In particular, I think one of the Suicune's best assets is the Unite move, specifically on top of Rayquaza. Any melee Pokemon that is trying to land a big secure finds it so difficult when you hit that endless ice spikes that Suicune can create. It's a huge freeze. It can be tough. I wouldn't be surprised if Nouns Esports maybe put Gatlu on something like a Blaziken, who has a good unstoppable secure to try to add a little
Umbreon
bit
and
of counterplay in those
Blastoise.
final moments, but then again, Dodrio was
Okay,
looking good. So
fairly
we'll see.
defensive
But that's the
team.
thing, having that
No
Suicune
EXP
the
share
other
on the
side,
Blastoise,
Dodrio
though,
really
so
gonna have that
Choice
chance to
Scarf,
shine.
actually.
We already have Rapidash being
Give us
selected
the
by
same
Indes,
set
so we'll
win
see
last
those
time.
switches
Very
later on,
interesting
but there
set
we
on the
go. We
Blastoise.
have Inda on the
But you can
Alchemy.
definitely
We didn't
see
see
how
that
Rapid
played
Spin is
over
going to get a
on
lot
that
of value.
V-Stream, but we actually get to see it here, so I'm really
Is that
excited
the
to see
Alchemy
how
I
Alchemy
see?
fares out. It's one of our newest supporters that we
I
have
thought
had
Alchemy was going to be
Yeah,
picked
and only
so,
at a
so
7%
much
pick
more.
rate, so not getting a lot of representation in this tournament, but it is going to be showing up. Paper X going to grab
Only
the number
7%.
2
Wow.
on their side of things. And
No
wow.
way!
Thank you, Toon
Let's
Slim.
go!
Thank you so much. I did make
I
a
thought
bold
Alchemy
prediction.
was
I
going to
thought
be
this
on that
Pokemon was gonna do
Insta-ban
well. Let's
or
go.
high
Toon Slim,
20% as well.
absolute goat, is gonna be locking
Kinda
up
surprised
Gardevoir,
seeing
who's
it only
got a
at 7.
surprising 14% pick rate, by the way, and this is an interesting one. It does slightly outrange the Suicune, probably at the same range-ish with the Mewtwo Y. However, you want to take a look at a few of these picks. I think the Galarian Rapidash and the Gardevoir are going to work really well in tandem. The Gardevoir has one of those features with a lot of their moves having special defense shred. Whenever they land them, it does reduce so much of those defenses, and Galarian Rapidash just waits till a couple of those Psychic Tech hits and then jumps right in for a big knockout. I think we're going to see some really nice plays between those two special attackers.
Yeah, interesting calls here to see this come in to play. We'll have to see how it fares out for Nouns. They obviously have that one-up advantage so
Right.
far. We've only had the one game 3 on broadcast so far, so we'll have to see whether it's going to be another 2-0 streak to match those patterns, or, you know, we're already almost at that halfway point. We'll see another game 3 because things are getting tighter.
Yeah, let's shake it up. Let's get to a game 3. I would love that. Listen,
All right,
I know
let's
there's a
see
lot
if
of
Paper
Nouns
Rex
fans
has what it
who will
takes.
be watching at home, but I know there is a ton of Paper X fans as well. So let's get into it. Game number 2. Paper X going to be your purple team. Nouns Esports your orange team. Nouns Esports, of course, with that one game advantage. Paper X, when going back to the drawing board, enter back in with a Zacian, and of course that Suicune going to the top side.
I've got to say, Ponyta earlier on is so good. The way that you end up getting that speed buff whenever you end up hitting that move is so beneficial in terms of dodging your opponents. But Paper X are aware of this. They played really aggressively towards Nouns Esports side to go and contest those wild Pokemon.
Yeah. They are playing the Umbreon, a Pokemon that has kind of fallen off in popularity, at least a lot in the West. However, in the East, this Pokemon is still a very prominent and popular pick. One of the big kind of factors working against it is its early game is a little tough. It evolves at level 4, but you really start to hit some of those power spikes you're looking for in Umbreon around level 6. So for a supporter-type Pokemon, that can be tough. Thing is, Alchemy kind of fits that build too. Of course, you get up to that level 4, but you really want both of your moves on that Pokemon. As now, Ender still sitting at that level 3.
Yeah, unable to really do much as we have Paper X making a move on that bottom path because it's only Bruv left to defend. But even then, they didn't even bother defending, letting those little dunks go on through. Gatlu just creeping towards the wall, hoping to go and get in there 14 points. But looks like Paper X are taking a page out of Nouns Esports book from
Huge
previous game and
counter
playing
right
really
there.
aggressive earlier on in their central area.
Yeah, I mean, we've got tuned to do a whole lot of damage. It's into rebonks with that Umbreon. So just absorbs so much of that side shock damage, able to easily walk away. PaperX gonna walk away with a few central area buffs. Gatlu looking to see if they can take some back. I think they were stolen by their teammate. As Galarian Rapidash for Edesu does secure one, but taken back
Melted.
by that Ashen. HT putting up a really good performance. Both games won, and now looking at game 2.
Yeah, interesting call here. Despite those birds spawning in that central area, Paper Rex are going to continue this momentum to the top half and look at dunking more AOS energy.
All right, he's pushed by Paper Rex. They
Really
really need to win this game.
20 seconds, but both defenders
Early lead is something they desperately need against
I guess
this kind of
so
comp.
Rebonks needs to back on up for the time being.
They're going to try to stop the scores briefly if they can, but Bruv not having enough to stop in time. And of course, that Dodrio passive so beneficial to Gatlu getting those early scores in. Bruv will heavy slam and no mean look to lock them in place at the moment, so Bruv will be able to rally back and run all the way back to their side of the map.
Run, run, run as fast as you can. You can't catch me. That is Gatlu on the Dodrio, man.
I love it. Also, small shout out, happy birthday to our Snorlax player in this matchup, as it is Bruv HD's birthday. So, happy birthday. What a present to be making it into day 2 of the World Championships already. I think they'd love that present to transform into top of their group.
Looks like he's going to trade this bottom buff with that top buff. Bottom buff is a bit more useful at this point of the game.
And prioritize this Reggie Alecki. Paper X having that attack and special attack buff here are going to continue this momentum because now Esports, they're outnumbered.
Yeah, but they're doing a pretty good job of defending this. Birthday boy with the block holds on for quite a while as Ender keeps them up and running with these constant recover dollops. Like, that was a 2-on-5 fight around that goal zone, and now D-Sports holds strong.
Happy
again,
birthday,
this patient defensive play works out yet again.
Yeah, it was actually a really good call there to go and take that Reggie Lecky, get in and take that lead now at 125 to 92 points. And Gatlu even continue to get in some dunks in this T2, but they did stick around for a little too long there, unsuccessful to escape that one.
Yeah.
No escape from the oven there one.
I think the intent was they had 3 Pokemon chasing them down, so maybe now Esports could have had a 4-on-2 advantage on this bottom tier 1. But again, defensive play reigning supreme in this match specifically as Paper X holds down that tier 1 defensively yet again. So Rounds Esports does have the points advantage right now, but again, it is so slim between these two teams because of how well they are defending.
Mounds is dominating this map right now.
The thing is, if we are looking at the levels right now, we have 3 double digits on the side of Paper Rex, 2 now on the sides of Mount Esports, but Zarshan reaching that 11.
Really clutch that they were able to hold out on that bot lane.
It's just been slowly in the back line, power creeping, just unexpectedly.
Which is surprising because it's playing in that top path. Of course, I do think it is a good matchup in Dodrio. It can be hard to hunt down some of those knockouts unless you're expending that AO synergy on empowered agilities or things like that, or play rough potentially. But that goal zone breaking, I think, would normally give us the impression that the top side was won by Nouns Esports. Either way, HT got a whole lot of levels to work with. Dodrio looking to see if they can find that at level 11. Going to take their time, rotating down towards the Reggie Rock, as Ender is setting up for, of course, a big old
They're
party.
dancing hard with each other right now.
Early for Bruv to keep
no one wants to
Well,
commit.
there is a birthday, there's got to be cake, and Ender is definitely bringing that, but first they need to prioritize this Reggie Rock. Bruv able to grab themselves a piece of cake, sustaining this fight, going in with the power.
Huge Snorlax Unite.
Reggie Rock getting chipped away, but now Esports, they don't take the gift of
Okay,
the
Max
buff.
able to
Instead,
secure.
it looks like they're getting KO'd with 2 members down.
There's not much value out of that Alchemy Unite right there.
They did have to use their Unite move to kind of preserve themselves for the defense, but they were so far away from the goal zone.
They're doing a really good job on this defense.
Instead, just had to use their Unite move to keep themselves up. So
There's no way Alchemy can stop all of this.
Bruv has returned.
Whoa!
Will defend this goal zone yet
Snorlax just in time though.
Behind Nouns Esports by just a few points, but Nouns Esports holding on to their lead.
Really, at this point, it could be anybody's game.
Paper Rex still got that bottom Reggie.
Defense of this bottom had but Nouns Esports looks like they're looking to take this because they're not.
Nouns Esports holding on by a string
Okay, we see Adesu go in
with
and tries
this
to get
bot
the smart
lane.
tricks run onto Umbreon. I think they would love to find a damage carry to kind of block and maybe set up Bro for a bit of a kidnapping opportunity. Not going to have that one this time around. Rebound sitting in on a big push. Foul plays back. But Suicune will knock out Gardevoir. Toonslip being under this team fight is a scary outlook for Nouns Esports. And finally, this tier 1 will fall.
Everything has to fall
After
eventually.
forever, backwards and forth, we finally had that tier 1 being broken. Gatlu not having enough points on hand to go and break that tier 1 back of their own.
It was only a matter of
Still
time.
up in this top path with less than a minute left to go until Rayquaza, but we can see the mini-map. There's so much wild Pokemon for the taking for both sides.
Yeah, certainly a lot for Paper X. They're kind of dragging their feet on getting those knockouts. Nouns Esports certainly needs some, though, as Gardevoir has not hit that level 13 yet.
All right.
Unite will still be formidable.
Nouns Esports going to get a lot more value
I think it's going to be
if they secure this Regieleki top.
Will be knocked out for Nouns Esports with Pokemon like Dodrio,
Sending it
and
into their goal zone at the 225 mark.
Could be very threatening if Regieleki is allowed to walk in. Paper Rex
Anything after the 230 mark is extremely annoying to deal with, but it looks like Paper Rex is going to say, hey, take that top lane zone. That's 100 less points.
Ended up crashing on through. Looks like they're not actually going to prioritize just breaking it.
Nouns also leading up that top lane. Again, you want to get the double point bonus.
As Paper Rex are looking to take a fight.
So even though it's really nice taking over everyone's goal zones, leading them up so you can get 100 points at the end of the game is a lot more safer of a strategy. Not safer as a strategy. Huge secure. Zacian with 2 secures this game.
HT to lock that down, and also 4 members of Nouns Esports.
Alright, looks like we're heading to yet another Game 3.
We saw them favor that basement Reggie, getting the defense.
GG's to Rex for making that comeback there. It was looking pretty bleak for a while, but I don't see Nouns coming back from this one now.
And you're going to be showing up without a buff. That means we have the advantage. HT immediately starts hitting the Rayquaza and kind of leaves Rebongs on that Umbreon and Yang on that Blastoise to buy a little bit of time towards the top side. It's just enough, and they're going to secure that Rayquaza, and now very likely,
all right.
Headed to a game.
Well, 45 seconds left to go, but we still have Paper Rex.
Paper Rex, pretty good showing by them.
They are collapsing towards
yeah, these are like 2 teams that are.
Has decided to take base, and yeah,
they play like very passively, like they're more methodological with their gameplay. They won't like make any aggressive pushes compared to like some of those early games that we saw today. But they'll make the pushes that they feel extremely confident in for the most part, which leads to a lot more safer kind of gameplay.
Big blocks, any kind of crowd control. It feels like any tiny mistake is exposed.
But Paper Rex, very patient back in.
Really finding the way to execute in that game number 2.
Yeah, 100%. Even though Paper Rex lost that previous game, they definitely learned a lot from that. As you mentioned earlier on, taking a page out of Nouns Esports book there to play really aggressively and not allowing Nouns Esports to kind of hand that back there. So
after this game, we'll take a quick look at those
We're
standings.
going to have to see whether Nouns Esports still have it and can take this win against Paper Rex and obviously Yang and Rebongs back from 2022, or whether it's that long-awaited revenge match that Yang and Rebongs and obviously the whole of Paper Rex can just
make myself a
demonstrate
bit bigger, to be
how far
honest.
APAC West has come since. And I mean, look, considering not just their team, but APAC West as a region, they have been doing pretty well so far in the tournament.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm excited to see Talon play a little bit later on. Actually, you know, I got to relook at the group's graphic eventually, but taking a look at that replay from game number 2. Some interesting draft picks for Nouns Esports, specifically in that Nouns Premier. I think it worked really well alongside that Snorlax. But take a look at this final fight and
huge
where
Unite
is
secure
playing
right
for the
there.
majority of it. I mean, eventually they just go, right, well, I'll just take down this Rayquaza. I kind of trust this Blastoise and Suicune and Umbreon to create enough space and almost make it impossible for now.
Be interesting to see who's going to make it past this ban list for this next game. Zacian was definitely very annoying to deal with that game. I don't imagine they ban him, but I'm a bit intrigued to see if they go for kind of like a counter pick.
I think it was just a really
Either try to pick him up for themselves or
to trust HT to shred down that Rayquaza.
pick a good counter for him.
Actually see the Rayquaza on the screen, you could see that bar slowly, it seemed like it ended up going down really quickly, and then we pan on over and hey, well, it's already eliminated.
Right, Zacian truly one of the best in the biz at taking down a Rayquaza extremely quickly, especially when we're getting up to those levels of 13 and even higher.
Alright, Suicune. Wow, 29% ban rate only.
Start things off with some very interesting new choices. And Suicune gets added to the ban
insanely low.
We're to be banning 2 fire flying type Pokemon.
But I mean, a lot of people have been trying to pick up Suicune for the most part. A lot of strategies revolving around that Suicune. But also the return of the Umbreon ban.
Suicune and Umbreon banned, and the 2 fire Pokemon. This is going to let Latias out on
Umbreon went from the most banned Pokemon to having a 5% ban rate right now.
It can get countered here by Paper Rex.
Right, is it a hammer? Is it an anvil? I know there's a lot of debate in this one. Also, we did have
And then Charizard hovering at a 33, even higher than Suicune. Charizard truly getting the greatest glow up out of any Pokemon this patch.
But they did win that one, so doing very well in their group. Currently, I believe QT Dig is playing against SAUL on the B stage. It's also a very close matchup. So, some exciting stuff going on in the World Championships to the surprise of absolutely no one. But here we go.
Biggest tournament of the year.
Of course, exactly. Yeah. This is what you got to predict and expect. Paper Rex going again with
Paper Rex doing the Blastoise again.
Yemu has not left this.
I love how they are still running Blastoise as an all-rounder. Although that might mean that Blastoise might get nerfed after Worlds.
Well, we'll have to wait and see, but Blaziken being selected here.
You know that Pokemon doesn't like it when people run Pokemon in positions they're not supposed to be
We're getting a
in.
different speedster out on the field here. Gatler, I mean, running the triple-headed bird, now opting for a single-headed bird, the Talonflame. It's only got a 2% hit rate so far in this tournament.
Wow, okay, interesting. So,
yeah, Talonflame and a Mamoswine.
All 3 flying Pokemon we have in the game getting shown on screen right now. So, yeah, and Blaziken, of course, being denied the flying type, just great.
Chickens do fly. Chickens have wings.
I believe they
Blaziken has arms.
I know they can run. I saw that one. So, but HD
Put
is
myself a
going
little
to be
bit more in the corner, I guess.
A very powerful Pokemon. We've talked about its secure potential, its amazing team fight that it has to work with, and it's going to be.
Alright, it's gonna be a good game.
But now it's esports.
Pulling out the Talonflame.
I think they're going to be very excited.
Pokemon we do not see recently.
Against them 2 games in a row by Paper Rex, and finally it's going to slide through the cracks. So Ender will be getting this pick that has been, well, very heavily favored against them. So I am interested to see how well Ender does with that Blissey, which also, I don't know if y'all caught it, but in the very cool animated intro we had for this World Championship, we did see Blissey doing their best against the Rayquaza at that fountain. There was a whole lot of team fighting going around, and Blissey was just chucking eggs at Rayquaza, which
that's what supporters do.
We saw Blissey secure a Ray already on today's broadcast.
Alright, I think
so
we're getting
finally you throw the
into game
eggs
3.
And hope for the best that it ends up landing at the right time.
Exactly.
But look at this, folks. We are heading on into our final game of this set. It is 1 apiece between now
Latios, Swiner, bot lane. It's gonna be an interesting combo.
Both of those fire type birds.
Definitely gonna pair well together though. Swiner with that early game pressure.
Interesting tune on this Latios. Will
Ooh,
be
what's
going
them?
into lanes.
Snorlax and Mewtwo?
Area.
That's gonna be pretty annoying.
Very solid secure though in that Swift, so it could be a decent matchup. However, Solo with 9 points of AOS energy was feeling great until a moment ago. We do have
Early gang by the flexing.
And the KO. Or sorry, maybe a death. I actually forgot who locked in that one specifically.
But I say that is great. either intuition or communication with Nouns Esports to go and signal Gatlu to go and finalize that KO and leave that red buff for the time being. But they're going to
really
pivot
smart
towards that top side, as we do have Paper Rex, as you can see on that mini-map, having 3 down on that bottom side.
Yeah, great call out, Kello. I love when teams got that coordination, or maybe even, like you said, intuition. It's probably a combo of the both. This team has been playing together.
Looks like they also got the Zacian
Desu on this station, so
pick,
got confirmation on
counter
does
pick
take a very
on the
aggressive
Nouns.
stance, but it's a
As
little
I
bit more bark than it is bite. As
kind
they
of
just go for that
predicted, they were
wild
gonna
card
either
experience.
take Zacian
Yang
or
retreating back towards that
counter
goal
pick
zone for the time
Zacian.
being.
Probably not ban him.
Bite, only Pat,
And it
so
seems they went the
Okay,
route
yeah.
of
If you wanna go
taking him
pat
for
the dog with a
themselves.
sword in its mouth, you be my guest. Yamu does make it back. Desu very, very scary on this Pokemon, but not quite at the point where they can 100-0 a war total.
Well, speaking of 0, it is currently 2-0. Obviously, still very early days, but I feel like both of these teams, in comparison to the last 2 games we've seen, are playing a little bit more passively this time around. But, you know,
I'd
as I
say a
say
lot
this,
of
I see on the minimap, Blissey.
Yeah.
Hello? What are you doing over there?
I'd say a lot of it more passive, except for Ender on the Blissey, who is
A lot of counter jungling going on.
no good. I would say
Basically just
for this
handed
Blissey
that
as
mid
Ender
farm
is
over
trying
to
buy as
Nouns.
much time
Nouns
as they
getting a
can. Of course,
pretty
have a
good
similar
lead in this
effect to
early
what
game,
Ho-Oh
although
can accomplish. We've seen a few times the Ho-Oh having a really solid invade. due to the
Rex
fact that it
definitely
can
trying to put on
restore
more
its own
pressure.
HP. Well, Blissey's got that in spades, or I should say in eggs as well. Ender always on the hunt to try to steal one of those buffs, but for the time being, he's getting a lot of information.
Yes, information is key when it does come down to making the right call of where to push these paths. But 13 to 15 points as it is a 2v2 up in this top path. Desu just trying to ward off this war turtle, but Yamu able to grab something and evolve into that fully fledged Blastoise.
Yeah, that's huge. Of course, Blastoise evolved.
So Hori's in a bad. Oh,
gets a really
looks like Zacian does get out.
But I think it will be a Desu getting the majority of that experience. We just saw a moment there. Ender's Egg a little bit late to stop that portal, but that is an interaction everyone should be looking out for. Blissey, one of those really fantastic counters. If he can
Flying
land the
solo
timing
bot.
at stopping Hoopa portals, that vertical knock-up of Egg
Yeah,
Bomb
pretty
does make it
good
difficult
opportunity
for
to get
any
this
play
top
around
lane,
to try to
although
support their team with
be
these types of
interesting to
phase
see what they
ups.
can do
Here
off of
comes
this.
the fly, ready to land down 2 members. The
Oh.
flame sweep to also just go push them off the map, but they end up getting punished. Gatlu has been sent
He
back to
says,
the
"See ya."
Pokemon Center, allowing Paper Rex to take control of this Regieleki. Meanwhile, we saw that Registeel was secured by Nouns Esports, but
That was
looks like
crazy.
Desu and Inter, they're actually going to let this tier 1 pad up.
Yeah, this formidable defense we've seen from Nouns Esports so far. The matchup, while it is backed up by their incredible play style, I think was enforced by the compositions they were running previously. At this point, they need ToonSlim to be stacking up this Latios in whatever fashion they can. So they're going to be playing a lot of offlane. They'll have the bodyguard above, but all these big team fight coordinated defenses, I think are going to be a little bit lacking until ToonSlim kind of gets
Heavy
up to
push
snuff,
bottom.
if you will.
Yes, I guess that's a downside. Doesn't have a great early game, but we can see Paper Rex have decided to
Very
push down
aggressive
this
from
tier
Rex.
1
Did not
pad,
go
but
their way
they are
at
gonna
all,
get
though.
punished with 2 members getting taken down. Desu does ends up getting taken down.
Rex
amongst
is
the mix.
definitely
2
feeling the
bubbles gonna
pressure right now.
successfully retreat, and Paper Rex, well, they've done what they've done. Ruffle some
Again,
feathers
now it's just
and,
such a calm,
back to
composed
their
team. Like they
side
do
of
not
the map
make
for
any
all of this wild
risky
Pokemon that has
plays.
just spawned in.
So
Yeah, I mean, this is
very hard
defensive
to
Pokemon Unite. We
play
saw
against
the
that kind
absolute
of
ludicrous
play
team
style.
fight
Since
a
it
moment
really just
ago, and we're
capitalizes
40 points difference
off of the
between these
first
two
mistake
teams.
he
Like,
made.
It is going to be a very slow burn between these two teams, but like I said before, any small mistake can change the momentum of this game. Gatlu has been trying
causes
to
that
focus a
snowball
lot on getting
effect.
small scores on that top side to stack their attack weight and just set themselves up for a bigger moments throughout this match as we have hit the halfway point.
I think that's a tricky thing when you are playing on the world stage at the World
Exactly.
Championships. After all, you can't really afford to make any mistakes. So really got to make those calculated plays and just observe whether it is the right time to dive on in or not. But
Totally. Yeah,
Paper Rex on ball, taking all of these birds from Nouns Esports because they're nowhere in sight.
It feels like Paper X kind of learned. I think one of the reasons they fell in that first game was due to announce position and taking all of that wild Pokemon experience. It feels like Paper X kind of soft countered that. They're getting a lot of their own central, and they're even trying to get the response knockouts towards Nine Esports. This will be a fast rotation to the bottom side as Hoopa Portal has brought the whole.
Looks like they used to Hoopa Unite bottom. Yeah, they're really trying to get that bottom lane.
I mean, they don't have a Hooper on their side to make that instant teleportation. This Bliss Assistance is going to go and support Adesu, who's trying to close the gap between this Blastoise, but they successfully escaped through that hyperspace hole.
Oh, that was huge.
From HP, but Mewtwo has also been taken down there.
Still alive. Oh, Messi goes down. They still lost the fight, though.
Can they escape? No, they cannot.
Oh my lord, Zacian is so...
Gigantic, level 13 and a half at 3.
Zacian is so strong.
Easily be level 14 by the time Rayquaza spawns.
I mean, not even just that, it's the Zacian Blissey combo.
Very scary. Fable to level 15. That might be a bit of a stretch, but Paper X do lose quite a few members. Adesu gets bigger, of course. However, I do think Paper X target prioritizing and knocking out the Latios first is the most important threat.
I can't believe they lost that team fight. It was going so well for them.
Danger is obviously try to slow it down as much as you can. They did a good job with HT on that place again.
Oh, that Blissey's in a dangerous place.
Yeah, it's going to really depend on how much Eon energy Latios has been able to stack up throughout this match. Either stacking it through securing wild Pokemon or even getting those hits on those opponents. That's really going to be demonstrated.
Good try,
The
Blissey.
impact of that in that final point, but Inda Port amongst the mix does end up getting sent back to the Pokemon Center by making.
Yeah, the good part is it brings people to one side of the map.
Look at if they could get 37, great, but also remember.
Although they do have the Hoopa, so it's really hard to even get a play like that off in the first place.
Still 30 seconds until Rayquaza and potential to get this.
But you're not worth that much experience. If you end up fainting, it's not that big of a deal. And you know the team's not gonna have like a big team fight without you in it.
Maybe they can make something better happen.
Oh, we'll have to see as it's 10 seconds left to go until this.
In the grand scheme of things, it's a low risk play with very high reward.
Looking for this positioning. Nouns is also going to follow suit as well, hoping to take position in this tall grass. And well, 140 to 205, they're the ones that are on the back foot. Once again, do they have the patience this time? Though that is the question.
Yeah, we see even more scoring. So we'll
Alright,
21.
Nouns still behind by a couple points.
Double up to 42. Decent over and up, but Nouns Esports still does not have the lead. Big engage. We have no cooldowns on the
nice zoning effort done by Namaswine and Talonflame.
Scatlu to get a bit of an extension. They do push Paper X out, but they're still hunting for a KO they haven't found yet.
Yeah, but because of that retreat, we end up having 4 members go and get full
Huge
HP.
Unite move.
Smash is going to be popped on out, but the hyperspace hole once again saving Paper Rex.
No KOs just yet. There's the last Unite move. Oh, that Blastoise hit everyone.
But now it's 2 members, 3 members now down on the side of Nouns Esports.
All right, this is Adesu's moment.
Blaziken and Zacian in the bird.
They need to find this KO, but right now all they are trying to do is escape.
They do not have enough damage to do this with Rayquaza rip.
Nouns Esports still trailing, and now they're only trailing by 3 points. Scatlu with a big score.
3 points. I mean, they might not be a dirt trio,
Oh
but
my
they
lord.
are definitely playing some sneaky birds shenanigans here to go and bridge that
Nouns
gap
behind by
closer.
3 points.
Going in for another reset. 40 seconds left to go. 3 points. It's a close game, but do these teams even know it?
Oh, unless they know the exact score, there's no way they know they're behind.
The hallmark of this Pokemon big push does put the Snorlax in danger, and that's the main defender gone. Yemu, the backup defender, if you will, getting on that jump.
We're going for the rip.
Very low on HP, but there's just simply no time. 2 defenders down. Bro, taking them all out. This is going to be a secure for the Ray. We're under 6,000 HP on it.
Just 2 up. Zacian with another secure, and Nouns wins the game. Wow. Insane. Last 10-second win right there. That Zacian pick. Those last games. The last 2 games revolved all around that Zacian pick. Nouns had a really good strategy on just taking it away from Rex. That's why they won too. He just took away
huge shout out to Bro
Their
for
best
multiple
picks.
reasons in that matchup. We mentioned
And
their
force them
birthday
essentially to
during
play
game
with
2,
one hand
but
tied
they
behind
also
their
won
back.
game number 3. I mean, ice in their fangs, ice in their veins.
Hopefully we
I
can
think in
eventually
those
see
clutch
some more
moments,
paper Rex.
both defenders getting knocked out by the Mammoth Swing. Very, very clean play.
2-1, yeah, Harold.
Play patient on the outside, and then what a clutch from a Desu. I mean, on this station,
GG's to Nouns.
Pick from this player. I know they really enjoy playing that Pokemon.
Cat's
And,
meowing.
well, here's a showcase of winning with your favorites with a Desu taking it
2-1 on this set.
Definitely a showcase match indeed. Really close across all of those
Congratulations
sets,
to
but
Nouns,
there's only
clutching
one
it out.
team that can come out on top
Rex
of
definitely
groups.
looking like a
So
strong
last
team,
year,
but
with
Nouns
Team Myers
is
and Nouns, they
a
were
brick
top of the groups,
fortress
but Nouns defeating
in their
the
play style,
Bricks here, that's really going to secure them.
but also pretty adaptive.
Yeah,
So
now that is going to lock up
again,
our group for this
good
one.
game.
Nouns Esports going to be leading the pack like you just mentioned.
also only the second game of the stream to actually go to
Paper Rex will still qualify
to go to the third game.
on in the day, but they will be
This
that
morning we had a
second
bunch of
seed, so
2-0s
likely
back to back,
matched
so
up
not only
as
that, they were
another group,
a bunch of
to
upsets.
start our single elimination bracket in the second day of
Well, this is the first time where it
Obviously,
seems
Paper
the
Rex a little
fan
nervous.
favorite
They take
team
that loss to Nouns
has
Esports, a
actually
very
won
strong
their
team.
set.
I think a lot of people have Nouns Esports rated very highly and potentially even more after that matchup. And also, I think one of my favorite things, we got to see just two totally different styles of gameplay that we almost never see succeed in Pokemon Unite. This defensive, patient style.
I mean, sometimes
Alright,
we
so
see it,
while they do
sometimes
that,
we
oh,
don't, but I guess when
You
it comes
casted a
down
lot of Nouns to
I'm in the middle of everything. Wait, let me fix my cam here for a second. Didn't realize it was so big. Whoop.
be fair. So
We'll just
World
use the
Championships, you know,
quick
it's,
camera to hop into a game. But we should have about 10 minutes before the
as you
next
mentioned,
games
it's
begin.
those mistakes. You've really just got
I'll just mute them for now. I'll have an eye on it in the back, but for now, while we wait until then, let's just jump into a rank game on this account, and hopefully we can play a full game out before they come back from the break. I think we should just go Dragapult, make this game go as quick as possible. Although it seems we have a lot of attackers on our team. Hopefully that's not going to be an issue. Oh no, we gotta play against Baby Gronk? That's insane. I didn't realize Baby Gronk even played this game. It's actually a pretty good name. This guy must have been very happy to get Baby Gronk. Got this Goodra. Pop an extra attack a bit early here, secure this phone. I'm gonna shot. I love that early aggression Gumi provides. Thank you, Gumi. This is level 5. Looks like the Aegis Slash just kind of left her lane. He said, screw this. Sliggoo is too strong. Alright, they're still 4-manning bot. I think we should probably hit a rotation down there after we do this middle. Although I can maybe expecting some company. Don't know where the rest of their team went off to. Found someone. I can't believe he wasted his move like that just to get the farm. Uh-oh. Honestly, I didn't expect Baby Gronk to come back top lane. Looks like they're 3-manning bot. Let's go send them some aid. Hello, mate. Such a greedy Mew. Alright, so we still have about 5 minutes before Aegis Flames is playing Zeta Division. Should be a very interesting game there. So we maybe clean up one of these KOs. A lot of work done by that. Ooh, it's gonna hurt. Don't do it. Oh. Unprecedented time. That's rough. Said not to do it too. Secure this red buff. Hopefully, yeah, you're trying to take. They're trying to take all the buffs. Much easier target. Ugh. I do not know what the team is doing right now. A lot of running around. And we just kind of gave up a bunch of our own objectives for literally nothing, which is kind of annoying. These guys are just really just doing their own thing this game. Get there in time. Probably not. Jump their own guy. A lot of people down here. Extremely low. There we go. Got 6 stacks now. Still got a minute until the Quasar comes up, which is nice. Try and get to level 13. Oof. Probably should have joined this team when they wanted to do this push. Hopefully we can get there in time to support them. It's not that good that he just used his Unite move there. Okay, I'm gonna disengage now. Jump pads being up, I would have a rather long timer. There. Might be able to get this. Just in time. I should help out at least with this team fight up here too, maybe? They both still fainted though. Oh no. I got stunned at the end. I ate that whole combo. Good Unite move by Talon. Oh boy, what's this Glaceon doing? Glaceon, bro. Okay. Thank God for Gudra. Oh, Glaceon trying to lose us this game so badly. Alright, got points off. Another 100 top. The knockups. The knockups. Alright. GG's, we did it. There's always someone on your team who really wants to rip the Rayquaza off. Making it a bit closer than it has to be. Alright, I think we're about ready to go back over. Let's go check in on these guys. Seems we're talking a little bit about fan baits now. So this should be this current. I think this is his current tournament now. So yeah, 93% on Suicune, 90% on Ho-Oh.
I would say so myself as well.
Although
Just
the only
amount
reason why
of
I imagine
minions that you have
Suicune
in the area of effect
has a
that
higher
does
pick
to
rate than Ho-Oh is
64%
because his
pick rate
Ho-Oh's been banned a little bit
has
more.
been banned quite a bit. That's why the encounter rate was so high.
Yeah, here we go.
Still,
Top
the same
Pokemon by
old-
pick
same old
rate,
reliable Snorlax that is
64%
always there.
on
So
Suicune.
the
Now
real,
that it's not being
fun
banned
bit
every
is how
single game.
Charizard has really climbed
But then
into place.
Charizard sneaking with a
Oh, yeah, I mean, we've seen old Charizard
43%.
only a
That's
few times so
crazy.
far this
He went from like
broadcast,
a
which, we really
1%
haven't seen
pick
much
rate
Charizard the
to a
rest of the season, I would
43%
say.
pick
But
rate
it's been
from
looking
one
really,
patch.
really good. It's in a very strong place, and I think a lot of our teams are going to be seeing it a lot. In fact, you can see right here, second to
And then,
fifth from highest on the
If only
ban rate
Faded Blaze
chart.
was still in the chat
Latios
right
is
now.
expected top one,
I'll give
but
him a
however,
nice I told you
I feel like the
so.
win rate for Latios hasn't actually been all that strong.
Ho-Oh having nearly a
though, has been looking
double
amazing. Hoopa always looking amazing. Charizard and Suicune
fan
doing
rate
the
than
same
Suicune.
thing. Galarian Rapidash and Latios, some big question marks for me, right? I love seeing them.
too.
So
They're both
here's a
cool,
nice
but
I told you so
they've kind of
for
been hit or miss, right?
They have,
Faded
especially
Blaze.
because you're having the versatility. of
I
having
knew that
Galarian
Ho-Oh was going to be
Rapidash
banned
as either
essentially
PG
every
champ and
game.
support,
If he's not
or
banned,
more
he's
like a
picked.
traditional speedster.
Same
And
thing with
I don't know,
Suicune, but
it's not really
people don't ban
blending in
Suicune
with the meta
as much as
I thought
Ho-Oh.
it would. And Latios as well. Like we were
Ho-Oh's
discussing
much,
the
much worse to
Arabian
deal
event,
with.
But like Latios, yes, so much.
Even
hit,
in
so
fives.
much power, and then it's like, wait, where did that go?
Yeah, I mean, okay, Latios is scary, but again, when you're playing against in like matchmaking, normal matchmaking, especially solo queue, it's a whole lot easier to have all this extra wild Pokemon experience to be able to farm, or not, it's not experience, just the wild Pokemon so you can build up.
Alright, let's see if we actually have enough time for
in these matches, a lot
quick
of times
electro
pressure so heavily that you
volleyball.
just don't get a chance to become that endgame powerhouse. I'm of the opinion, this is a hot take, this is my hot take, so that chat can hate on me.
I'm listening.
But I think the
Still
telekinesis
have
is really
a
good.
little bit more time before we get to the ban phase. We can also open this up if anyone would like to play as well watching. But yeah, just type in that lobby code if you want to join the lobby. Sent an invite out, so we'll just wait a couple seconds before we jump right into this next game. Gamer, how you doing, man? I wasn't sure if you were excuse me, still at your phone at all, if you were able to do a game while we were waiting for the next jumping between screens. Oh right, I forgot I have the Twitch chat open on this scene. Maybe we can just put that over here. I need to integrate the Twitch and YouTube chat into one still, so I can have them both on the screen at the same time. But we just got the Twitch chat for this one. I accidentally jumped out of a request. Well, we'll see how fast this game goes. Oh, you know what? It doesn't matter too much anyways. You gotta switch back over. Looks like we've already started with the banning phase.
Who has been...
Sorry about that. Let's put them loud for a second there.
It's so good. It's
Here we go.
insane how we saw it had been nerfed and still being so relevant as it is in regards to like creating space with the flamethrower and just having that much like burn on the enemies. Rekindling Flame is just the most unique Unite move that we have, and it just allows for so much good play. Right, speaking of a powerhouse, we have Suicune for Aegis Flames, and of course that has to be their priority.
Yeah, Suicune and Ho-Oh, honestly, we just saw them both at the top of the encounter
Suicune
all together, so it certainly makes a lot of sense.
Pretty obvious they were going to do a Suicune this game.
But players, by the way, Tomato playing on Ho-Oh could end up not playing Ho-Oh. We've seen it more of like a support pick for a lot of these teams, but Tomato
Aegis Slash. Oh, Aegis Slash is very interesting pick.
Is amazing, but I'm just
I don't think we've gotten an Aegis Slash on stream yet. And then, yeah, we've gotten a Zavoic and, ooh, a Comfey. I'm going to see the Zavoic Comfey combo.
And almost certainly, I think, after seeing the rest of these picks, that will be Tomato on the Ho-Oh.
Yeah, it feels like so. So, rounding out this draft,
choose Phalanx, do it.
The Leafeon Serena. So, a lot of grass type. Look at that. With the
Phalanx Pink would be so hype.
For Zeta Division, while Aegis Flames is going for the Suicune, the Clefable, the Aegis Slash, the Buzzwole, and the Absol. Ooh, I'm kind of favoring top lane for Aegis Flames on this one.
I'm just glad that they actually chose Aegis Slash as the name Aegis Flames, right?
I mean, yes!
Zeta Division running a very interesting team comp.
Top path, I almost think certainly. I feel like almost any time that you do have Buzzwole, you're leading in top path. I feel like Zacian might be.
I'm really liking it though. It's a lot of eggs in one basket. Definitely like wouldn't work that well in a solo queue game, running a team comp like that.
They've got some early game strength, but they really are clearly betting on this like Comfey.
But if your assassins are able to get the kills,
combo that we actually haven't seen yet so far, I believe.
Serena is a fantastic frontliner to have.
Strongest combinations in history. It's not as strong as it maybe once was, so we'll have to see how Zeta actually does with it. I'm sure it's going to be amazing.
Oh yeah, because like you said, they also have the versatility of having the Zoroark. Oh, I did a Spriggles, a Zoroark. There we go. And the Leafeon for that early game just control if they could ascertain that, because of course on the other side
let's get right into game one
for Aegis Flames, and you kind of need still a while to guarantee that some of those Pokemon are gonna come online when the Buzzwole is just so strong. So into this game one, we're looking to what? Oh, all right. For a second I was like, wait, why is Comfey jungle? No, it's just support helping out in this.
Looks like they're doing the
things as far as these go.
Support in the jungle strategy.
Serena eventually. It's not Serena yet. Down in the bottom path. That's a really interesting
helps
choice.
the Voic with that.
A little bit more of either a center area or
level 1 buff
Pokemon.
helps him get to his next evolution a bit faster.
Being supported by this Ho-Oh, which is going to be a great path partner. At the moment, they're pretty far ahead, but there's going to be a little bit of a slow path, I think, on bottom. Though they're, the legendaries here are quite strong, but we're not going to see Aegis Slash and Serena.
It's like we're going to have a party bot lane already.
Yeah, we have a 3v3 here with the Zoroark and the Absol gathering around. It feels like Vitopo is going to go to maybe rotate to the top side inside. Oh, all right. So we're
like mirroring the movements.
They're going to see each other. Zoroark going in for the. Oh, right. Doesn't have that range. You still don't.
They're like running in parallel just there.
So not going to be able to do
yeah, they're going to do the 4-man top.
Flames love this rotation. They get
and then Zeta's going to answer that 4-man bot.
Pushing top and not a whole lot of defense. As it
Very
was this
common
solo Leafeon
5-man
up top. I
strategy.
did like this choice though. Leafeon does well. You know, if it was going to be just the Buzzwall, unfortunately, Buzzwall and the crew are a little bit much for
Although,
just one evolution.
yeah,
And
Leafeon
not
got
just happy with that. They're going to
to
keep
a
on
little
going
too
down,
close
take
to the
every
sun there.
Pokemon that they see. As Aegis Flames, I mean, this is a very,
Could have been,
very
yeah,
huge statement.
absolute
Obviously, they can
dominance
get fought
and
back here, but the confidence to push in on Zeta Division like this in Game 1 of Worlds, I love it. And look at that.
Yeah,
Dang.
they get another one as well with this invade. Now still trying to push, but Rom will counter there on the
Uh-oh,
Thanos, and they're gonna
chill
go down
out.
at the end. So at least Zeta, we know they have the map control awareness, right, to be able
what
to
can you
make
do in
those
this moment,
comebacks.
right?
Now
Just
with the 8-minute mark, Altaria in the central area, they're also going to be fighting over those, while here on the bot side, just trying to stack as much as possible for Vitopo. Ooh, look at that. The
and
Buzzwall's
all
gonna
of
go
this is
down,
happening
and that's gonna be
before the
Rom chasing
8-minute
out
mark.
for
This
Lowzy
is
as
a crazy.
well.
This game is a
Aegis Flames.
fast-paced
What
game.
happened?
I mean, it would look like they were doing really well, but of course you have to remember that's them doing well not against their main combo, which is going to be the Zoro-Roro-Roro-Arc and the Comfey. So finally,
Already
they got to
double-digit
play
scores.
a little bit, and
It looks like they
only
break
play a
that
little
bot
bit with
lane.
that combination to make a big difference, and so things are starting to even up. I mean, points lead definitely Zeta Division's favor. Points scored altogether pretty high for this early in the game, only the 7-minute 20 mark, and they're finding their way back. Ooh, they're going to be going all the way
My
in.
lord,
Okay.
chill
Maybe
out.
fly back. Nope, Tomato. Oh, not quite getting all the way over. That's actually a little bit scary, but maybe they tried to fake it out. I'm not sure exactly what
Is
that
Teamy
was.
watching
Decision,
this?
but they're still going to hang out over there.
Is Ho-Oh
We've seen
gonna
a
get,
lot
like,
of invading
instantly, like,
Ho-Oh
nerfed
so
after
far.
Worlds is
So,
over?
Not a big surprise that we're going to see it a
Like
little
Lapras
bit,
did
later in
last
the
year?
game, but might as well just check to see what you can get.
It does have a very good,
Oh my god, they're probably gonna do it. It's probably gonna be like how Lapras was last year, wasn't it?
Right, damage over time. So that's pretty good to try to maintain not just the damage on the enemy, but also on the buff. Now going out with a Super Soul Slam into the air they go as well. And Rom will take the Clefable down. Still trying to get something here, but Aegis Flames is just falling at the seams.
Let's see if they can
There's
convert
the
this into
Psycho
anything.
Cut. Now having to retreat. The Absol's not going to be able to do more. And Thanos goes down as well. 2 KO streak goes
Yeah,
to Vitopo.
Zavoik
Well,
with
Zeta is just doing
Comfey.
what we would expect of them. They're really just dominating right now, and maybe getting Aegis a little bit destabilized.
They're playing exactly their game
Such a
plan.
toxic
Even though
combo.
the very beginning, the very first, I would say.
But
maybe
is
2
it
minutes of the game
effective?
didn't exactly go Zeta Division's, well, you know, favor. They knew exactly what they were able to give up without giving up their main strength, which is currently this level 11 Zoro-Roro-Roro-Arc. Okay, I'm going to stop saying it that time. But yeah, it's level 11 now, and that is leading the game by a full level, and that is already very scary. The Aegis Slash, though, I think once it gets to be very, very powerful, will be a pretty scary, I don't want to say potential counter, but it's going to be a very difficult target to take down.
Zavoik is just not caring whose jungle he's in.
Power spike, you know, it's
Like, oh, this is your jungle?
nice
Nah.
We'll see once
This is
we get
my
into these next
jungle.
team fights, what chance they're going to have. Oh, it's Shadow.
Oh, interesting. All right.
Both
so
him
we're
and
going for
Ho-Oh.
another fight here in the Aegis Flames jungle with the Flower Fuse Forever. That's Zeta
They're
Division
trying to get the
maintaining themselves
KO.
so healthy, and Rekindled Flame as well. They leave no chance to breathe for Aegis Flames. They are definitely burning down those flames.
Comfey didn't even fall there.
Absolutely terrifying from the Ho-Oh, and this combo
You
is
have
just
to ban
huge for
Ho-Oh
Zeta.
after this
All you have
game.
to say, fight fire.
You can't let this
It's
happen
working
again.
pretty well. Fight flames with flames.
Exactly.
And surprisingly, the
There's
scariest
no
damage in
way.
the fight may not have been
If I'm
Vitopo,
Aegis
it might not have
Flame,
been Zorg, it might have just
there's
been
no
Tomato
way I
on
let this happen
Ho-Oh.
again.
I think so too. Which is
That
nuts
is
to
too
think
deadly.
about. But here we are, right? With Aegis Flames positioning for this bottom, Reggie, having a good control of the area with a whirlpool.
Over 200 points down, and there's still 5 minutes left of this game.
So it's a good rip from Aegis Flames as they can continue to try to push forward, while Tommy will get the reverse Reggie Alecki on the top side. Still trying
I don't know
to
what they
push
can
some
do
more.
against this
Clefable
now.
does get a go, but we have the Reggie Alecki on the top side that was taken. Oh my word! This is
Oh
just
my
running out so
lord.
quickly, and it's just flying out swords
Oh
and fists
my
everywhere.
lord.
And what is remaining
It's
is
like
not the bug. It's the
The worst part is,
queen.
it's not
Was that
just
necessary to
Zavoik
use
and
the Unite move
Comfey.
right there? Come on,
You
you're
have the
so good.
Serena
It
to
was for
worry
the
about
style.
after all of that.
Honestly, we did get a
Oh
double
my
KO there
god.
from Buzzwall, so that was actually a pretty close to a turnaround. However, I don't think it was
They're running the
necessarily
the
necessary.
toxic
Before
solo
mid-marks,
queue
maybe you just
team.
want to use it and just, you know, build it back while you can. Waste less time. However, that was a great fight win for
Yeah,
Zeta.
you
They're still-
have
I mean,
to
look
ban.
at Tomato
You
is
have to either
basically just living
secure
in their
your
center
own Ho-Oh
area.
pick or ban
I don't know when the
Ho-Oh
last time
after
Tomato
this
was on
game.
the
You
left
don't
side of
No.
the
you don't
map
let this
was.
happen
Yeah,
again.
I
This
guess
is too
I guess
much.
this is like it. It's a little comfy on this side.
Oh my god.
No pun intended. But yeah, one thing I was gonna say is just how while that was happening, we also had not just the Leafeon taking down the Regieleki, but just hold that, because it feels like Zeta might have been caught here. The infinite ice spikes coming through, but the damage
Even
from the
then, he's got
Zoroark is
nothing.
insane. Vitopo chasing out
Good
for the
day,
ladders,
sir.
and it's just so close to taking down them as well. 3 KO streak and 50 points for the Leafeon, because we saw all the goals
This is where I'm like looking at my team, like, yo, so like, I know we're in Worlds and everything, but like, would you guys hate me if I throw out a surrender vote?
They do have the numbers advantage, but Vitopo alone took down basically 3 members.
I know this is like, you know, everything we've been training for, but like, guys.
It was a nice, like, kind of catch, right? Catching that Serena.
Am I the bad guy if I try to surrender right now?
It's time I can go in, it's safe, and then all of a sudden it was just like dash through, and Vitopo was like, okay, thank you for the KO.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Okay, they got the catch. They successfully got the Serena catch.
By taking Serena once
I mean, this
again,
is really
closer to the final
up
stretch,
to whether or
still
not
a
Zeta
little ways
like
away.
just
There's
throws the
still
game.
10 seconds for them to respawn, allowing the Fragile Flames to have an opening.
Like they
and
can
take the
afford giving
Regieleki
them so
top.
much,
Although, can they and should they commit to
especially
pushing
that
to
like the
top
50 points they just scored bot.
The points lead is
It's
huge.
gonna
We're about to
offset
hit
the
final
points
stretch.
that
Big
they
notice the level.
they can
We just
score
see
off
level
of
15
this
for Vitopo, and actually
Regieleki
the
top,
highest
so like they
level
don't
in
even
the
need to
entire game
defend
was
it.
Tommy, hitting 15
They'll
at
still
about
win
the
the trade.
3-minute mark, which is ridiculous. However, they're actually starting to push it in
That's
front. It's only
huge.
1 member down.
Okay, and it's a huge member as well as the Ho-Oh. You're not going to have the Rekindling Flame in 3 seconds for the Rayquaza to spawn. There's Vitopo coming out as well. They have the Comfy
You
on
don't
the
need
back.
it.
Now Tommy getting chased by
Do
that
they need
final
it?
LZ, and they're going into the pits. That's pretty much a lot of action going on, and we're seeing a
Oh my
rip.
god,
No,
the
we're not.
damage. They
So
don't
we're
even
still
need the
gonna go for
Ho-Oh.
this fight here. LZ will be finished because Vitopo just has
It's already
so
done.
much damage. There's another one. Unfortunately, Dual Games is also going to
It
go
was
down.
done.
And Zeta
Wow.
Division with a 4 KO streak for Vitopo on the Zoroark.
GG's.
Will push for the win.
That was surgical. That was absolutely beautiful. They took down 3 members. They saw that there was only a Clefable left that was kind of standing as far as secure, so they actually dealt with the Clefable.
Ho-Oh is
because that
just for
Unite
backup.
Can be amazing secure.
But
And then
they were
turned
so
around
ahead,
and
they didn't
united the
even
final
need
member, which was that Buzzwall with Serena, just to make sure that things were all closed
any
up.
sort of backup.
0%
And they didn't
chance
even
that
like
H Flames
wait
were
for
making
Ho-Oh
that
to come
comeback.
back
Almost
up. They're
doing
like,
that
nah, we
great
got
start.
this.
They are going to have a little bit of fight in them here at the end, but unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. Minute 5 left.
Alright, so you ban
I always hate to
Ho-Oh,
say it when there's a minute left, but this one
and you
is
probably
certainly
like
in the bag
take
for
either
Zeta.
Zavoic or
Yeah,
Serena.
500 points odd. Now
But you
600
split up
odd
this
points
you
ahead
split up
is
this
definitely
core.
a
This core
lead.
cannot
Now,
be
we're looking at them just
you
having
cannot
just
give
the
them
movement,
this core
you know, the
again.
momentum,
That
so
is
they're not
for
gonna go
sure,
cold
for
game
sure.
2, because there's still plenty to be played. But this one, like you said, wrapped in the back for Zeta Division. It just does take 2 members of Zeta
That
down.
was
That's quite a lot of points that you
crazy.
have to surpass to actually come
Again,
back.
I would
Zeta
not
over the
even
wall should be okay. Just
be
Perk for
mad
now, just saying,
if
"I'm
I was
staying
on
here
that
for
team and
defense.
someone just
That's
threw out the
alright.
surrender
Perk
vote.
now,
I'd be like,
that's
you know
okay.
what?
I don't mind it. And that's
We
gonna be
kind
a
of are
privacy
getting
on
slapped
them
this
down
hard.
as
Like, I
they
actually
are
think you're
now.
right.
Yeah, they're not even trying to win at this point. They're just
I know it's
playing
like
around for
really
fun in the
toxic and
fights, you know,
bad
as these
to do
last
this on
few
like a world
moments are
stage,
happening.
but
Even
like,
if they
guys,
had 100 in pocket for every single, or sorry, 50 in
are you
pocket,
prepared
score
to
100
lose
for
by
every person on their
700
team.
points in game
If they had
1?
100 in pocket, they would be disqualified because that's cheating.
That's not true. That is illegal.
That is illegal.
That is wrong.
But a great
But to
first
be
game for
fair
Zeta
too, right?
Division.
Like
However,
that is
I
something
will
that
say,
does
despite
happen.
the fact that obviously at the very end it was a very clean win.
But you'll
for
see
the
sometimes
Rayquaza
some
and the
pro
score was
teams,
very
they'll
huge.
surrender
There was a lot
a
of
game
fight
they
in
know they're
H
gonna
Flames.
lose,
There was
or
very
very
much
likely are
close,
gonna lose, just so
especially
they can
how
recoup
engaged
themselves a bit
and got
easier.
that first huge pick
But that's a
against Tomato.
devastating loss, and now you
I
gotta
think there was a really
run
high
it
chance
back
they
with the
could have made
same
it happen.
people.
They just maybe didn't have
Don't
quite
want to
enough
be in your
answers
shoes
for
right now.
the Zoroark.
It's true, right? I think it's not just the Zoroark in particular. I think when Aegis Flames got like the hint of a lead in how they were.
Oh, I forgot to
picking
start a
their team fights
YouTube
early game,
poll
Chef, it felt like they got ahead of themselves. They were like, "Oh, we're gonna
For,
invade
who
everything,"
will
and
win
we're
this
just gonna
set.
invade- Instead of that working.
But
Just
I
being a nuisance,
think
they're usually the
we
invade
might
they're
have an
supposed to be. They
an
overstretched
answer
it a
just
little
based
bit.
off
They
of
were
that
just
game.
getting knocked out. There was a moment where it odd position in like mid game. So
I think it's what, Zeta Division?
the amount of EXP that Zeta Division accumulated all throughout the mid to
Aegis
late
Flame played a good
and
game,
like
though.
you said, the level 15 Zoroark and Leafeon by around 3 minutes is just like what?
Yeah, the level lead was nearly.
You still gotta hand it to
If
them.
it wasn't quite a huge level lead, especially off of that first pick, I think Aegis Flames would have very, very much had more than a 50% chance to take that Rayquaza in the game, but the way that Zeta Division was able to play after the first 2 minutes of the game, where they got invaded, they got KO'd pretty early up top, there was a ton of scoring going on against their single solo lane, which I think is a really smart choice.
Just so over at this point. And then even then, like, Buzzwole couldn't even steal because of Queen's Ascent.
So we're gonna go and hit their
100k damage in the first Dream World Games for Zeta Division.
Yeah, you see that?
You must feel good
Wait,
about
was it
that,
on the
don't
same
you?
screen? Is that it? Should I adjust my glasses?
Also double stacking.
103,000 damage for Zoroark and Vitopo. What an MVP for this game, for sure.
Oh
and
my.
It felt like you said, the combination with the Comfey is just always so
16
reliable.
KOs
And
as well.
unfortunately,
Oh
there
my.
wasn't that much of an answer after you had the lead for Aegis Flames in the
At
early
what
game.
point
The
does it
game
feel
was
like a
over.
bot game?
Right, and I also do think that this Zoroark against their particular comp was really, really strong, where they chose the Clefable comp, and they were really grouping up a lot, right? It was like a lot of melee Pokemon, they were all relatively close, and they were using the Zoroark less as like a dive, and more as like a counter dive, where as soon as everybody would push in, all of a sudden Zoroark would start dashing through the entire team, and they had to group up for just basically how their playstyle was trying to play on the side of Aegis Flames, and unfortunately,
Alright,
you're all
I believe in
close
Aegis
together,
Flame,
you're all
though.
getting hit at once, and you're just taking so much damage, which of course
When
we
at
get to see
first
with
you don't
over
succeed,
100,000 damage on
You dust yourself
That
off
was
and you
really
try
good.
again.
That was pretty impressive. But I have to say,
You just need to
mentioned
try
as well,
again.
So much energy and like determination that we saw from
You
Aegis
ban
Flames in that
Ho-Oh,
game, and it felt like
you
they had the
take
game
Serena for
where
yourself.
When they encountered like, okay, this is going well. When there was like a rock in the past,
And then you
they
pray
went,
that the
okay,
Comfey
so how
Zoroark
do we
doesn't end
actually
your life
adapt to-
still.
How do we adapt to the fact that Zeta just
Or maybe you can take
themselves
Zoroark
adapted
for
to
yourself,
how
because that's
Aegis was playing?
also
Yeah, it's tough. Zeta is
that's
like I
also a
said,
pretty good option to
they're
do.
considered
But you
maybe
gotta
the
split up
favorite
that
to
core.
win. I think if it was between
And
them and
that core
Luminosity,
doesn't just
they would
succeed
probably
when you
be
take out
taking,
the
like,
Ho-Oh.
95% of if people were voting as to who's going to win Worlds.
It would weaken
So
their early game
they're
significantly.
doing some great stuff on the side of Aegis Flames. They had multiple situations where they were clearly winning the scenario. You know, like whatever was happening, they were winning that. They were making the right choices. They were putting Zeta Division on the back foot. So if you can do
YouTube
that
ban.
once, if you can do it twice, and if you
Interesting.
can do it enough to actually win, it's just they have to consistently do it. And Zeta Division, their consistency is one of their biggest strengths, and it kind of always has been, but especially right now.
Oh wow,
Yeah,
stuck
they're
to the
definitely performing just
Okay.
exactly as we expect them, and even better, which is something that we have been saying about Luminosity as
Not
well.
gonna lie.
So this is a team we expect.
If I'm
better
Zeta,
from
I do the
Aegis
same
Flames with
thing.
The Mewtwo Y and the Latios ban alongside Zeta Division with the Hoopa and the Charizard. So again, no jacket Charizard for Chef, but
I
we
mean,
still
why
have
change
that
it up?
Ho-Oh. Now for Aegis Flames, because
Okay,
the other
yeah, so
time we
Aegis
had
takes
Zeta
the
on
Ho-Oh for
level,
themselves,
first pick
but
here will be Ho-Oh.
do they
I think
really
Ho-Oh
is
as a first
just
pick has been
taking
kind of
out the
most
Ho-Oh
commonly
enough?
chosen first pick of the day, and it makes a lot of sense. It looked so good. But now look at this Tomato, very potentially going on that Suicune. I think that we're going to have a really, really strong dependence, or I don't know, I should say maybe some like really strong MVP performances from the defender and supporter players amongst this tournament. Just because
is
there
very
are so many
interesting
things like
so
Ho-Oh and
far.
Suicune that are getting past a lot
Leafeon
of these
and
bans, or, you know,
Suicune
Hoopa could
picks,
have been
man.
unbanned, could
That's
have seen that. We can see the Galarian
and then
Rapidash maybe
this
going from
is
some
this the
support players.
first
We also see the
Galarian
attack players
Rapidash
as
that
well,
is
we see right
not
now,
running
potentially
EXP
some
share?
Aegis Flames. So Tomato, a star player like that, being able to play something like Suicune.
Do I think
not
Gorilla
terrifying.
Boom
Well,
is coming to
you know
Unite?
what? Yeah,
I think
so
eventually.
especially paired with the Leafeon like that.
I think they've definitely had some talks
about
about adding all the starters in the game. But seeing how like Cinderace and Inteleon are in the game, but not Rillaboom, like it's a bit suspicious. I can just imagine them though, like kind of trying to get his moveset right.
Yes, that's not
But
gonna
also like what
confuse me
role
at
they play, I
all.
feel like it's a very
The
big question.
interesting-
Like, do you
interesting
want to make him a
final two picks,
defender
though,
or an
from Aegis
all-rounder?
Flames. So we did see Lucario
I
banned
feel like
at
you
the start
can
of
maybe make
today.
the argument for a
However,
support.
not a ban
Use
that I
like
fully
drum beating,
understood,
but
if I'm being 100% honest. We've seen Lucario
I don't know,
picked
like
as well today. I believe it
where,
was
like
actually
where's the
Roach
starting
Teams off
point
from.
on what you make the
But it's
reset
not a
around?
pick that I
And is that
feel like
truly
like
the best
really has been
representation of the
banned or shown to be
Pokemon?
ban-worthy quite yet. And especially that as a pick over the Blaziken,
Defender?
which the final pick on the side of Zeta Division, is an interesting choice. So I'm excited to see how that one's going to play out. I'm not saying it's wrong per se.
I mean, he's like, I can see Defender, but I can also see All-Rounder, because like, he also have moves like Glassy Glide, which not really a Defender orientated.
Like the first
Yes,
series of
yeah.
the day.
I don't know, but you can make the argument. I
for
mean, you can make
for
the argument
for the
Defender.
Lucario.
I
There
mean,
was a ban and there was a
that's-
Lucario game as well, if I'm not mistaken.
but again, you can even
yeah,
say the
something similar
supporter
here
because
for
of all the
previous
drum
waves.
beating he does, and just kind of
Kinda hinting that
focus
there
that
was
on
good
rallying your
studying
team.
on the Eastern teams, so I appreciate
I really do
that for
hope
sure,
they eventually
because
add
that's
Rillaboom,
exactly what you
and I'm
need to
sure
do
like
when
whatever
you're
we
at
eventually get, it's
Worlds.
gonna be a
We are here
pretty
for the
good
Pokemon World Championships 2025
like
in Anaheim,
adaptation in a
California.
way.
This is your
I
second
think
game
one thing
of
for
Aegis
sure about
Flames
this
on the
game
purple side versus Zeta
is
Division
that
on the
Pokemon have
orange.
pretty good
They
representation
are gonna
when it
be
comes
opposite
to
sides this time, as we
how
saw
like
Aegis
they
Flames
look
choose
and
the
feel
first
in their
pick,
design and like in the
so
other medias.
nicely steal away that Ho-Oh.
Like
Feel
when
it
you
makes
play
a lot of sense. I was
Lucario, you
curious
feel
to where
like
they're
you're
gonna go
playing
with everybody. We're
Lucario.
going to see that center area, Galarian Rapidash, and Zeraora is going to be up top. Zeraora we were seeing up top as a pretty common option back around ACL when Zeraora was extremely strong. But we'll see how it does this time around. One of the few matches we haven't had Buzzwole for a while, and oh my goodness, just chunked by that Razor Leaf.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the power
Alright.
Leafeon in
A
the
lot
early
of
game,
sneaking
and we
going
don't
on,
have
getting their
that big,
stacks
like,
off.
discharge that we had once upon a time, like you said, for the
Always
Zeraora.
important
We're
getting
not
those
in
early
that
stacks
meta
off.
Right now, we don't have the extra quote-unquote lethality for the speedsters that once
Yeah.
were rest in Pepperoni. So it's different. So we're going to see something completely away from what we saw on ACL. Now, here on the bot side, we do have 3 members here, so the Serena has come to help as well.
You
Still
probably
waiting to get
expect
that
them to
third tier evolution, right? And
maybe
with
do like a
age
4-man
50,
in one
we're gonna
lane.
Get these ones. Oh, very nicely done by the Combuskin from the side of Zeta Division and on Vitopo, right? To guarantee
Yeah,
that
seems
they were
that
gonna be
Clefable was
away from
trying to
those
join them
fights.
down bot
That could've
lane
been
to
a
do
little
like
bit
a
of a fight to
4-man
see,
bot, but
who
it's getting
could,
cut
kind of
off
grab
right
the
now by the
entire group
Rapidash.
between the Lucario and the Combuskin, but Combuskin's
Just
so
hand
good
the
at doing
camera
it.
over up there.
Usually I feel like Combuskin and Garchomp are usually the ones that steal away those packs of wild Pokemon best. Right now, though, we're seeing some very aggressive play from Aegis Flames. That's what they were playing, or how they were playing in the previous
Yeah, it
game.
looks like they
Looks
may
they're continuing to
start
do
playing
so. However, they haven't been
defensively
able to do
until
anything
that
like their
8-minute mark
four-person
at this
crash
point.
from last game into that big
But
invade. They're just playing a little bit more
do
aggressive
expect
on
to
the
see a
sides
team
of
fight,
their
but
pads. So I do expect this
maybe
to be a little bit
break out
slower
at the
game,
Altarian.
which is kind of scary because I do feel like the scaling on the side of Zeta Division is a little bit scarier as Aegis Flames
Okay.
is a really strong early game team.
Definitely.
Looks like they didn't go for the rotation.
Blaziken with the Serena, that is potential. And right now, Zeta Division with this collapse here on the bot side, no Lucario,
Yeah, they try to sneak
no
the points,
Eldegoss,
but they
gonna
were
go
ready for
gold,
that.
But maybe take down Tommy here, very nicely done. And Mats as well will go for the Central Altaria, though gonna get caught. Having still Antares around might be able to help. No, it's gonna be a
They didn't
take
realize
down from the
that
side
Zeta
of
was already
Rocky.
mobilizing bot lane.
They're just
They thought they were
chasing
going to be
all
trying
the
to
way.
mobilize towards that
Back up
mid
pretty
lane so they
far
could
here,
sneak
I
those
think.
points in.
Zeta's looking very strong.
Got caught off
They
guard
do have
there.
some pretty survivable members on the side of Aegis Flames, so they should be able to hold on onto that gold zone. Some great defenders as well with gold zone defenders. Ho-Oh doing a lot of big AoE damage, but they're going to be challenging up in the middle for that experience, and they're getting a little caught out. Not going down quite yet. We will be losing at least one member. Zeraora backing up, getting the pull. Very nice.
Oh, wow. Okay,
Huge
okay.
play. It's going to be KO'd in
Really
return.
back and forth. Looks like Zeta came on top again, though.
Definitely
kinda
very
dog-walking
impactful on the
Aegis
fight
in these
coming
fights
from
right
Roma
now.
Leafeon. So the extra AoE damage there was just really good to get control over the top pad. But now, I feel like there's something different about how Aegis Flames is playing. Maybe just trying to be a little bit more control, I don't know. Although, follow me as much as you
Also,
want.
the Ho-Oh
You will
pick we
escape
see on Aegis' side isn't as
Eventually, yeah.
aggressive
Honestly, could have kept chasing, but
as
maybe
the
just
Ho-Ohs
decided
we've
that,
seen in
okay,
other
well,
games,
I'll
especially in the
focus on
last game.
Chef, that was kinda
Definitely seeming
criminal.
more as like a
That was
counter takeaway
really
pick
crazy.
rather
I
than
love that
a
Unite
pick
move,
they're
though, from the
comfortable
Galarian
in.
Rapidash, but here's the Serena with a stomp, and she's stomping that weight onto success. It's gonna be a reset, though. Wait, what are you doing? No! Oh,
And
should've
that's
just
why
gone
people
back
go
to
support
base.
Galarian Rapidash.
So low, though, on the side of Tommy. This is going to be Reggie still taken for free at the end of that fight for sure. I mean, there's
Oh
some
man.
really low
Oh, they're
HP
running away with it.
members
They're
of,
saying they're running
Zeta in that fight,
they're saying to
so
run away with it
it's,
again.
I kind of get why they continued to fight, but they just weren't quite able to pull it off. I do want to say, though, the Zero Aura has been getting at least 1 KO in every fight. It's
I'm surprised they thought they could just take away the whole
OP.
OPEC. I
I
feel like they needed to do a targeted ban as well.
Get that opportunity where it's not being targeted out.
And I said it. I already said it. Ban the Serena.
We're rotating to the top now with the 4-person gank.
And they did not ban the Serena. Now look what's happening.
We're still gonna wait. We have another 40. Wow,
They're getting ran by an entire team actually.
On Arts tier 2, while the rest of the teammates are fighting on Reggie Alecki. That's the overheat trying to go in, but that's the Zero Aura. It will guarantee it. And it's Aces Flames who take the objective themselves.
Oh, that's a
They're
nice
still
secure.
trying to push because they are looking to get a win. The first team fight that they can maybe make it. They do make it.
You just last turn to pop off now.
It is a full team ace.
Zero Aura
Oh,
triple.
and beat Blaziken's too late.
They're going for the goal zone as well. Zeta on the back foot. Regilecki going in. That's a goal zone down.
Yeah, then they're ahead in points. Strictly 4 points ahead.
Wow.
Considering how below they were. This is like
They
incredible
capitalized
news for the Brazilian squad. Aegis
100% off of that.
Team fight that was, and now they need to be careful. Don't get too caught up in your own mind. Don't be too overconfident. Take this as the win you needed to get those levels back. You said, Chef, so you can actually make it.
Yeah, I mean, the levels, the points, everything, the goal zone
They
positioning.
needed that so badly.
Home goal zone on top path. That means every Regilecki is going to be extremely, extremely scary. But Zeta, they're not handing this over for free. They're like, okay,
The only issue is that Zeta is still winning these team fights.
For that aggression, and now
because that was a 5v4 at the end of the day.
Just farming.
Yeah, they are, and they are
So,
farming players at this point.
I don't think that was enough momentum for them to start winning team fights.
A member coming through, but that's the Queen of Centers going on to do games. They're still going to push because Zeta has quite a lot of damage. But there's the Rekindled Flame with the ice spikes all to the other guys, but they're not going to get knocked out. Finally, they do. It's going to be Rom who does it. And again, Zeta punishes.
But it really puts them back in the game, though. It still makes the game just one Rayquaza flip away.
After that huge
still
win.
in reach.
Things are still okay. Aegis Flames has to stabilize, though. That's the biggest thing. They're doing amazing pull. God, they're so good at that.
Oh, they are so good. I love it. Bring us more of those players in.
That was a wild, clappable play.
It's going to be all right for the side of Cliff Fable. Bot side, Zeta Division gets the bottom Reggie. Still trying to push here on the top. And Aegis Flames will take one down.
Very quick reaction timing.
That's Arena, followed by a Cliff Fable. Is it though? Healing quite a bit.
Again,
Following
Aegis
up, Dazzling Gleam,
Flame capitalizing off of these 5v4, these 4v3 engagements. Only thing that's sticking them in the, keeping them in this game. You got to be very careful though at this last team fight because they don't want to have a prop like they have a great 5v5 team fight in the pit. There's a big chance they're going to lose that fight. So they get a little bit creative, start fighting outside the pit, trying to split up their team as much as possible.
To be able to fight and even things up for this final stretch. Points as well.
We might be able to prolong the fight enough to get some backdoor points to win the game.
Last game, if they can, get one of those early picks like they did before, if they can play well in this final moment, Aegis Flames could tie things up here.
It's true. We are very close to being able to see something like
The
that.
Rayquaza whip though isn't like the strongest.
And a 14, while they're still catching up for Aegis Flames, trying to pull in, put it in.
Oh, perfect timing.
Gonna go grassy slide away. So there's not gonna be a full-on engage at this point. Goes in, another one doesn't pick it. So still trying to get a angle, while the other Goss is maintaining Aegis Flames, still healthy. Now Vitopo getting some poke in as well, getting control over this side of the central. Ooh, Matt is not gonna get another one, but still very much convinced that that is the play. And
just flaming the entire bush because he knows. Oh, he missed.
Oh, no, they haven't come yet. They're still waiting for the moment. Now Rome on the other side, potentially looking for a
You got him.
There's no supporter on the side of Zeta Division, and now Aegis Flames on a 2 KO streak. Make it a 3? No, but that's all right. We keep on
very
pushing.
creative.
Oh no,
very creative.
You have to deal with the Blaze again. That's gonna be everything. It's hiding up in that top path. They're starting to burn other Rayquaza down to half life, but we've got to deal with Vitopo. They don't know if there he is. Can Vitopo get in? Can Vitopo find that overheat? No, there's certainly not gonna be.
Oh my god, Blaziken is doing damage though.
They're still burning it down.
He's got the kick. He was too
It's gonna be a
late.
Larian Rapidash.
He was too late.
Flames take some Rayquaza, and they are going to push for the win. They're 5
He couldn't get his
points
kick
behind
off.
with 50 seconds.
It looked
It's
like he got
plenty
CC'd
of
before he
time.
could
Mark
properly
it on
form
your
change.
cards, everybody. We're going to game 3. Should Aegis Flames score? There's the 100. We need to see more Andres coming through to feel even more comfortable, Chef. And there it is. 1, 2, make it
They
300
did it.
points.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing. This match was won with
That
almost
was
certainly zero
perfect.
aura
Perfect
play.
place for
The
them to fight.
polls
And
were out of
I
this
mean,
world. I mean, that initiation
that is
to get
one
the poll into
consistent
the first
zero
KO
aura
of
with
that
those
final
discharge
fight and then
pulls.
just run away with the rest of it after so many
Holy,
other things.
pulling that
I
clefable.
have to say,
Game
I think
changing.
we should see a zero aura ban, which is a wild thing to say, but Zeta, potentially the strongest team in the entire world right now, are going to go to game 3 up against Aegis Flames from Brazil.
The Brazilian champions, Aegis Flames, taking
Aegis.
the Japan Monsters.
I don't know what to be calling them
Zeta
Aegis. I'm pretty sure it's
into
supposed to
a
be
game
pronounced
3,
Aegis.
Chef. This is absolutely crazy. The Mets.
Or but maybe
highlight on that
the
zero
team
aura, like
pronounces
you
it
said.
Aegis, but
Let's
that's
hear
spelled
it for them
Aegis.
because
Anyways.
this was such a win. Things were a little bit rocky and
Grammar
shaky at the
Nazi
beginning,
aside.
but then when they
Like,
pulled
wait,
that
actually, that
off
word means
and
probably
started
more
just
than that.
getting confident on those discharge
Grammar
pulls,
aside.
it was just done.
Yeah, I feel like I need to take this down like a notch
Should
for a
use that
second
word.
because
Hey,
that is
Pop,
such
how
a
you
unique
doing?
attack that I feel like especially we're here at Worlds, and shout out to any of you who maybe aren't super pros.
Sorry, I
at
just saw
Unite,
that
and you're probably saying,
comment
why
you
couldn't
left
Pokemon
just
do
now.
that? And the answer for that is I don't really know, but it's a specific, unique technique that Zero Aura has had for a very long time.
Let me make
where
sure I
you begin
have
one attack and then you kind of set
my
up a
YouTube
teleport point
chat
for yourself.
also
And if you
available.
hit an attack right when you teleport back, a very specific timing, you pull them along
I was just
with
looking
you
at my
back
Twitch
to your
chat
original
just
teleport
then.
points. And so it uses a few moves that Zero Aura has that were not exactly, I think, originally intended to work in that exact way, but it becomes a way
Alright,
to
I gotta
steal
charge
somebody from your opponent's front line or back
my
line
phone, so
right
let me
into your
just
team
grab a
for some
charger really
beautiful,
quickly.
ridiculous KOs, and that's
And
exactly what we
hopefully
saw
I'll be
right there. I am
back
so
just in time for this
incredibly
third
sold
game to
on the
start.
Zero Aura
Oh,
play.
me too. I'm so sold. Just, I don't know. There's nothing more to be bought here. I'm completely sold because, like you said, it's just a special tag because you have to go the volt switch to get the location up in for the back line. Use the discharge, but specifically, it's not just one thing that gets people in. It's specifically a boosted auto, which is like every 3 autos.
Yep.
So you gotta like pay attention to exactly the moment when you're using the discharge. Let's do it again. The Mets taking down that supporter, just denying all survivability from Zeta Division and just making it like completely unplayable for Zeta, not having the means to heal.
Shout out to our replay guy for the slow-mo
Love
right
that.
there. Yeah, I want to see. We need an end-of-day compilation of all of those polls in slow-mo. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, send it to me in private. Maybe.
Yeah,
Send it to us in
yes,
private.
us in
Yeah.
private. And this is an accurate
Mats.
MVP to me. Matt's unbelievable play. Absolutely a monster with this Pokemon. I think MVP of this set, no matter what happens, even if they don't win game number 3, but that's got to set them up for some amazing, just momentum, right? And just happiness going into game number 3.
Exactly, and that's what we want to see because when you are in the mental, in the zone, especially against such a high-regarded team, you cannot just like let the doubt come in, let like anything else that is far away from your like focus, your target, your goal. You need to just focus on that. That's the only thing that matters. Game 3 is on the screen. Draft for Zeta Division now. Back to the purple side in the Aegis Flames on the orange. Get the respect. 2% ban rate for the Zero Aura. Bow down to Mats.
All right, I think that, again, no matter what happens for the rest of their careers, to say, oh yeah, my Zero Aura was so good that what people consider the best team in the world just banned a 2% ban rate Pokemon so that I couldn't play it against them is the greatest flex that one could ever have. So I do fully agree. I said it before, Zeta Division did not have an answer for that. I don't know what the true answer for that is. It's something you really have to practice against to know how to not be vulnerable, and they were just so incredibly good at it. So they're getting rid of it, and first pick Mewtwo Y, assumedly. That's,
You would assume.
Yeah, well, I don't know. It can be X. It looks the
One
same.
would assume.
It looks the same. Who knows? But we've seen some Mewtwo X as well. Actually, we saw it in ACL. On the other side, though, the Charizard will be here, so my jacket Pokemon finally will actually happen. And Suicune as a first pick makes sense. Ho-Oh being banned means that's not going to be early either.
one thing that I really want to see, especially with those Mewtwo Ys that we have been seeing, is how creamy. Just give me a Mewtwo Y, how creamy decoring, right?
Yep, yep.
It's so fun, but it's not the case. It hasn't happened. Maybe it will tomorrow. We're going to be here. We hope you guys are here as well in the arena or watching at home on Twitch or YouTube for Pokémon Unite, as we are continuing here the draft with the side of Zeta Division, focusing on Defender and then that all-rounder. We have the Snorlax plus Station, while on the side of Aegis Flames, they're going for a aggressive early game.
All right.
Who would have thought?
Things are charged.
Who would have? We could see. Oh, interesting. Okay, we're gonna see the Comfey. That's actually cool. They shifted
Pop's
a little
favorite
bit.
character, Zerborg, played again with the
Sabina.
Sabina. I mean, with the Comfey, but no Sabina.
Which is really, really smart. Seeing what the other team has or
Zeta,
doesn't have maybe
tired
more
of that
because I do feel like with the
Zera
fact that they have
aura.
Mewtwo and
I love the
Briknasty,
targeted
Mewtwo,
ban.
They could have gone something like Helping Hand, or they could have gone Opremi, but instead it looks like they're shifting pretty.
And then obviously we got some Charizard hype.
Even
Even though Charizard's a bit OP right now, it's always hype to see Charizard.
That way. So I really like the comp of Zeta Division. However, Aegis Flames, they're going with some picks that we haven't had a chance to see them use yet. So I'm interested to see how they'll do, having to shift around quite a bit.
Yeah, the Charizard finally coming through in this series in particular. You have the Buzzwole as well that we know is very steady in the top half. The Suicune, such a good choice as well. So we have some very good picks individually in every single of these squads. Particularly the Zoroark and the Comfey that we saw Zeta Division win on game 1 was absolutely crazy good. So that's something to keep an eye on.
Man,
But
I love
on
those
the side of Aegis
transitions they
Flames,
have,
also
not gonna
a
lie.
Very interesting composition. Now trying to still maintain some of that
I should
pressure
look
in
into
the game
making my
because of the
own
Leafeon. We know just how
similar
nasty
looking
Razor is.
transitions. Obviously not copy them, but
Anywhere.
In the
that'd be a fun
outside of the
project to
game,
kind of get into
Unless it's my teammate in solo
for
queue.
the channel.
then I don't like
Really
it.
fluid looking.
But no, my one biggest question is we're going to get here in game 3 is the Mewtwo Y being first pick. Was that worth the very first pick of being left side? However, we're going here into game number 3. Zeta Division on the left, Aegis Flames from Brazil on the right. And one of these teams is going to move forward after
All
this.
right, got the
Oh, yes, they
Zerborg
will, and this
and
is
the Comfey in
moment
the
to
jungle
start
again.
counting down from 10 as we are playing the last game of this series. Antares here with the Suicune and
We've
the Charmander on the
seen
bot side.
this
While
start
top side is
from
also
Zeta
on
before.
the Gossifleur plus
It's
the
just
Buzzwole.
extremely
So,
difficult to
We'll
counter.
see what's going to be the pressure here because you already have that smoke bomb coming through from Tomi, or actually from Wajiro in
Oh
this
man,
case.
but they also
And
got that
just trying to
Zacian
secure
pick.
as much of that Eos energy as possible. Although
I'd argue the
we know
Zacian
Buzzwole
might be
very famous for
even
doing well.
stronger.
Yeah, interesting
than
change around
Sabina
here.
right now.
Obviously, in game number 1, we saw Leafeon up top, but we had a similar idea with the Comfey. However, this time around, Comfey is going to be actually assisting up top with the Zacian to make sure that maybe they don't get pushed down quite so heavily early on, because that was a pretty big near victory moment for Aegis Flames in that early moments of game number 1. Now, this time, they're being fought off pretty well, not able to fight against this Comfey Zacian, and now we're going to see the rotation up. The Comfey's going to switch targets.
Whoa, they're definitely switching them back to the Pokemon Center because it doesn't feel right good there for Aegis Flames. As
Huge
you know,
rotation
with
from
Doppel
Zeta.
comes in, then you
Yeah,
have the
again,
Flower Ring, and it just
super
feels like
solid
it's all
early
blur,
game from
it turns
Zeta,
black,
as
and you're like,
usual.
oh my god, I'm in the dark. What happened? And you're back at the Pokemon Center. That's happening again here. Unfortunately, that for Aegis Flames getting caught off, and another one is going to happen because Vitopa
Man,
was stealing
Zerborg
them
just
the
like
central buff.
touring their entire jungle, not caring.
Just the brawlers brawling.
Like, what?
Yeah, we are
This is
going to
yours?
have
My bad.
a little bit of time, maybe a minute or two.
Oh, this is
for
my
Aegis
jungle,
Flames
my
that
bad.
is like a real significant weak point for them. While they still have the Charmeleon and not a Charizard, because this is such an early popping off team for Zeta Division. They have all their main power spikes as far as their lane of illusions at least. And so they're able to just run around and play their kind of main game plan while we're still trying to find some experience for Aegis Flames. We'll see if they end up maybe like not prioritizing the big objectives that spawn super quickly, because it does seem more like we're still maybe a little bit away from wanting to fight as a team.
No,
We'll see how
that's
quickly they can
dancing
get the
by
evolution, but
himself.
we are going to see a rotation up top actually, where Charmeleon's going to go into that center area, maybe split some experience with that Leafeon, and they're just trying to find whatever they can before they lose the opportunity. And look at this, everybody up top maybe realizing that they didn't have
he's
the
gonna
strength to
hit
take
that
the basement Reggie.
4-man
Instead,
top
they're going
lane,
for
try and
Golden
get
and
that
the evolution, and this
secure
looks
that
like a
Reggie so they can push that into the 2-1 it seems, or the 2-2.
Impersonation, just copy paste, and I think it's a good read as well because noticing the Zacian didn't have the collar, the comfy collar. It was
Yeah, when
just
you're
a good
pushing
idea
a
to go
Reggie
after
into
the
their
Zacian
tier
and then
2
you just
towers,
control the top Reggie.
making this trade for the top Reggie for the bottom Reggie is actually a bit more impactful.
The Reggie still also uncontested. So right now, I kind of feel like that's the game plan for Aegis Flames in particular. We don't want to like overcomplicate. We get here what we can. If we can't,
Now they have to make this decision on,
I agree on that. I feel like
do we
Aegis Flames
defend
has
that,
really, really great, amazing
or do we let
macro
them
choices as far as where they
push
want to
bot
push.
lane?
And then Zeta Division has made some really amazing macro choices as
And
to what they want to give up. And what they
hopefully
want to defend.
not take the
And
zone,
it's
but
really cool.
they're going to be
Both
looking
sides
for
of the
either a
coin, and
catch
both of these
now,
teams are playing amazing. They're both super,
and then a
super smart
full
teams,
push bot lane
which
for
is
that gold
something that
zone.
you love to see. You can see where all the intentional rotations are. And once again, now we're seeing this big rotation bottom.
It's like they weren't able to get the catch,
team
though.
versus the entire team, and they maybe realized that okay, everybody's
Yeah,
here.
you don't want
they
to fight
wanna
full
actually
power
lose
under
this,
that
don't have
gold
enough
zone.
to gain. They're gonna get some
5v4,
experience, they're gonna back up.
probably looking a lot
We're
better,
just
but
seeing for Zeta
5v5 under
Division,
that
if there's
gold
an
zone,
opportunity to find one
too risky.
catch, they're going in, they're poking, and we're going to see, by the way, a grass knot coming out from the Comfei. It's not always guaranteed, but you know, we do expect it usually at these in-person events.
I agree, and especially considering that you have such a proactive Zoroark
Alright,
that
the
you are
dance
attached
continues.
to. You
Looks
just
like
wanna
the bots are
go
going to be
in, pull
coming up
people in.
pretty
And
shortly.
it's funny because you were mentioning, oh, look at Zeta
About
Division
40 more
poking,
seconds.
and it's just the Zoroark going in.
Yeah.
Like you expect the poke coming from the ranged attacker. No, it's just Spiza. You just going in. Right on the
Oh,
top
that's a
side,
huge
what they're
catch.
doing. Oh, and they take them
That's a
down
brilliant
just
catch.
as we speak. The duo is
Join.
gonna get collapsed upon.
After this
Now, Aegis
game,
Flames still pushing out here. Roman half HP
when
to
we're
middle, almost
in
at 60 as
between
well, blocking them out. Pretty
the
nicely
sets,
done.
we'll
Now
play
Aegis Flames
a quick
finding the
rank
opportunity
game.
because the Regis are spawning pretty soon to go get seismic slam, and they are definitely slamming. And it feels like this is a goal down as they
Okay,
can't
this
reposition
snowball has
for either of the
officially
Regis.
And can I just say, like, the draft, I didn't even get a chance to talk about it.
went
the
the other
draft
way.
that they have is going to be, on the side of Aegis Flames, is going to be so much stronger against
Pop.
the Zoroark.
You're gonna have to mute
because
yourself, Mod,
they have
please.
the dunk from the Buzzwole, they've got the Unite from the Charizard, they've got everything from Suicune being able
Mods,
to control.
please.
And so as soon as they dive in, it's going to be a very, very scary situation no matter what. And we got a chance to see that perfectly with that counter dive from the Buzzwole dunk. However, we're trying to stay similar.
You forget that I
strength
can
here.
just do this
A little
too,
bit
though.
of a lead from Aegis Flames. Zeta, though, is going to be able to take the Regieleki, either giving up the tier 1. That should go down. Not sure how much of an overdunk that was. Okay, it was like 15-ish.
Yeah, around.
Not the worst in the world. It's going to about even up in points.
Right? Oh, but they're getting collapsed here. Look at that sneaky play. Aegis Flames just in the tall grass, unnoticed. And Tomato's going to take some damage here, but should be perfectly fine as the Snorlax suggests. Oh, are they though?
Oh.
Are they though? Right? Having that heavy slam away from it. And we're good. There's not enough slow that you can do, Lousy.
Hey, nice
Yeah,
job out
I've,
the
I've
Snorlax
gone
pushing them
almost a
away
little
like
bit too
that.
greedy right there, but it looks like in the end it was okay. They didn't really figure that prioritizing taking down Tomato was all that important. So really good stuff to them, and we're getting really close now to the end game. There are going to be another set of objectives, so we can't look at everything for sure, but we can say the level lead is in Aegis Flames' favor. The points lead just barely in their favor. A lot of goal zones down on both sides, so we're not really looking towards any pretty, I don't know, easy back cast.
Oh, we're in a
Everything's
big
gonna
team
happen
fight
sooner or
here.
later. They're fighting
I don't think
the
they all
same
know that
That's not later to
everyone's
me, that's
around.
right now, as they're going in, and I love how much they set it up with the Suicune, taking so many of those Pokemon.
Oh, this is
so long as
huge.
they finally
Oh
take
my
them
God.
down. Potato getting focused
Aegis
by the
Flame.
Mets. Still, it's a defender. It's going to take maybe a little bit. There you go. Now
Completely
Turbo
turning
still
the
has
set
the
around from
Coffee
that game
Collar
1.
going in, using that Unite move, but Wajiro is also going to go down. It's a 3 KO streak for Mats. And again, who is that? Say his name. It's Mats.
Mats is ridiculous. This
Oh
is
my
a
God.
player to watch for all of you at home.
This
Run
is
that
so
name.
night
This
and
is
day from game 1.
Absolutely. The
I-
MVP of the set, I think, again, like I said, no matter what happens, this is certainly not a set that is over yet, but Mats is unbelievable now on this Buzzwole, previously on the Zero Aura.
Betrayal.
So ridiculously impressed. They've got the blue buff. 240. We are getting a Regieleki up top, just spawning. Basin Reggie is getting taken down, I think, right now, solo by this Leafeon. It should be.
Let's see if they can carry this, though.
Anybody from Zeta, and
It all
Zeta
comes
on
down to the
back
Ray
of
buff at the end of the
3 in
day.
their first broadcast match. This is not what anybody expected. However, like I said, this is not over. It's just a very strong momentum from Aegis Flames.
It is, and it's really close. 15 seconds for final stretch, like you said, Chef. And it is an upper hand.
But
for Aegis
Zavoig doesn't
Flames.
actually
They
have that
HP
many
recovery
easy options to
from
pop,
their
and the
Regi's.
disruption
They're
on their
still trying
team
to get a
is
position here to go in, though.
Oh, they need
proving
yeah,
to be
they need
very
not get
annoying.
caught into a choke point. But look at this positioning from Zeta. They're all southwest of this fight. They are nowhere in the Rayquaza circle. They are just waiting for an opportunity to get one huge pick, one way to engage. However, the other one's getting caught.
Yeah, like the Whirlpool's just doing so much damage. I'm just looking at how much the Suicune for Antares is just doing work. There goes that's Mats. Still focusing on the defender though.
They catch. They don't fully catch the Snorlax.
For the Mewtwo wide, but there's the backline, and it's gonna be Tommy trying to get. There's a ball in a choke point, but it's not gonna be the case.
And it's wild seeing Aegis Flame beating Zeta at their own game, essentially. Going to so all-rounder focus, so frontline focus.
Really big opportunities and not wasting anything. They all realize this was not the moment.
And investing very little in your attacker. Oh my god, that's it. That's it. Aegis Flame has beaten Zeta. Some people say Zeta Division could be the best team in the world. Well, what does that make Aegis Flame?
One thing I've learned from World 2 years in a row, 3 years in a row if I'm being honest, never underestimate Brazil.
Team management's chatted a lot.
Looking like a
I wonder why.
right now. The region to beat Zeta Division, one of the best teams in the world, one of the favorites to win this. They are going to get a nice little turnaround here. There's 30
I mean,
seconds
Zeta's,
left.
again, most likely going to make it to this next round. I mean, it's going to be crazy if Zeta doesn't make it out of the first stage, but wow, Aegis Flame, an even bigger upset than the Orange Juicers loss, even bigger upset than, trying to remember who else lost earlier than that, but again, day of upsets. Zeta Division, much favored to win, but wow. Congratulations to Aegis Flames. They definitely deserve that one, though. They played very well. They adapted to what seemed to be the most devastating game you could possibly play at this current world. Like, that loss they had in Game 1, no other team has lost that bad today. But they came back. They gathered themselves and came back. And that's hard. That's hard, bro. Okay, so we're gonna have a little bit of time. See that guy. We're gonna have a bit of time before the next game starts. So we can just quickly jump on to, let's get this border. I don't know why that border there. Yeah, we'll quickly jump on to some Unite. We can play a quick game or two before the next set starts. Should take about 10 minutes. So, as usual, we'll just be playing on our Smurf account as well in case we have to switch back. But yeah, as usual, type in that lobby ID code if you want to join. Or just send me an invite if you have this account added. And then I'll start a game in about a minute or so. Let's go to get a better back support pillow because this one sucks and it is killing my back. Alright, we got Pop with us in this lobby. I think it'll just be us two. How you doing, Epic Vast? Sorry about that, I just took a step out. Hope you're having a good day, Epic Vast. Hope you are also enjoying the Pokemon Unite worlds if you're watching at all. Not too much. Right now we're just streaming the Pokemon Worlds event going on. Right now, but yeah, we're just like in between one of the sets right now, so going to be waiting in between that before we start up again. Just got on Unite and it's awful. Unite is always awful. I don't think there's a time where Unite has been in a position where it didn't feel a little bad. This season, our main account has been struggling a little bit, but we have our Smurf account that we're trying to get to the highest rank still. Hopefully today's the day we get it to Masters. Also on the alt. Well, if you're down, I do have an open slot. Again, I think I'm trying to get my back support all worked out right now. But yeah, I think Wills is going to come back live in about 10 minutes, but after that, we can definitely play a few. That though, if I reach Masters, won't be able to join. Well, then I might have to throw a game or two. We'll definitely be able to get at least one game. But it turns out, if we lose this game, it won't be the end of the world, because that just means one extra game. Bet 3. Yeah, it takes a while to grind up the Smurfs, especially when you got like no boost emblems or anything. You feel like you do 0 damage. Alright. Hover around here. We know that the cat will appear. Dang. Oh. I did not realize he was AFK. That does explain a little bit more. That does explain what happened there a little bit more, because I was a bit surprised why we had a bit of a lack of pressure. Okay, top lane is going pretty well. We might want to be up here bot lane. Although I definitely have to like keep away from this. Yeah, this cat right here. Bit too slow on getting there. Alright, gonna need that good old-fashioned Level 9 spike, it seems. And we got the Latios. And we don't. Okay. At least we got him at the end. We are almost level 9, which is nice. There we go. Metang is also really nice pop-off Pokemon. Always does a tremendous amount of damage. Alright. Pretty huge. Capacity. Unite et fleet. Alright. Let's push in this bottom lane while these guys have fun top lane. You do need to also focus on getting some stacks up for Phantom Foils. No, our team can get there in time. Make their way top lane. Really happy he's Draco Meteor and not Dragon Pulse. Because that could have been really bad. Lacking the damage. With such low HP, cannot get my reset there. Only got 1 assist right now. Looks like we're kind of forcing up another fight over here. My mind. Oh. One more. Okay, they got me. Fire Spinners hurts. Nice to finally get some stacks going though. Oh, here we go. I think I got that with my Dragon Darts as well. We'll leave that last Altaria up when we do the top rotation. But there won't be another middle spawn until the Quasar comes up anyways. Alright, let's make our way back top. Got him in time. Ooh. The fire spin didn't let me use my dragon, my shadow ball to get out of that Shaco meteor. Big compound of moves there. Oh, how you doing, Jen? Just saw that, sorry. Hope you had a good day, Jen. Alright, can we catch this Caesar? Oh, wait. They started doing this. It's a fake. Just the Mr. Mime. Whoa. Oh, I ran right into a fox. Get a surprising. Hopefully we can get this secure. Okay. That Delphox got me so off guard. We'll stick playing defense for now. Alright. GG's. We're getting a lot of damage off on that Rayquaza, making that very scary. He's about to jump on this zone. Metagrow still popping off. Alright, GG's. At first the bot lane looked a bit scary. Level building in Mario Maker 2 right now, Jen? How's that going? I still need to play Mario Maker. I haven't even played a single Mario Maker game. I've always just watched videos of people just doing those levels and they just look. I mean, it looks like a lot of fun. I just have to just shill out the money at this point. Little up at the end almost gave them away. Yeah. I walked into a Delphox. I'm not too proud of that play there at the end. Oh, mop. Yeah, the early game was a bit rough, but then again, we had I think Doduo was AFK when I came for that gank. Definitely impacted a little bit, but I did also get caught out there, so a little bit tightening up to do. But let's go over. I just took a quick look at the live stream. Seems that they're still waiting for them to start back up. So I think we have about 5 minutes. So if anyone does want to join for an electrode volleyball, you can just type in the lobby code in the blue. And then hopefully we can get through a full game. If not, I'll switch back over to when they start the banning phase. Oh, we got someone on already, Jen. We got Sensei Champ. That might be Epic Vast. 200 away from Latias. Almost there, Pop. And then you have the most mediocre support in the game. I kind of feel bad for Latias. It's like, it's not even that bad. It's just, it's too niche for the current comp, like for the current meta. My video is gonna, I like, did I go there in that video? I think I have a video that I'm releasing soon that's gonna go a little bit more into it. I can't remember if it's already out, if I'm still editing it, but it only works good in special attacking teams. And the meta is revolving around physical melee attackers. So because of that, like, Latias does pretty bad. And it's not really its fault, it's just the meta. Laddie ass. You never played this game mode? It's pretty good. There's a lot of sustainability and fun with it. There's a bit of a meta already going on too, but like Pokemon that have a lot of displacement are really good. Honestly, the Mime Pick you were hovering on earlier actually is really good in this game mode. Buzzroll's probably the best offensive person though. So yeah, we're just kind of hitting people. We're playing volleyball, so Electrode is going to be kind of bouncing between us, and we have to be under it when we're on our side to hit it over. And we're just kind of focusing on taking them outside of the zone, not necessarily KOing them, but displacing them. Oh, you know what? Right when this started, yeah, we only had like 10 minutes. Let me just put on this. We won't watch the... we won't be watching our game, but... we are now in the banning phase. The Mewtwo ban is very interesting, very targeted. CACM Esports versus Insomnia. Insomnia needs to win this though. They had a pretty bad showing during game 1. During their first set. Let's start this. Oh my god, is that Inteleon? I think this is the first Inteleon we're gonna see streamed. Insane. I'm very intrigued to see if this is even gonna be, thank you, if this is gonna be a snipe shot or an acrobatic set. But wow, the first streamed Inteleon since its nerf. It just took basically the entire day for it to happen. Alright, GG's though on that Electrode Volleyball. Let me know if you like that game mode. Yeah. This is Wills, you can't be having that set. The Volt Switch Zero Aura we saw in the last set, that on the side of Aegis. Oh my, so hard. You don't know how we won? You're playing really well, Epic. That was a pretty good back and forth volley we had. I wish I was able to stream that. But we'll play some more volleyballs in the future. All right, so let's see if we're gonna have another upset amongst us. We are already split on who's gonna win this set between CACM and esports, and Insomnia. Again, hopefully, Insomnia can gather themselves. Oh wow, cut out the Zard. Okay. Is that enough? Oh. Oh, I hate when that happens. Dewblade was so close to those KOs, but close, but no cigar. Alright, it is indeed Snipe Shot. So, really interested to see how much damage this is going to have in this late game. Because Inteleon went from a top 5 pick this year to a 14% pick this tournament so far, which is insanely low. Insomnia, huge lead. Oh. My phone just died. I gotta double check. I don't think this. I think the charger for my phone just jangled out. Give me a second to plug this back in. I get up for 5 seconds. I come back. Insomnia has blown the lid off the game. We saw Aegis win the previous set. Oh my. Poor Zero Aura. But because of a really good Zero Aura play, but oh my god, the camera's glitching out there. I don't know. I think they stayed for too long. I think they got a bit too greedy for those points. It wasn't enough points to be greedy for. They needed to be set. I mean, it's tough to do it in that situation because they had no goal zone to be set to. Waiting for the rest of the team to show up would probably ensure another lost team fight. But getting those points off, you only got like 50 points and 3K, and then 3 you guys got KO'd after. That's not a good trade whatsoever. Is this a Penta? Come on. Come on, give it to him. Ah. You guys are no fun. You got a Lugia emblem? Congratulations, Jen. One step closer to the perfect special attacking set. Also, what's the question, Pop? Do I want to build a snowman? No. I don't want to think about snow yet. Is it going to come? It's going to snow here in a couple months. And it's going to be snowing for the next 6 months. So I do not want to think about snow just yet. I want to enjoy my sun a little bit longer. Okay, here we go. Oh my lord, what a quick whip. Who got it? It's CACM. Steals the Rayquaza. They just went for the 50-50. They said screw it. But do they have enough? They only need to score 60 points. But they don't know. But they still don't know. They don't have at least 20 points more. So they're going to get the same message that it's a close game. Unless they're keeping complete track of how many points were scored on each side. They don't know who's winning right now. It's over. It's done. It's done now. Now they don't even need to push anymore. Oh. Boy's already old. They do get points off. Oh my god. No way. They did not get the defense. There's only 20 seconds left. There's even more points. They still lose the game. Oh. Insomnia said no. CACM, this is our game. We are not throwing this game. We decide when we win the games. We decide when we lose the games. And we changed our minds. You may not win this game. Oh man, I would feel so gassed. I mean, how do you even know? How do you even like? What's going through CACM's head right now? You guys had the game and you messed up on the defense. A game that you had no right winning anyways. Like, you guys were getting stomped all game. You win the 50-50 at the way. But you still lose the game. Oh. It's gonna be so hard to come back from. And then it's like, what do you even do from this point? Insomnia was just all over CACM. Like, you don't just ban like Charizard, for instance, and then everything's okay. You gotta like seriously rethink your team comp now. Blaziken MVP. 105k though. A lot of fighting. And he's only single stacking too. I think the only other 100k, at least I saw on stream, was the Zavoy that had the Comfey combo. But even that Zavoy was double stacking. Alright, well, we're gonna start game 2 briefly, very soon. You got 7 blacks, 5 green, 2 white, 1 orange, 1 purple. Oh, so you're basically there. You just need a few more of those green ones, eh? Green and blacks, I imagine. Like what, your B drills and whatnot. I know there's like a lot of green and black emblems. Most of the grass typings. Grass poison typings. Yeah, Blaziken leftovers, nothing else. I dare the Blaziken. I want that Blaziken to keep that build. He's like, what? You're supposed to only actually have 1 held item per Pokemon? You're not allowed having 3 held items, actually? You guys are actually cheating? One more green. Oh, right, 6. Yeah, right. 6 for that max, eh? Very close to getting that perfect emblem set, Jen. Is that an EXP share Espeon I see in the bottom? That is a very interesting thing to run on an Espeon. I don't think I've even seen anyone else do it this tournament with the Espeon. That's extremely interesting. And that's a Lapras who's also going full special attack. A little bit of tankiness here. That's a bit insane. Very confused by CACM's line of thinking with this team comp, but let's see if they can make something happen with it, I guess. Okay, let me unmute them a little bit. Let me just turn the volume pretty low on these guys, but unmute them.
But now it's a case of, can they X
execute that? Can they execute that fast tempo and outpace Insomnia for this next game? We'll have to see in the laning stage.
Yeah, we'll have to see as we do head into our second game. CACM Esports is on that purple side once again. Insomnia on the orange. But you said early game is key here. Getting this Eevee online and into a Sylveon, and Chansey is there to help it evolve into that level 4. And you can see they've already headed up into that top half. Let's pivot down here. Ho-Oh against 2 members.
Yeah, I mean, Ho-Oh's pretty difficult, and it's going to be the Screamion build here for Luna. Okay, so we are going for that consistent damage, not for the special attack reduction. That would have been on the Mystical Fire build here. So Luna, his role really is just super annoying, consistent damage, and it's wide range damage as well. So you really don't want to be within.
I mean, I guess there's no chance to run away from that.
The delete button. You don't want to go on a prolonged fight up against that Sylveon.
Yeah, I think even despite Lapras having that high HP and high special defense, it can get shredded on down by that Sylveon. We saw just demonstrated, but we do have the Charmeleon has evolved as well, as they're just going to look for more wild Pokemon. Ho-Oh playing aggressively and looking for some more dunks.
And I do believe there was a knockout in that top lane as well, so even though CACM, they're trying to keep up and really outpace Insomnia, you can see how refined Insomnia's playstyle is when it comes to playstyle.
A little bit of a team fight. Buzzwell just like, yeah. Come back over here, bud. Got something to show you.
It's not strong power.
No, it is side shot. Yeah, so
that is very rare for Espeon nowadays.
I guess given the potential that it has for that, the range
Alright.
that they are
Going for that mid.
over on their side, but even then he is
Crash that bottom lane. Insomnia is just able to they're able to just out-rotate CACM so much more efficiently. What is their plan, though? Man, I really want to know what CACM was cooking. They're getting slapped right now. This, like, EXP share Espeon is not working out, I think, the way they anticipated it to. Like, it's still level 7. Like, it's too low. It still doesn't even have a Unite move up yet. And Blissey's almost got theirs. Oh, yeah, Blissey's level 8. Like, CACM is almost impossibly behind right now. Did Leafeon just Unite combo a Blissey? Am I seeing this right? Is this, what? They got the Blissey. I can't believe what's going on with CACM right now. They're playing like really bad. Oh my god, they didn't even juggle. Okay. They almost didn't break that zone because of how they juggled that. That would have been really embarrassing. But yeah, this team comp is just not working. Espeon just hit level 9. I mean, at least they have points on the map at the end of the day. It could be worse. You could be losing 333 to 0. Is he gonna get the steal? No steal. No steal for Blaziken. Oh! Oh, Unite move in the top. Buzzwell is back alive. Yeah, and then they just kind of finish the rest. Ooh. That's rough. Alright, well, they got about a minute 30 until Reggie spawns in, but okay, got a little catch there. I mean, they can capitalize off this bottom buff right now. Perhaps weaken this zone as well, although I don't think they actually want to break the zone. I think it's in your best interest to leave it up because you're going to need that extra 100 points. You're going to need that. Oh, okay. That changes things a little bit. Oh boy. Over 200 points down. 3 minutes left, and they just go to 100 points. Audience center goal zone. Okay. Lapras Express, right? It takes one good play to come back into a game. Insomnia is so dirty with these back cappings, though. In the last minute, they just back capped 150 points. Like, chill out. 150 points down. Or 250 points down, CACM is. Lapras still doesn't have his Unite move up, so they can't Lapras Express into them. Oh, this came up actually. Alright, they keep dancing. They keep dancing. Okay. CACM decided to start it. Looks like they're going for the 50-50 Rayquaza flip strategy again. Blaziken was not able to rip it fast enough. Yeah, it looks like they try to go for the 50-50 Rayquaza hit fight flip again. They had a good team. Good. Blaziken's super good at securing. Espeon's super good at securing. Insomnia did not bite. They're like, I see what you're trying to do. And they did not even look at that Rayquaza until the end. Oh, didn't even need to use his Unite move too. Oh man. 1,000 points? I'm gonna I'm gonna hit 1,000. Come on, 26 more. You guys got 13 points. If he scores this 13, it's 1,000. They did it. They got 1,000. Alright. Insomnia proved themselves. How you doing, Jen? Welcome back. Well, that is that on that set. Insomnia taking it from CACM. Looks like the people who had voted had guessed right on this one. And Insomnia also being the fan favorite to win this set. Let's switch over to the brackets and take a quick look at where we stand while we are transitioning between the games, though. So it looks like we got about like 1 more hour left, so we're really winding down on the event here. But Pool 1 has now been completed. Gen 5 losing all of their games. Orange Juicers beating Splash and Gen 5. Splash losing 2 games, however winning their game against Gen 5. So, Orange Juicers, Stamina Esports, no surprise there, will be going on to the bracket stage tomorrow. Should not be that surprising for stage 1. That's Pool 1. That was pretty, what do you call, expected. So, Revelation ended up falling to Team EX. Peru Unite also beating Revelation. So, sadly, that was actually one of my picks. But they are out of the tournament. Peru Unite and Team EX moving on to the next stage. Congratulations to Peru Unite. They had a kind of a hard set today. They did not look, they looked a bit shaky when they played today, but they definitely look like they stepped up again. So over here we got version 1 not making it past their group stage. Paper Rex and Nouns both making it past. Paper Rex, I mean, as we saw, putting on a pretty good show. Hopefully we can see more Paper Rex because they have a very interesting strategy that we're not seeing from a lot of these other teams who are currently in the tournament. So in Pool 5, we got QT Dig and Santos Laguna making it out. You Need Coaching sadly dropping all of their games today. They were looking a bit promising during NAIC, but sadly, yeah, they were not able to do it. And also, S8UL Esports, I mean, these guys came from India. They were looking so promising, but oh man, I'm so sorry for how they already have to, head home. Hopefully they stay for the rest of the thing, but anyways, QT Dig and Santos Laguna making it past. Do some volleyball while watching it. I think we only have about 1 more game left after. I also think it's Luminosity. Like, let me double check. I definitely want to have full attention on the Luminosity game because they'll be playing Reject, which will be top tier game for today. So it's definitely going to be this next game or the game after, but we're winding down for today. But anyways, moving on. Insomnia, as we just saw, winning against CACM Esports, securing their place for tomorrow. It seems that CACM kind of was in a bad position already. They losing 2 sets 2-0 and then going into a 3rd set, losing that first game. That probably did a lot on their mental at that point. So very sad to see them go out like that. But very good for Insomnia to be back for another day. Their first showing against High Five. I mean, hopefully they can come back a little bit stronger and we can get a proper ACL B match. But those will be our players moving on in group Pool 7. And then finally we have the last pools. So I'm not Let me just double check really quickly if they have the schedule up. Yeah, they don't have the schedule up so far. So, the teams that we are still waiting to play. Cake Kalok, who they actually took 2 games off of Komai Esports, so very interesting. Komai Esports was definitely the favorite to win in that game. And I guess we're still waiting for these guys to go to their positions they still haven't set up. Next, we got Luminosity set. And again, we know that Luminosity and VJack will be playing in the final, for the final stream match of today. But unsurprisingly, Luminosity beating Onyx in an off-stream game, 2-0. Most likely, Luminosity and VJack will be moving on for tomorrow. Last is, we just saw this 2 games ago. Aegis Flames versus Zeta Division. Aegis Flame taking it. And it looks like they are currently in the middle of a game with Onyx Rising, winning 1-0. So, looking very good for Aegis Flames to move on till tomorrow. And then we'll have to see if Zeta can pull themselves out of this little hole they found themselves in. But if you know anything about Zeta, you shouldn't have too much worry that they'll make it out of this stage today. Hopefully, they continue to perform as well as they did against Aegis Flame, but take home that W. So, that's just a quick rundown of games right now. So yeah, we're coming up, we're going to have 3 more games actually. We're going to have Cake Kalok versus Talon. Wait, let me actually put it back on the stream. Sorry, on the thing. We got Cake Kalok versus Talon. Then we're going to go back to back, Talon versus Kamai Esports. And then at the end, Luminosity versus Reject. So Cake Kalok, I hope I'm saying that right. They beat Kamai Esports earlier, so they are the current leaders of their bracket. But let's switch over.
I know both of us would love to have this Pokemon added to Pokemon Unite, but if you could pick another Pokemon to add into the Pokemon Unite game, who would
You're gonna grind some Latias requests?
Fan of round Pokemon, as you could tell, for the Jigglypuff. And definitely, I think that the Golden-Karps of Pokemon are also in my
Alright.
of the Pikachus, but to me,
Let's play
I love the
a
Danny.
quick ranked game before this next game starts. I believe this was... I think I pressed the right button. But I believe that was Epic Bass, so if Epic Bass does want to get a game in, I remember you said your account is at veteran tier. So if I get this one to Masters tier, I know we won't be able to do a ranked game together. So if you want to get a quick game just before this next stream game starts, just let me know. But also, anyone else who would like to join really quickly, just type in that lobby code or send me an invite. And then yeah, should be about like 10 minutes before this next game starts. 5 minutes to finish the match. We also got K here.
So, who is your pick for the champions this year?
Okay, I don't think this is an underdog. I mean, everyone probably knows who they are. I would love to see Paper.
But I think they're going to go a little bit faster with some of these matches coming up soon. I believe they had it advertised as till 9 o'clock. And we are approaching 8 o'clock right now, so unless they speed this up, there's no real way they're going to hit that time frame.
trainers. To me, I think I am biased towards Luminosity Gaming. You cannot win every single IC of the year and not be one of the highest contenders for champions. So that's gonna be my pick. And Denley,
I think I guessed teams on this account too.
we could do around here. Let's have a look. Which
I did almost the exact same thing. Luminosity, Revelation, Orange Juicers.
What do we? I think we need a little bit more calibration on this. Hold on. Yeah, just more energy. More energy.
Alright, so just gonna wait for Epic Fast to finish his match before we start our next one.
This one's quite old school for you guys.
We need to seriously, though, work towards Latias on this account. Because Pop is, as he said, 200 away. We don't even have 200 Latias tokens on this account. We've been neglecting this so much.
That sounded like a bird to me. I don't think Bulbasaur's a flying type yet.
Alright, there we go.
So my cry is
I'm actually not too familiar on who Sutian would be, but obviously Lucario would be Lucario. Surprise, surprise.
I'm pretty sure you guys can guess what that is. Oh my gosh. Well, sir, it was amazing.
Latinas.
It was so fun to meet you.
I think Jen did it on purpose.
So, it's gonna be super fun. And that's gonna be it. Meet you casters segment.
Latinas and Latinos.
But it's Soap, Chan, and Danny out for now. See you guys later.
They're my favorite Pokemon.
Welcome back to the Pokemon Unite World Championships 2025 here in sunny Anaheim, California. And of course, this amazing convention center.
Alright, got Pop in the lobby. We're just, again, waiting for Epic Fast to finish his game before we jump into our game. Although, it seems we may have to cut it short so we can catch the stream in time when they come back. But we're still waiting. Casters are still yapping.
This next game is going to be so exciting as well because we're looking at APAC, we're looking at talent.
So we got a lot of time still.
Yeah, so Asia Champions League, we got to see some from this team, of course, kind of playing under a different name for Cake-a-Lot, but it was a bit of a tough season in that matchup. Unfortunately, did not qualify for the Asia Champions League finals in Japan. Talent, on the other hand, sure did, had a decent performance there.
Oh, let me actually, now that I think about it, we do the YouTube poll. So, at the beginning of the day, the guesses were incorrect, but as it has gone on, the polls have been getting more and more correct, which is also in line with the fact that the most favored teams have started to win.
That's so true, and as well, we also talked about the fact that
But it was definitely a morning of underdogs today.
Things coming next could decide everything as well, depending on what result we have for Cake-a-Lot versus.
Oh, you know what? It looks like they may have already taken the stage. Okay, let's hop on to a volleyball. I may have to change over to the game very quickly, because as I predicted, they're going to be starting to wrap this up a bit quicker. They wanted this event to end, I believe, at 9 o'clock, and it's already 8. So, there should be a little less downtime in between these games now.
World 2025 has already been so exciting. We're already getting ready checks with these players. I can't wait, so we're about to cast this next
We have Cake-a-Lot versus Talon. We also don't have to wait for some of these teams to finish like a previous set, just so they can go, do their main stage set. Anything that delays that thing will inevitably delay the whole show.
I'm really excited. I hope this one provides as well, because we do have the APAC East versus the APAC West confrontation. And just
in case anybody doesn't know, these teams' qualifications are different than how we classify them here at the World Championships. It is a bit smaller.
Alright, let's
of these
pull
regions
out.
but of course, on the world stage,
I'm doing a lot of metagross in this mode. Mostly because we don't really have that many viable characters here, but we'll try the Garchomp.
Prêt? C'est parti!
Oh, thank you. Still got pushed out. Get there in time. Oh. Ah, it's not fair enough. Okay, finally got something good. Ah, so close. Dang. This is an intense game right now. Oh man, I was just about to jump one forward there. Okay, I think I can... Nah, we're too low. We gotta wait for the Serena to come back up before I can go back on offense. Ah, so close. Such an intense back and forth now. Still going. No. Okay, we got it. I missed it up. Let's go team, let's go team. Go! We did it. Oh my god, we did it. That was... Oh, it's Add Polygon. I didn't even look at the name. That was so sweaty. You seen the Mewtwo before, Jen? He's on my friends list. I didn't even look at the Mewtwo's name a single time. Oh, well. It's on my main account. I'm on my Smurf account, so he's not on this list, but he's I have him on a friend on my main account. I should send him a message to gloat. Yeah, Add Polygon's he's really good. He's really good at the game. Or I think it might be a she. I shouldn't assume like that. But they've actually appeared in the comments before on the channel. So maybe in the future they'll be back. I definitely have to send them a message to gloat that I beat them on my Smurf account.
Boosting the auto attacks, it would be really fun, especially because we see quite a lot of that Mewtwo comes from the Apex squad. So it's something that would make sense. But so far, not seen on the table. I think people.
Alright, I think we might have time for one quick game.
So far this tournament, I believe, and I think they've both been recovered. I don't know if we've seen any Dazzling Gleam in this setup, so just a whole lot of heals for that Pokemon when we have seen it. But it's been a pretty open meta. We talked about how that's what we expected going into this tournament. Kind of ends up being that.
Here, let's try go Garchomp again. Hopefully we don't get lobbies that are as sweaty.
That does start to change sometimes when we move into day 2. We kind of discover a tournament metagame along the way. And I think so far
85 Ice Pops.
Ho-Ho's gotta be banned. And Suicune is global. I think the big talking point we had.
Getting close to that skin, eh, Jen?
Japan and a few other regions from Asia are not playing.
What's the Village build?
Well, that's changed.
Yeah, something that close to what you got, something close to what I got. Focus Band, Weakness Policy, Scope Lens for the crit is good. Using Unite move a lot of the times. Like, cooldown is also a good thing to have, I'd imagine, on Village, so I don't think having Energy Amplifier is too out of the question. Stacking items as well is pretty good. You have a lot of damage, so you want to basically get the most out of that as possible. Fatal Blade is also lifesteal dependent on how much damage you do, so the more damage you have, and the more targets you hit, the more damage you will heal back. Okay, I got melted so quick. All right. Nice first point, team. They got a lot of damage. Ah, he just got in. Too fast. There we go. Just kill the goblin. So it looks like the game is being delayed a little bit, this next one. Looks like they're just having some technical difficulties before they can start. Oh my, they do so much damage with this offense. Hardly letting us breathe. Just in time, next drop hop. Oh my lord. Insane amount of pressure. Oh, nice job, team. These games are so sweaty. Oh my god. Okay, I think I might just switch it over to the stream. They're showing it's not the scheduled game that's supposed to be next. It's just a game they are showing while they are having some technical difficulties. But we're doing this to watch the gameplay nonetheless, so let's pause it. So let's just switch back over to some gameplay. To back to the worlds. But yeah, we got Aegis Flame here playing Onyx Rise. Aegis Flame taking a pretty dominant, not dominant lead, but in the lead at this halfway mark of the game. Aegis Flame has already won game 1 in this set, so this is game 2. And if Aegis Flame wins this game, they are guaranteed to go to the next stage and return for tomorrow.
Even if the actual Unite through throwdown doesn't get the KO. Speed boost, attack boost, everything working for this Ultra Beast. Just really good play calling. You don't get 3 knockouts, but you'll still take 2.
Yeah, yes, you will. We got
I have a feeling Gen trapped that Sableye.
trying to push for the enemy jungle, but there's nothing really to invade at this point. And maybe they overreacted there all the time. Nah,
Blocks it.
Yeah, not to mention the Eldegoss does have the pollen pop, gets a little bit of healing.
Can I have things that never have happened in solo queue games for 500, please?
Accepting Mew boosted autos or Glaceon, Icicle Spears, whatever it takes, you got a body block. Good stuff so far. Interesting to see this Aegis is on Sacred Sword. I think last time we saw them playing this Pokemon, they were on the Shadow Claw build, which is kind of interesting.
Alright, easy secure.
Picking up the Regirock, Onyx Rise, still kind of looking for an answer. They do got Eeyore in flanking position, going for the 40-point back cap.
Nice. Ooh. Oh, he's still alive. Oh, wow. The Trevenant value from that play is insane.
Considering the amount of range they have with the Mew, now Aegis Flames has to go on a retreat. You're not waiting for that to happen. Only Bryce throws in even the Galarian Rapid Dash.
Time for one more off screen.
And they're gonna continue pushing. For now, they will stop and
But then I'm missing this
Max is contesting, continuing this here, but they're very low in HP.
peak Unite gameplay.
Saving them pretty well. Still pushing on that Trevenant, and it's coming back, and he just lashes up top. He just flames.
Yeah, a couple of
Alright, Aegis Slash doing the damage.
Both of Sarah Ledge's arms, but all the
Easy rotation top now. Yeah, you gotta watch out for that Aegis Slash. He's just gonna just dive right into your back line. And then coup de grace is just the ultimate secure for that KO at the end.
Oh, it feels so good because at that point, it was a good push that they started on the bot side because they had just gotten Reggie Brock. Although Onyx Rise was good on the defense turned into an attack that lasted too long, Rizoix. So when Aegis Flames came back, it was just enough time to respawn, take the fight, and even get the top Reggie.
Right, like Onyx Rise, they're making these risky plays because they need to stack this Latios. Like right now, they've had a really tough time.
Alright, gonna set for this bot. It's gonna be a pretty risky play here. Don't know if you really want to contest this at this point of the game. If anyone uses the Unite move, it's not going to be back up for this Rayquaza fight. Yeah, it doesn't look like Onyx Rise really wants to commit to this. Oh, here we go. That caught the Buzzwole. Huge advantage right now for Aegis Flames. Although they don't think they can rip off of this lead they got. They still need to get about over 20 points, so they're going to get the message that it's not very close. Well, that they're struggling to keep up, sorry.
Missing for this next one. Emerald 2 set up for Onyx Rise and only the Super Swole Slam and a coup de grace for Aegis Flames. They're both very secure.
Interesting to see that Eldegoss is still being played over Alchemy. Alchemy really not being that like 5v5 meta pick. Big damage, big damage.
But it feels like Onyx Rise just completely left the tree alone.
Well, they're trying to play patient. They have the score lead. They're trying to buy some time. You're in the flank position, and they will.
Oh, they got the Umbreon.
To bail them out this time, and then Leafeon will strike. Both supports out.
Both supports are down. Ooh, 3 are down now. Only Latios is up. They're too far away to get the secure though. It's done. Alright, Aegis Flames have beaten Onyx Rising and are moving on to the next stage tomorrow. The shield from Cotton Guard. It's no joke. Here, let's go back to this. Aegis from Brazil, though. Slam dunk into the raise, crazy. They waited for it too. They not only did they win, they styled on them at the end. But yeah, Weapon Team Brazil, Weapon Brazil, pretty hard. Congratulations to Aegis Flame. Picking out some very good competition, especially Zeta earlier today. TM, how are you? How do I find it so far? Very exciting today. Very exciting so far. A lot of the underdogs have been winning. And we've been getting some pretty exciting sets that have, for the most part, have ended in very close games. Although earlier today, like, these teams were clutching these 2-0 victories. Like the underdogs, they were clutching these 2-0 victories over these expected to be winners. Like Orange Juicers, for instance. And like, it wasn't even like the games were like that far apart. It was just, and it's a best of 2 and you lose that first game, you're just at such a major disadvantage. And even a Ray flip, like just the smallest Ray flip just completely blows the lid open. But crazy event so far, and it's also very nice to see the variety of Pokemon that we've been getting. It's not like the past events where there's been kind of like 4 or 5 Pokemon that have been constantly played. We've been having a huge range of Pokemon being banned, being played. Sometimes the team will win like very confidently with one team, and then for game 2 just completely change it up. So watching the games have just been constantly exciting, which is really nice.
But they have yet to face off against one another. Kakalot, the only one to actually play a game in this group so far. They did get that win. So
Alright, let's try and play some Zero Aura. Oh, that hurt.
maybe that's enough to finally change this narrative.
Okay, so it looks like they still are having some technical difficulties. Good job, team. Although they will be starting this next game fairly soon.
Yeah, you really want to have a top seed coming out of your group. Only for seeding, of course, but also just for a little bit of confidence headed into day 2. We talk a lot about how cutthroat the World Championships is frequently, right? We have changed the format of the time. Now 2 teams.
There we go.
But make no mistake,
They are so mad right now.
we're also getting thrown into a 16-team single elimination bracket with the literal definition of
They are so mad about that Unite move.
And by holding
I
the
would
red
recommend breathing,
No,
but
no, no.
if you're a fan,
Paul is gonna
do
do
not breathe.
a metaphor. So, yeah.
Galopa de Galar. Yeah, Rapidash is French name Galopa. Oh man, that was a good Talent Flame Unite.
That's just how it goes. I'm super stoked about this in particular. Like you said, there's a lot of nice history and interesting the storylines in this world in this group in particular. But I saw
I know. It's going to be such a fun one. I have words with teams all loaded into the
Ah, I got caught by the candle. Uh-oh. Sweaty volleys. So many sweaty volleys back and forth. Ah. That is so annoying to get that KO on that, Oh, he finally started. But yeah, so annoying to get that KO earlier.
Interesting choice from Talon to actually put the Metagross player Sync 1 into the central area to begin this one, strictly because they're playing Focus Band Rocky Helmet. With those defensive items, I thought
Let's switch over.
we will be playing into the tactical portion of this game.
Here we go.
Instead, we're going to be shifting it up. Now, reminder, Kakalot got some powerful Pokemon throughout this tournament. We talked about the Mewtwo Y, the Zoroark, but Charizard, also a tournament-defining squad. Is a Pokemon that I think is going to be a huge threat. They're going to have it in the top side of the map. Zoroark going to take the first rotation. Would not be surprised if they switch that around.
It's very possible. 850 on the board in a 4-person rotation here for Kakalot, as they're going to go for the swappers. No protection whatsoever. Respect, I would say, from Talon to recognize that they
You
don't
win.
want to lose as much HP. Go into your own goal and just guarantee the extra
Okay.
shielding. They are keeping themselves strong, but there's the Zero Aura. Oh, the Zero Aura.
Huge pressure.
Hey, we've seen Zero Aura in this tournament, okay? We got it out.
Let's just double check. Ooh, we got a 50-50 split on the YouTube poll for who's going to win this game.
Yeah, I mean, these knockouts can be kind of inconsequential in the early game because you're
just trying to get up to those levels, but what's not is all of that scoring pressure they were able to put on from Kakalak. Charizard almost here. We're at level 6 on Charmeleon. They will evolve at level 7, but the attack weight has been stacked. A Pokemon that just does tremendous amount of damage, not only with their moves,
Huge explosive start from both sides, but Kakalak has a slight lead.
So it is pretty scary to deal with, and that scaling is going to matter a lot.
Mattress sweaty, Jen? Nothing but sweaty electro volleyballs right now.
Over the wall, flamethrower doesn't connect, no slow. It's not gonna be Zacian's time.
Yeah, Charizard not having a red buff in that situation means that Chase likely not going to be able to pull it off. But it will be Talon with a 3-player push.
All right, pretty even now at this 7-minute mark.
Unavailable anymore. Instead, we are looking at the 7-20 Swablu Altarias and potentially even a Reggie fight. And it looks like we might be looking at a Reggie Alecki.
Pretty long laning phase from both of these teams, taking it pretty slow compared to the rest of the teams we've seen today. A little high-scoring game so far.
7 minutes nonetheless. It's just really
Lone Suicune.
responding with 1 KO, getting another. Almost close to KOing them, but they weren't able to respond. Talon going in, computing crush, not able to actually connect.
Zavoik disappears there.
They are just going to
There to pop off.
A 1v1 where the station is losing. Oh, look at that. The escape, but it is going to be confirmed.
Mewtwo saying that is my Reggie. Oh, they're gonna get both objectives actually. Okay.
Yeah, I mean that just feels like the illustration
Be right back.
of how this match has been going so far. Kakalak dominated the early game. Talon find a way to get a KO on the Mewtwo Y, but it's given credit over to the Piloswine, who is holding that experience share, and is immediately going to be shut down. So now Kakalak having a chance to score even more.
All right, huge early start now from Kakalak.
Tier 2 on the top side. This is an absolute showcase of Kakalak talent.
Oh, yes.
And they left 2 points down on that bottom zone too. You gotta love when that happens.
And they got both objectives. Okay. What was that read, really?
Yeah, I mean, Zoroark with that final hit of Faith Attack will follow you to essentially the ends of the earth.
You gotta love Zavoik, man. He is so exciting to watch.
Amazing, even without a pocket, already at level 11, absolutely crushing it in the level race specifically. Lance gonna get shut down.
Honestly, popping off so hard.
Few enemy Pokemon, but the rally back is enough to defend their goals.
Can turn this quality up a little bit.
Zoning them out as well. Computing crush only on one member. No, actually even more. Oh, but Mark is gonna go away and just over that zone and escaping. Now Elderbus could be in danger. But a nice poke there coming out by Susage, who was able to just dissuade and just fizzle out that chase.
All right, well, Kakalak are looking to change.
All right, we're at the 5-minute mark.
Between these two squads, I think they're making good so far.
Almost a 200-point lead for Cake.
Slow the tide of Kakalak, but I don't know if it's going to be enough yet. The levels start to look really fantastic on the side of Kakalak. We got a couple of level 11s, but yeah, there we are.
And I don't think Talon's even scored a single point on this top lane.
Scary number though. That's when you get the plus moves on both of your options. Zoroark starts becoming an even more terrifying speedster.
Okay, so Talon looking to be scared about that Reggie like on the top side potentially going to tier 2 zone. So they're all focusing on top side and single-handedly, that Snorlax is just doing everybody's work. Going with this heavy slam.
Snorlax doing fair work right there.
On the side of Talon, they're pushing through, but there's Talon focusing on the Reggie Alecki instead.
Hey, nice secure for the Zacian, although it's not going to do too much. Avoid popping off. Few too wide, just too strong. And they got the Charizard in the Veer. Oh boy. Oh, they are all over them this game.
Yeah, Mark got some really cool technical superiority in that last one too. I think that was an eject button mid-Unite move. Charizard will escape the endless Ice Spikes.
Yo, the Unite move as an escape. You've seen it here first. If anyone, if you're playing Charizard and you use your Unite move to escape from getting KO'd and someone calls you out for it, just say you saw someone do it in Worlds. so it can't be a bad strategy.
So makes sense, like you said, being behind like Talon is right now, and it's not like by a huge margin. It's just by enough of a margin
That's
to make
wild.
that Zoroark
That's
and
so
the
funny.
Charizard just that much stronger. It was a good pick here
I mean, it was
on the
the only
Knights,
way.
but still, it's a defender. 5 seconds for them to respawn. They're going
Although
to
he
focus
needs
on the
to
top side. I
probably
think
get
it
a little
is
bit of
important
farm
to
up
take
because
this as a defensive because
he might not have Unite
not gonna
move
be
for
that much of
Charizard.
an overdone. Well, on the bot side though, Gigalog is just saying we got a response
Cutting
right
it pretty close.
And that's a really scary thing. As soon as your tier 2 goes away, obviously the home goal zone does get open up. I think general consensus, you're a little more afraid of that when it is a Regieleki threatening path. However, that is a lot of vision that Talon is going to be lacking in these endgame team fights. Not to mention, if a
All
team
right.
fight goes south, they won't have a great chance or a great goal zone to return to get some quick healing. They will be forced to totally recall
The
because
last
they do not have
Reggie
any healing supports available
of
on
the
their team.
game. It looks like they're not going to contest the top Reggie at all.
And they're going to add one more with their Registeel buff.
Yeah, it's gonna make a huge. Well, they already have a lot of damage. They're gonna have even more infinite sidewind coming through, stunning them down. Now Talon is trying to escape.
Nice kill
Landing
from the
Regular
Mewtwo.
just try
Zavoy
and
popping
make some
off.
space for them to go away from this
Zavoy gets the
huge
Galarian
menace
Rapidash.
that
Oh,
is Gigalog. And they are
that's
currently
4 KOs.
points on versus 177, and they are just going to
Metagross just went. Wait, what is
now blocking out onto the Metagross. It is a ace, unofficial ace.
Okay.
Melon's line already spawned. Here we go, Ice Fang. No, no, you can't have it. Gigalog will take the objective, and they are
Why does
gonna
that
seal it with
Metagross
the
feel
series
like
win of the series.
the kind of person you find in a solo queue game? I know that's like ultimate shade to throw right now, but like that was not a good jump pad to say the least. And there's also some more questionable plays. I'm pretty sure even the announcers may have made a small comment about it. Okay, well, game one going to Cake, commanding it. Talon's gonna have to do a lot of introspection for this next game. Man, Metagross only level 13s too. Like he's pretty underleveled even.
Straight out onto Fad, jumping in, getting a nice position, but the Ice Fang will get them out. But look at that power nap. I think it was a full class knockout.
Oh, I gotta feed the cat. Give me 1 second.
This defense will be flawless, and they
Leroy Jenkins. Off to bed. Got work tomorrow. Oh, thanks for stopping by, Epic Vast. Sorry, I just had to feed the demon cat right there. I love her to death. But thank you for sticking around. Hope we can finally get some games, some ranked games in the future. Have a nice night, man.
Of course, as soon as that one's gone, no additional experience.
Raiden goes ham in volleyball unless there's a defender.
If you get a chance to score within it, when that it's tier 1 breaks, you will
So like only goes ham in 10% of the volleyball games.
So a very easy exchange for
Let's switch back to our main for when we do some future games.
I think the star of the show in the first one, but I really liked the Charizard play from this team from APAC. I liked what they were putting together, and I think it was a very important part of their competition, at least in game number 1.
And I think as well, like you mentioned, the Charizard.
I'm just gonna log into my main account right now, and if we don't get into the draft pick stage when by the time I'm in my account, then we'll just do a quick volleyball, and I'll just switch back over when the fan phase starts. But a lot of technical difficulties are happening in this set, it seems, which is delaying. It's going to delay the end time of this event by over an hour, it seems. We also only plan on having 2 days of this event instead of 3 days like the other events. So there's going to be a lot of games tomorrow as well.
The Metagross is another interesting decision, I think. Sync1 is such a fantastic player on this Pokemon. I don't think they were a problem by any means, especially watching their early game. I thought they had some very solid flanks with that.
It looks like they're setting up now.
But I do think that there are a few other Pokemon that are considered to be metagame central area for a reason. Would like to maybe see that be the shakeup for Talent Esports.
Yeah, that would be something interesting to me. Yeah, I don't think the Metagross in particular.
Okay, we'll still switch over.
I don't know, maybe the play style.
I want to keep an eye. We're probably just going to end up switching back in about like a minute or so, I imagine. It looks like they're just getting ready to go into the ban phase.
Yeah. Another notable thing to talk about in that game number 1, I think, is one of our first Suicune losses on stream.
Need to play Galopa de Galar for your Latias quest?
Around that Suicune pretty well. Of course, the disruption from that Pokemon is the
Honestly, so much of a better name.
It's also
Galopa de Galar.
things like that either, right? That icy damage that it has.
Now we're back on our stinking English account with our English names.
Pokemon has been taking over the tournament, I think for good reason. However, Talent Esports not able to pilot it to a victory.
Actually, we can go Buzzwole.
Game number 1 because I don't think you could give up taking it either. I really think you ban
Full of buzz.
at this point in the metagame.
It's that crucial, I agree. And we'll see what's going to be the side selection here for the side of Talent, because they do have priority because it's a pick sides in our format. And we'll see if they're going to choose to go for purple to guarantee that Suicune, or if they're going to try to get after maybe the Suicune going through the bans, because that's something that happens in draft. It's also
It can, yeah.
yes, it can, and it has been happening quite a bit, right? Like the encounter
I don't know why.
yeah, like the
All right.
encounter is huge, but the pick rate is even bigger, right? So like it's something.
We got Umbreon, Dragonite, and Snorlax. Seen a lot more Dragonites in this mode. Looks like the jury's a bit out on that, and Dragonite is pretty good.
Not like the Metagross was a little like, oh, we practiced this, we kind of want to do something different that we have been doing. We just didn't share this one, so maybe we're saving something for
KO. Looks like they're banning now, actually.
Po-Oh ban, and it looks like we're
Let's
gonna
switch
be
back
locking
over.
in the Zoroark ban. Reminder, a dash is
Oh!
an indicator that we have a
Switch
less
back
than
to the
1%
craziest ban,
rate.
a Zavoik ban.
Welcome, Zoroark,
They
to the
finally did it. It finally happened. He's been dominating like a lot of his games, but a lot of teams saying, nah, we can deal with it. Talon's like, nah, we can't deal with it. Just get out of here.
I was really curious if the Charizard was actually going to make a return, or whether it was Charizard pick to protect their own Zoroark pick.
Very interesting.
They're going to be locking it in.
Latios getting that insta pick rate. Only having like a 19% ban rate, pick rate, because it literally gets banned every game. So like the game's just not banned, it's picked. But because it's banned in every game, it has a 19% pick rate, which is so funny.
I felt like I really enjoyed the Ice Spike plays and the Map Swine plays today in general, which is something really interesting when we already have
taken
such
away
powerful.
from Talon this time, though, right?
Exactly. Because we know, like, Suicune, we also think about Hobo. These are the defenders in the Snorlax that we're thinking about. But Map Swine has been performing pretty well. And in this series in particular, it was quite impactful. But Talon will go for the Snorlax because Map Swine wasn't available. We'll have Dakla Fable as well, which is an interesting pick.
Alright, who's going to be at the end? Gango? Gango?
Oh, no, sorry, they got rid of yours. They only kept mine.
Is that on purpose? Is that an accident?
As well, but okay.
Is that on purpose?
Zoroark there. Next up is Gengar. I mean, this team.
Alright, if you ask me which Pokemon I think would not be played at all during this tournament, Gengar would be one of the Pokemon I would think of. This guy's backup from Zavoik is Gengar. That is crazy.
Even with the Eldegoss and the Mamoswine, both having healing and tank options, looks like Talon is looking to whittle this down.
You keep trapping people?
Be a good angle as well to try to shut down the Charizard as Charmander.
Galopa de Galar is no joke when it comes to Electro Volleyball. Oh, nice. We're going to get the Alolan Raichu pick. Kind of surprised Alolan Raichu has such a low pick rate. That would be picked much more since it's still an extremely strong attacker. But it seems there's other more, what do you call, desired attackers you can take. Although what's interesting is that I don't think we've seen a single Decidueye on stream. I don't know if he's been played at this tournament off stream, but Decidueye was thought to be kind of replacing Inteleon since those snipe shot nerfs, but that has not been the case.
The Talon squad on the orange side, and wow.
Bro.
That Ghastly is suffering.
What?
Right now. There's some backup coming in as well, but the sign up is also pretty small.
Yo, that happens in my solo queue game. I'm not playing the rest of the game. Snorlax steals my blue buff like that. I'm convinced he's cheating. That's crazy. This man had that timing down to like a science. He knew exactly where it would be without even knowing anything about it. That's so insane.
Look at that. It is the Electro Ball you mentioned, and they're placing it already as a trap for them as well. But plenty of them were taken by the Alolan Raichu on the top side, like I was going to say.
Pick up, never use #1 Miraidon. 100%. How we steal blue buff? He used his tackle and he flashed over the wall at the same time while it was in the bush. So like he didn't even know how much percentage it was at. There's no way he even knew. Like for all intents and purposes, he didn't even 100% know that like Ghastly was going to start at the blue buff. But just instinctively tackled and flashed at the same time to clear the wall and get the buff at the perfect HP amount. Like,
really do, and I want to see what's going to be the build here. Right, so yeah, like you said, we have
a
the
truly
Unite, so it's a little
insane
bit more
play you would
about
only see a
DPS
professional like that
coming
pull off.
in and just getting the damage on, landing that as well with the curse. Now, ooh, in a bad position, though, Will gonna get that finish off. So that someone's trying to push.
Alright, Gengar kind of popping off, although you got no more resets.
A little bit that you can heal with that Haunter once you finish somebody is just how they did it. But at the end, they were still punished by Lance.
They still have the Charizard and Mewtwo for that later portion of the game you definitely have to watch out for.
Right, Markbot does go down, but that is absolutely worth it. 2 KOs towards the Gengar, you are so far behind in levels, you gotta make big risks plays like that if you want to try to catch up in this game. Of course, the other end of the silver lining is now the
Zacian and Latios, even the Alolan Raichu for that late game, that's gonna be a monster in the pit. Gets his resets. Does not get out. Zacian about to pop off. Zacian has a very high win rate, I believe, in this tournament right now. Latios secures. Playing Compe in volleyball. Oh, good luck to you, team. Oh, goodbye, Gengar. Oh, that eject button play. Charizard popping off. Oh, Zacian wants some. Actually, I'm pretty sure isn't it? Wait, I know I'm saying Zacian, but I'm pretty sure Zacian actually. So it's like Zacian. Now who cares? Wow, disrespectful points. The disrespectful points right in front of them. Alright, this is a much better showing so far. Talon was looking a bit shaky in that first game, but now they got a lot more control over this map. Ooh. Goodbye, Mammoth Swine. Yeah, that's going to be their front line. They got a 100-point lead. We're getting fairly close to this Rayquaza spawn now. Oh, okay. Gengar popping off. This is going to be pretty good map pressure to get. Charizard going for the Unite move as well. Alright, that's what they came for. Getting that map open up at this point of the map, point of the game. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Gonna really help with with that Rayquaza positioning. Now you're gonna make it so they have to push a little bit further out, so they're not gonna have a safe zone, or like one of those flux zones closer. They're gonna have to travel a bit further back to be safe. But Cake definitely needs to have them in a pit fight. They need to focus a fight in the Rayquaza pit, and they have a couple Pokemon who are good at chasing them down. Ooh. But if they get engaged on by Talon, Cakelock might already lose the game. Like, Cakelock has to be the engagers to win the fight. Oh, Mamoswine's down. Snorlax uses Unite. Mewtwo used their Unite. Eldegoss also. Huge Mewtwo Infinite Cyburn. You have to get rid of that Zacian. Okay. This game's done. Only got the defender and the support up. Okay. Just won an all-Taku game, Pop. Was it a stomp or was it close? Well, looks like this set will be going to a game 3. Hopefully the in-between won't be as long. Accept the invite. Wait, let's see. They shouldn't be too long in between this game and the next game. Unless they have technical difficulties again, but they should not. Oh, hopefully they don't. Wait, I'm gonna get a drink of water. And yeah, we got game 3 coming up. So let me just check back on the chat. So yeah, looks like Talon actually winning the poll when it comes to the YouTube chat. 60% for Talon, 40% for Cake. So let's see if they can keep this momentum up. Rooting for Talon, Harold. They made a pretty convincing game too. Game 1 they were shaky. I wasn't convinced by Talon in game 1, but game 2 they definitely tightened up their game a lot, and I mean they didn't have a level 13 Metagross at the end of the game, so that's probably pretty helpful when it comes to winning. Alright, sorry, my girlfriend had to make some popcorn, so I had to mute it for a little bit there. I told her she could make it, it'd be okay. So I could call her out after. Alright. Ho-Oh banned once again. Charizard has been picked. Cakewalk also taking the Snorlax pick away from Talon. Talon taking the Zacian pick away from Cakewalk. No way they did it again. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a believer. I'm not a believer of the Gengar. Where's my water at? Give me some water. Thank you. I am not a believer of Gengar. I can't believe they chose Gengar again. This 2%. Wait, where is it? I gotta get out of the frame. 2% on Gengar. This is the only time Gengar has been played. This man is the reason why he's at 2%. But unlike Charizard, Gengar still has not got a victory, so hopefully he gets the victory this game. Terrapagos is announced, then I'll only play on your alt until you get returning trainer, because with returning trainer you can get a rename card. Fair enough. They do events where you can get returning trainer cards though. Trainer rename cards though. We just had one recently. The Panic Parade, the Fairy Panic Parade that happened last month. There was like a shop that you could go into. I'm not sure how many people were aware this is a thing, but there was a Gengar skin, a rename card, a bunch of coins you can collect. It was all tied to the Panic Parade mode. But they do events where you can get them for free that doesn't require, doing that. So maybe you can back one up like that, so you don't have to go AFK for 2 weeks. Okay, so heavy counter jungling. Another steal, 2 for 2 from this defender. He's like, hey, you took my Snorlax, you still think you think I can't take your blue buff still? I wonder how many hours that guy practiced stealing the blue buff. You didn't buy one doing that? I'm saying there might be one like in the future, like another event in the future. But I'll keep it in the back of my mind. I'll definitely let you know if there's another like easy V-name card that comes that doesn't revolve buying it with like Aeos gems. Huge. And he caught him. Talon completely switching the script. Do you know what you would change your name to, Jen? Very low scoring game so far, but it's going to change very soon. Okay. Is this... What's going on with this Haunter set, by the way? He's running Shadow Ball. I mean, I guess you have the Snorlax resets to get your Hex resets off of, but like, why are you not running Sludge Bomb with Hex? Oh, it gets the steal. Immediately pays for it. I mean, was the steal worth it? Talent is going to push them in really hard. And is Gengar really like this guy's second best option when he has Zoroark banned? Like that's... I feel there's legitimately like any other speedster in the game that would be a better option. Like Talonflame even is still a better option. Huge dives on the spot lane. Ah, Snorlax not able to get that pick. It's also a block Snorlax actually. I am very confused on what's going on with Cake's movesets, not gonna lie. I think they spend a little bit too much time in the kitchen. Because I don't see the vision. And like they're not gonna have a good Rayquaza, like their Rayquaza fight potential isn't even that strong, so like the fact that they're losing this early game this hard is just... They're really gonna have to pray they can get like a good catch or something when it comes to Rayquaza. Not looking good for them whatsoever at this point. And I think their picks have a really big reason on why that is, because I don't see... again, I don't see their vision. Here we go. Okay. That was really good. That was pretty explosive. They got that Suicune Unite mixing with that Charizard Unite, and then I think Gengar also hit a couple people when he popped up. The only thing about that, Talon didn't use a single Unite move that fight except for Zacians. So like that was they caught them off guard. But they don't have the advantage going into this right now because Talon has their Unite moves up. Oh, but they got no follow-up after the Mammoth Swine. Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, I guess they know someone I don't at this point. That was very interesting. Okay, so Gengar also secures that pop off. Game has now become 3 points apart. So huge comeback on the side of Cake. A big advantage was, again, like getting their Unite moves off in that top lane fight. And then Talon was not able to capitalize off of the fact that they had all their Unite moves up on the bottom lane. They got a bit split apart. Mammoth Swine went a little bit too far up, so didn't have any backup after he got his Unite move off. And then after that, their team had no one to really protect them on the back line. Catches the Snorlax. Doesn't get any KOs with the Latios Unite move. Raichu's just got their Unite move back up. Mammoth Swine Unite. Huge Charizard. Oh. Perfect place to fight for a cake. But a huge disengage from Talon. Really smart disengage. Start the fight again. Zacian goes down. Now they need Latios to steal. But they also have a Gengar. Okay. The Grace is still at like half HP. They're going for the steal. They're going for the finish. Talon steals it. The Latios steal. Dragon Pulse. Dragon Pulse is so strong. Wow. They should not have went for the reps. Oh man, they lost the 50-50 secure. Latios Dragon Pulse though. Super good secure. Especially if you're able to hit your I forgot his other, but like hit his other move. I was gonna say Miss Ball, but he learns Lusty Purge, I think it's called. Hit your Lusty Purge on the Rayquaza, add that with the Dragon Pulse damage. GG's. What a steal. Alright. Let me go quickly wash my hands. When I return, we'll do a quick game. Okay. So they are going back. Whoop. Oh, I just clicked the wrong scene. I hope that doesn't make me glitch at all. Okay. We did that earlier, and then it started us to make us our face cam glitch, but we're good now. So we'll switch back over to these guys when the next game officially starts. We have 2 more games. Hola, Juliana. No hablo español, sorry. But if you do understand any English, I hope your day is going well. Hope you're enjoying the world. Well, that is the extent of my Spanish. What I said earlier. Sadly, in Canada, we learn French when we go to school. How many lucky ice pops do we have? 78? We're getting good. We're getting there. Almost at 100. Not Spanish. Oh, no? What is that then? Sorry for assuming like that. Oh, by the way, hi, gamer. I saw esta, so I assumed Spanish, but I will need now some help identifying what language this is. I hope you've been well, though, gamer. Hope you've been enjoying the event. It's been a super wild ride. Still got 2 more games left, but the Revelation game is definitely going to be the most exciting game of the night. It looks like we can get some enhancers. I mean, even this last set with Talon was pretty wild. I thought Cake was going to take it, but they proved them wrong. They banned that Zavoik, and I mean, watching that 3rd game, like, I wasn't convinced by Cake's team. They did, honestly, make a pretty good comeback at that late game. And I was like, okay, so maybe they are cooking with something, but, like, sadly, that Ladio steal. Yeah, I mean, Dragon Pulse is just such a good move in that late game. Especially hitting that, trying to remember his other move. I think it's Lusty Purge. Lusty Purge plus Dragon Pulse. Super easy secure. So, I think we're going to jump into a rank game while we are waiting for them to start the next game. So if anyone would like to join, just send me an invite or type in that lobby code in the blue, or just wait about 30 seconds since it's going to be, they should be starting this next game in about 10 to 13 minutes. So we want to start pretty soon. Brazilian Portuguese. I was thinking Portuguese for my second guess, but I didn't want to say anything because I was already wrong about Spanish. But I saw Esta and I'm like, it has to be Latin America, but if it's not Spanish. At least I was right about that part in my head. But let's go Brazil. Aegis. Aegis Flame did super, super well. Oof. Okay, I was actually planning on doing some ranked games. If you don't mind, I mean, I don't mind doing some ranked games when I'm on the other account. But I guess we've also wasted a lot of time already kind of waiting at this point, so we'll just go to Electrode Volleyball then. Estes. I imagine a lot of the Latin American languages have like some similarity in some of the dialects, which obviously makes sense. Okay, we're gonna just do a quick Electrode Volleyball. Latin base all sound alike. I know there's also a lot of them too. Even when you like, cause like we know like a lot of like the main ones, cause of all like usually cause of trade. But when you like break it down too, like there's a lot of small differences. It's more so that English is just such a like unique kind of language of it being so different. Like we just have our own rules up here. Or like at least like the other languages have like a basis, like a system that's more like structured. In that sense. I don't know. Language is always, etymology is always interesting. Alright. So I'm gonna play, probably gonna do 2 of these games over here. Now it shouldn't be too long between these two. Again, this event should have I believe it actually should have ended at 9 o'clock if I'm not mistaken. But they're definitely going fairly long today. But they're definitely going to be wrapping this up pretty soon though. But 1 more hour it seems. Sometimes you just got to completely kick their ass.
The final stretch.
I didn't even need to try and blaze kick that. Leafeon just jumped out out of their own fruition. Oh, that was quick. We 100% have time for another one. Oh, actually, as I thought, they are streamlining the games now. So we are already back. We're not waiting 20 minutes like usual. Ho-Oh, Latias ban, and Galopa de Galar ban. Miraidon has been picked. Jen, looks like Miraidon has been picked. I believe you said, if I'm not mistaken, you thought that Miraidon would probably have a very low percent, or not even be played on stream. But yeah, here he is. Stream, nice to see you, man. How you doing? Hope you're enjoying the Worlds. Also, hope you had a nice day, man. Double stacking Zervoik. Be careful. Doesn't have the Comfey, though. Surprised they didn't go the Comfey combo. I'm not doing too bad, Shroom. Definitely has been some very exciting worlds so far. Zacian, though, has still been like one of those sleeper picks. Not really banned, but has won a lot of the games he has been picked in. It's also interesting seeing Umbreon being the most banned Pokemon to virtually not banned at all. Just a testament to how far we've come this season. Or this year, I guess. Alright, looks like they're having technical issues. We've been having a lot of technical issues back to back recently. Hopefully they get these sorted out soon. After this set will be the final set of the day, Revelation. Not Revelation, sorry. Luminosity versus Reject, which is going to be probably the most intense streamed game up today. We've seen some very intense streams already. Some AVS championship rivalries, as well as we saw. Well, actually, gotta put up a new poll, I guess, at this point for these teams. Let me start a new poll really quickly. Hopefully, I can get this started before the game starts up again. But we have, I believe it's Talon, if I'm not mistaken, doing back-to-back games right now against Komai Esports. I believe these are the two teams. Let me just double check. Oh. Sorry, give me a second. Yeah, let me just like take that off for a second. So let's get a double check on who is playing. Maybe I can actually change the window capture over to the schedule. Okay, so yeah, it's Kobai Esport versus Talon for this next game. And interestingly enough, this will decide. Basically, if Komai wins this game, this bracket gets completely messy. Unlike these other brackets, which all ended in a fairly clean way. So that is currently at stake with this game going on right now. So if Talon wins this, guaranteed to the next stage. I think I'm not too sure if you can break it down to see if anyone is guaranteed at this point. But again, messy bracket right now. This guy's telling him that when the camera light is red, it means it's on. Now this guy's gonna know every time the camera's gonna be on him because of this conversation. But yeah, you know. Look at him, he knows. But yeah, when you're in front of cameras like this, there's a little like indication that it's on. That's why sometimes you see people kind of be like this. They're just so stoic, so still. Sometimes they take a glance at the camera. They know they're being recorded right now, or at least broadcasted. Port's still here? Not too sure. Saw him drop in briefly. Although I don't think he's in the chat still. Alright, I think we're about to start again. Looks like they've taken their ready positions. There we go. Alright, so hopefully let's see if Talon can win not only one set, but two back-to-back sets. Pulling out the Maridon, interestingly enough. Okay. Komai running the 4-man top strategy. Yeah. The 4-man strategy is a direct counter to the normal gameplay that we're all accustomed to. Usually you want to do 2 and 2. Then you have your jungle kind of wait in the bush to kind of get a good gank off. The way to counter that is you just put 4 people in one lane. So it doesn't matter if they push that bot lane. Like, even if they push that bot lane in, you're going to get way more points off your push and pressure. And leads to situations like this, basically. You try to contest, we kill you in your jungle. You don't do anything, we shove in your top lane. Let's see, though, if Komai can kind of hold on to this momentum they've kind of found themselves building. Have a nice night, gamer. Huge pressure top lane right now. Yeah, gotta respect. It's like, who do you respect more, the Miraidon or the Charizard? Alright, looks like Talon's gonna be trying to secure this bottom lane Veggie. Huge. Yeah, we're gonna give that to the Miraidon. He cannot get out. A lot of trading back and forth so far. We're not playing games just yet, Pop. Oh, big initiation from the Snorlax. The Vork just completely popping them right now. Now they got way free range to get this Regieleki. The Snorlax block play. Let's go. Alright, we got that Reggie. Oh man, Komai is commanding this game right now. Ever since that top lane. Alright, looks like they're just gonna kinda give them that bottom Reggie. It's kind of interesting. There's not much. I don't think they're going to be able to really get any points off since jump pads are up right now. So I'm not too sure about giving them that Reggie, but I guess they don't have that bottom goal zone up. It does show, though, they're kind of scared to go for like a 5v5 fight, and they'd rather go for like a pick. So we'll see how they approach this final Rayquaza fight at this point, but I'm suspecting they're not trying to go for like a 5v5, but try to kind of get an individual pick before they actually start that last Rayquaza team fight. Yeah, look at that. They just immediately disengage. I mean, it is very close to the Rayquaza fight, so you don't want to burn any Unite moves. Big mistake a lot of people make. But 230 mark is not close enough to that final moment in the game to burn any Unite moves. So you just can't use it. So many Raichu Electro Balls in that bush. I mean, we saw how much damage that can do in one of the games already. Why are we looking at Zoroark? Yeah, look, they try to get the Umbreon. They did not get the Umbreon, so they disengaged. They're not trying to team fight. It's also a good strategy at this point of the game too. It's like why like, rush anything? We got the lead. We know what they want. Here it is. He does not get anyone though. Nice zoning. They're not gonna attempt to do the Rayquaza, it looks like. Okay, no, they are. 50% on the Rayquaza. Baited them into the Rayquaza pit. Suicune still keeping it alive though. That might be... There's no backup though. 3/4 on Rayquaza. Rayquaza is healed back to full HP. They cannot get Rayquaza anymore. But Umbreon is alone top lane. Oh, they have way too many points to make up though. And they do end up stopping the Umbreon. Okay, that's game 1. GG's. That was a close game at the end. You always gotta love when the game doesn't even get decided because of Rayquaza. Just the infinite dance. That was close though. If Kamai wins this next game, this is becoming the messiest bracket out of all the brackets, with a 3-way tie. I'm not too sure on what the tiebreaker rules are. So I'm not too sure who's gonna be guaranteed to move on if that is the case. All right, let's see if Kamai is able to pull it out again. I mean, there's been so many ups and downs right now.
Really well,
They
making
did.
sure not to go into the tall grass,
Especially
where
Zoro.
those traps
Didn't know if they had these guys
were
muted right
laying.
now.
You could see they completely avoided that tall grass right next to Rayquaza, where there were 3 of those electro balls waiting in tow to try and catch out someone. So I think that awareness from Kamai, we definitely have
All right.
to make note of that. And
I just
when the
realized
talent
as
are
well.
willing to go in and bring something else to the table.
Oh,
It didn't end up working
let that
out.
stream
But
freeze
one
for a
thing I
second.
did want to note as well, we actually saw up on the screen.
I
they're
did not
thinking
actually
Toast, Zoroark. Now we have seen a
release
few
anything
Respect
for
fan
today.
here today. A Talon thinking that Zoroark was too much of a threat that last round.
I don't think it would be too much of a stretch to ban the Zoro if they feel it was one of the main reasons they lost that game. I
So
don't.
what do you think? Do you think it was? No?
So I think
Okay,
in the
so they're
last
just
game
gonna
we
yap a
don't-
little bit actually. Perhaps. Oh, did it again. Ah. Alright, we're gonna yap a little bit. Let's do some volleyball for a little bit. That's only fair. Alright. Let's see what we get in our volleyball game. Does the cat have food? Does the cat have food? I can't see your food. Oh, you weren't here when I started the game, Pop. I'm sorry. I'm not sure if my thing's just glitching out, but it said I had no one in here. Although we're probably going to be switching back over fairly quickly.
Ready, go!
Alright, there we go. Well, we got an AFK this game. That's pretty nice. I guess it's going to be a very quick Electrode game. Barely survived that. Oh. Got. Thank you, Zero Aura. Okay, looks like we're back though. Gladio's pick. Interesting to see the Galar de Galopa. Let's go. The Crustle pick. We saw it earlier today. It was devastating. It is interesting to pick Crustle into Latios, though, so that is going to be a bit interesting to see how this is going to turn out, but I am always here when it comes to the Crustle pick. Another Zavoik. That is fairly predictable. I was hoping to see the Duraludon. It's like a roulette wheel slowly spinning. And it lands on the Raichu. Alright, well, let's see if Talon can pull this out. Kamai next day is riding on this game right now. If they win this next game, I think they might be guaranteed to the next day. Again, I'm not too familiar on how the tiebreaker is handled. But if Kamai wins this set, there's going to be a 3-way tie with this bracket. Oh man, I guess it's like a giraffe with that neck. I think my cat got mad at that comment. Alright, looks like we are in the game. Let's see if Kamai's also going to pull off their four Mon in one lane strategy again. They got a huge lead early game because of that. Talon has to definitely be watching out if they pull a play like that out again. And another timeout. My lord. Well, another delay. Wait, let me double check when this event was supposed to end again. This is going a lot past their original advertised end point. Alright, so while we wait for them to once again get everything set up, I'm just going, wait, this Friday the 15th. Oh, aren't they ambitious? They really thought this was going to last until around 7 p.m. So they're actually like 3 hours behind schedule. They must have changed that sometime later because I saw 9 o'clock. But yeah, looks like they actually wanted this to end around 6:30 p.m. It is currently 10. So it looks like Talon is currently most favored right now to win this next game. Glad that wasn't a long break. Crossel. Never fuckle with the Crossel. Alright, huge trades. Looks like they're both setting for this middle. Crustle gets a lot of it. Oh, and they trap the Snorlax. That can have enough damage, though. Yep. Oh, this Crustle is hitting it. He's hitting these Rock Tombs, that's for sure. Yo, see ya, Suicune. Raichu popped them. See if they can catch anyone out here. Yeah, looks like they might just disengage, reset for this Reggie. And then they get that top lane for free. Alright, like, yeah, they're gonna just push in that bot lane. Talon just taking Complete reversal from this early game. Talon taking a really big dominant lead. Komai, though, adapting pretty nicely. Instead of defending that bottom lane, they just send everyone top. Trade the two lanes together. Yeah, you're gonna be a losing trade for you, but it's better than losing a team fight bot that you're gonna lose otherwise. Ooh. These Crustle lock tombs are really good though. A lot of being exactly on place. Oh no. When you're having your 1v1 that's rudely interrupted. Came in at the last second there. Alright, you going in. Oh, he messes it up, but he had his body slam anyways to get out. He jumps in, Garchomp still alive. You get that Garchomp down. Mewtwo still diving in there. Latios sees that Unite moves does go off, so it goes on full cooldown. Very interesting. Now we're gonna go get this top lane for Talon. Looks like Crustle rotating towards those middle farm. Looks like Mewtwo's also gonna be rotating for this bot lane. Thinking they're gonna do a full team rotation for that bot lane. The Garchomp blocking from that Reggie top. They do not want to go for a team fight while that's happening. Well, they're pushing way deep in while Zacian doing a lot of damage on that bottom Reggie. Definitely going to be able to secure that. Easy catch. Caught him out hard in that middle lane. Almost got the Clefable. Honestly, Crustle almost completely blocked that Clefable off. Pushing in. Snorlax Unite move at the 330 mark. All them Infinite Cyber and massive damage. Latios Unite move coming out still. Have not got the Crustle down. Finally down 3 for 1 trade. Huge, huge trade for Kamai. They thought the Crustle was going to be enough. He has the tankiness, but if you just like ignore the Crustle, go for the team behind him. That tankiness doesn't get you that far anymore. Alright, coming up to the last Reggie play of the game. And it looks like Komai might have to just give this up to Talon. Although really good catch bot lane. Mewtwo just protecting by himself. But yeah, they're just going to open that up. Now it's a 1-goal game. I don't know if they even know if they're ahead or behind because they get a message it's going to be a close battle. This has been the closest game on stream at this moment. 1 goal difference. Big dancing going on over here. Who's catching out who? Crustle or Snorlax? Oh, Crustle got caught out big time. Crustle also doesn't have the Unite move up right now, so wasn't able to gain any extra shield either. No one knows who's ahead. Alright, Latios Unite move comes out. Crustle Unite move is back. Snorlax also using his. Huge damage. They get the Crustle down. Komai with a big advantage right now. They can close it out. If they can keep this advantage up. Starts Garchomp ripping the way. Ray's at 75% health. They're just kind of stalling. Crustle is back up, but Crustle has no Unite move. Huge damage coming out. Okay. It seems Talon feels that they're behind right now, so they're kind of going more aggressive on this Ray. Garchomp jumps in the pit. Infinite Cyburn comes out. Talon secures it. Who's the securer? Clefable. Clefable. It's done. They are able to hold on. And Clefable gets to secure. Now we're going to game 3. Talon's dream still alive. Kamai now in the hot speed. If Kamai Esport loses this next game, they are out. Look at him. Oh. Wipe a bead off of sweat off the head after that one. Talon's. Yeah. So yeah. Talon's whole world dream lies on this next game. It seems that if it comes to a 3-way tie, Talon, I'm not too sure on logistics why, but it'll be Talon who's actually going to be the team that doesn't make it past. So Talon actually needs to secure these wins to make it. Komai, luckily, in a spot where they only need to get 1 win to make it, so. A cutthroat game through and through. Whoever wins sends the next one home. Take it away for this part right here. I gotta go refill my drink.
Guys here, they just say, you're going to be second seed. Bye-bye.
Well, I mean, even despite the seeding, I mean, it's still a matter of pride, right? You still want to try and take that set away from them. So I feel like, you know what, despite that, they're still going to give it their all.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I don't expect Kamai to take their foot off the pedal. I think if you're on the world stage and you're given the opportunity to play up against a world-class team, start to finish, 110%. You do not stop. You do not end it. You do not give up. You got to do it for your ego as well. So that next year when you qualify, you say, we beat Talon.
Do it for the storylines, okay? It's all about those storylines. But MVP Sync-1 on the Alolan Raichu. We're a bit unsure in terms of its impact in that first game, but did end up doing 71k damage this time around with the 7 knockouts. Those Electro Balls, I feel like, actually worked really well and were well placed by Sync-1 this time around as well. And, well, Kamai ended up falling for the trap a few times during that last match.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they don't respect the Alolan Raichu enough yet because it's not banned, unfortunately, which is good for us because we might be able to see some more Alolan Raichu. But, I mean, to be fair, I do agree with Kamai. Like, these are probably more significant bans, you know, the Rapidash, the Hooper, so very much worth those bans. Talon, I mean, respect to the Charizard ban, I think I do agree with this. The Charizard pick was just too good for Kamai in that first game. So, coming into game number 3 here for Kamai. Their last draft did well. I wouldn't blame them if they wanted to try and run it again.
All right. Latios making it through the ban wave again. Looks like Latios not being banned as much as the in the morning. What if they take out the Crustle for themselves? Okay. I think Crustle might have around a 100% win rate, not gonna lie. At least on stream, right now. Crustle has not lost. I don't know if he's been played off stream at all. Maybe you can click around, find some of that data. But Crustle actually doing very well in this tournament. So, what else do we got going on here? Ladio's definitely being played a lot. Going the EXP share on the Suicune. As well as the incense with the assault vest. I really like that build actually. I've done that build once or twice and it gives you an insane amount of survivability. But like you still have that early game poke potential. And like as long as you're able to just bully those laners in that early phase, like you're basically doing your job as Suicune. Again, in the early phase of the game. Alright, so this will be the most important game 3 of today. Gotta love the Crustle representation though. Looks like you're unsuccessful in stealing the red buff. Snorlax is successful though in taking their blue buff. Oh wow, Bunnelby caught that Zacian in 4K. That's so crazy. Even pro players get KO'd by wild Pokemon. Huge combo by Zavoic. I mean, he was just stuck in place there. Alright, looks like they're going to be rotating top to do their 4-man push. Talon very unprepared for this right now. Although they do not fight to get that middle farm, and instead just decide to push in that bot lane. Looks like they actually did catch on. Yeah, they caught on. That was some good reactionary gameplay from Talon right there. Even though they did slightly lose that trade in points, and it lost a lot of experience on the map from doing so, it was better in the long run. Looks like we're doing the 8-minute dance now. The fastest I've ever seen the Altaria spawn. I don't think the Altarias even appeared. That's how quickly they were KO'd. But Raichu KOs the Savoy and the Suicune. Mewtwo zoning off that Crustle, and they get some points bottom lane. And it looks like they are going to destroy that top lane turret too, perhaps. Not too sure how much HP is left on that top lane. Even more KOs happen top lane. I wish this camera would pan to the top lane. I want to see what's going on up there. It looks like a lot is going on up there as well. Alright, Talon able to hold off this Kamai Esport push down here. The bot lane buffs have spawned into the map. Zacian secures that Regieleki pretty easily, although they have not destroyed that top lane Goal Zone yet. Ooh, Crustle getting caught out a little bit. Still survives though. No KOs get traded out. Snorlax bit caught out. Huge 3-man body slam. But they're all able to eject button out of that block. And then they get caught by the Suicune. Alright, zones him off. Ooh, but Raichu overextends a little too much. Pays the price for that. All the meanwhile, Zacian is just farming free top. Snorlax comes back in. They have no eject buttons to get past the block now. Talon has to defend this goal zone, and they do successfully defend it. But Ladio's popping off right now. They huge rotation. Talon able to come back to the spawns though, so they still are able to hold off on this bot lane despite all of that fighting. But there's a lot of levels that Kamai Esports just gained from that. That was was a wild exchange right there. Huge. Alright, so now we got some team fighting happening mid. Ooh, 3-man Unite move just to get out though. Sometimes you gotta use those defensive Unite move plays. Stopping that Mewtwo. Yeah, got the teleport though, just for this reason. Crustle going in. Ooh, Garchomp going in deep. They secure. Zavoke securing that Regirock. They continue the fight down here. Ooh, Zacian still jumping in super low health. Gladio still securing even more KOs. But Raichu still popping off too. Snorlax is still putting on that pressure. Gladio's Unite move. They're able to get that Snorlax down. Latios is just completely popping off. I don't think we've seen a stronger display of Latios today. I would love to see how much Aeon energy that Latios has, because it has to be like 120. Like I can't imagine how much damage he's like carrying on him right now. This is insane. Talon has to get rid of Latios if they need a chance on winning this game right now. Alright. They trap the Snorlax. The bait fails. And another Rock Tomb catch. They don't even need to use their Unite moves right now. And yeah, backfired completely. They break the bot lane zone, and now Kamai has stolen the lead from Kamai Esports. This is also a bit of an early Regieleki. They're not going to be able to get much value off of this, actually. They really want that bot lane zone. Yeah, they're going to go for the bot lane zone while they get that Veggie steal. But they do not have enough time. Alright, it was just the Clefable that got caught, so not the longest timer. But if anyone gets caught now, they will not be able to set. And it looks like Kamai Esports might be trying to go for a rip. At least for a pit fight. They might try and force a pit fight right here. They have the team comp for it. Garchomp jumps in. Snorlax uses his Unite move. Team fight's pretty split up right now. Infinite Cybern comes out, doesn't hit any of its targets. Latios gets the Raichu from somewhere, and so much damage from that Latios. But Zacian catches out the Latios. Latios getting a little too cocky. But Garchomp secures in Kamai Esports. They ruined Talon's dreams, and they send Talon home. Oh my lord, what a crazy final game. What a crazy final game. It came to a 50-50 Rayquaza flip as soon as that Latios fainted. Alright, Kamai Esports, congratulations. You have moved on to the second day. Wow, that was a really good game. And we still got one more game though, too. Which arguably will be the heavyweight game, even though this was a pretty heavyweight game as it appears. But we got Luminosity versus Reject for a final game of today, and that's going to be very exciting. Garchomp hitting some very satisfying Unite moves at the end of the game here. GG's, guys. Okay. Before we switch over to Unite, before we just kind of get a quick game in between the setting up of the next stage, there were a few teams that didn't actually finish their group stage yet. So they should be done now, and we have more information on who is going to make it through. So we saw Pool 1, Orange Juicers and Stamina have made it past. Pool 2, Peru Unite and Team EX have made it past to the next day. We just saw the final game here, and it's going to be Cake and Komai Esports will be advancing tomorrow. Nouns and Paper Rex for Pool 4. QT and Santos for Pool 5. We'll look at Pool 6 in a second. High Five and Insomnia for Pool 7. And we saw a bit of Aegis versus Onyx. Aegis handily winning against Onyx in that game. And they streamed Zeta Division versus Aegis, which very, very satisfying as well. But it looks like Onyx actually is going to be knocked out, and Zeta will be moving on for tomorrow, which is fairly predictable. And now this is the final bracket, the final game of the day. Onyx is actually already guaranteed to not be moving on. So this is just going to be a game kind of for show. Not much stakes in this last game, as opposed to the game we just saw, where whoever won that game or whoever lost that game was going home no matter what. So Luminosity versus Reject, both these teams will be advancing, but this will be perhaps the one of the more exciting games to watch, given the reputation of the teams. I think I can bring up the schedule also for the next day. Let me see if I can bring this up right here. Okay, well, we might have to look at that for the next day on a different site. But yeah, that is going to be it from that side. Let's switch on over back to the game. And so if anyone is willing to play a game right now, we're going to do a quick rank game in between. I see Pop has sent in a couple invites to play a game, although it does not seem as Pop is online right now, so we'll just start a solo queue game up. But let's double check And this looked like the poll had a 60% guess on Talon, 40% on Kamai Esports. So just like this morning, we seem to have guessed wrong over here with the Talon guess. And it was indeed Kamai Esports winning that game. But let's start the last poll. We'll go to Valadon for this game as well. We have a lot of attackers actually. How about we just last minute switch to Venusaur because we can go at least the Petal Dance set, which is a little bit more tankier. Although we don't have the... Let's put Revelations wrong. I don't have Giga Drain on those, so that's a bit... So I don't have the Energy Amplifier on those. So my Giga Drain's gonna be not on cooldown as often as I like it would be. Oh, you know what? I think I put the wrong team in. I put Revelations in instead of Luminosity. My buff. Buzzwole showing his strength. That was a lot of damage. Okay, we got him in the end. Okay, got there just at the end. Uh-oh, can't move. If I had the energy amplifier, my Giga Drain would have been up. Uh-oh. That's what we're gonna do, Buzzwole things. The jungle just kind of left us, though. Oh, everyone is down. Oh boy. And this guy is still a Magikarp too. That is not going well. I've been trying to give him a lot of farm. Only level 42. He's not even been hitting farm. Oops. I'm gonna hit this burn. There we go. Alright, let's rotate bottom. pedal dance up. Man, this... I have to babysit the Gyarados, sadly. Oh, I forgot to take, a full heal. Oh, this is a very bad team. What is this guy doing, man? I mean, I knew this game was going to be a pretty over game when I saw our team just insta-lock attackers one after another. But damn, was not expecting the Gyarados to be the worst part of it. I'm just gonna rotate bottom. Alright, looks like they set for the top lane, that's why we didn't see any of them there. At least we were able to open up this map like that. Looks like they really want to get this buff. I guess it was just the owl. Night move now. Alright. Moving as a unit. Gotta love it. We'll be watching the last game after this game, after this one pop, but after that last game, we can get some, we'll be able to play some. Hello, Treasure. Looks like our team can secure that bottom buff. Let's still actually top. Should be able to get this owl. Oh, it is. Oh, you know what? It is attack speed owl. Alright. Get this out. That owl hurt a lot. Make sure we're at the live. Alright, let's go top lane. Owl hurts a lot. Alright, let's all group up. Finish one for the rep. We just couldn't react. Their team was nowhere to be found. A lot of our rotations is even better. What a wild game at the end there. Okay. GG. Oh, looks like they're also back. So let us switch the scenes. Oh, we're back to a Caesar ban. Ain't that something wild? That is so targeted. 2% Caesar ban. That is so targeted. Alright, so who's going to pick up the Ho-Oh is the question. Ho-Oh has been either banned or played every single game. Yeah, there he is. There he is. Ho-Oh cannot not be played. Also a Suicune. Suicune's another banned or played, but Suicune's not banned as much as Ho-Oh right now. Alright. Suicune support some pretty, regular... these are, just very good picks on both teams. They did some targeted bans, but that just leaves the OP mons up. So we're going to see a lot of damage from both sides, I imagine, this game, because Luminosity is stacked right now. I'm going to need another Dr. Pepper for this one. Okay, got it, Dr. Pepper. We're ready. See, thing is, Pop and Harold always joke about doing another 24-hour stream. We're basically going to be doing a 24-hour stream if the second day takes as long as this first day, because we've been at this for what's coming up to be 12 hours with how many delays there've been today. But we finally made it to the final game. Revelation versus Reject. The two heavy belts, the two heavyweights going at each other. And it looks like, as per usual, we must sit through a little bit of some technical difficulties before we can officially start. Alright, here we go. Reject versus Luminosity. Reject on purple, Luminosity on orange. So far today, also, no sides have seemed to be cursed. Both sides have been winning pretty evenly amongst the board, so. Sometimes there's a curse going on with one of the sides. They are not able to steal the blue buff. Chansey just running away from the Clefairy. This bloodthirsty Chansey is trying to kill me, guys. Someone help me. Why is no one helping me? Poor Chansey. Alright, good start from Reject here. They split those Alteri at the bottom lane, though. Looks like they're going to just continue with this 4-man bot lane. Makes much more sense. Seems Luminosity will take... Sorry, Reject is going to take the early game lead here. Alright, and they're going to be giving the Chansey... Oh, sorry, the Combuskin some extra experience with the Chansey. Try to catch the Ho-Oh. You can never catch a Ho-Oh, though. Ooh, Buzzwole doing some trading up here. Messes up his combo. Not able to finish off the Leafeon, sadly. Oh, but Leafeon thought they was safe. Clefable saying, no. I'm not letting another one get away from me. Not again. Buzzwole, huge initiation. Man, Buzzwole and Suicune. Very deadly combo. Especially if he can just superpower you into his Whirlpools. Oh my, the Ho-Oh damage. Respect that Ho-Oh's authority, for sure. Alright, Luminosity gonna secure that bottom Reggie. Wow. Reject's gonna secure this Reggie. At the top lane. Yeah, looks like it's gonna rotate top to defend that, but that means that Rejects is gonna go bottom to destroy their elder lane right now. I'm gonna leave that pretty unprotected. I don't know if Ho-Oh's gonna be able to protect that by himself. Yeah, Ho-Oh cannot protect that. Alright, huge lead from Reject right now. We still have the mid game. This is where things get a bit interesting. As long as Reject, though, doesn't keep their foot off the gas pedal, they should have a very significant lead going into the Rayquaza. Although they are giving Luminosity a little bit of ground right here. Seems they got taken a bit off guard. This is the hardest part of the game, though. Because objectives are down, there's not many places to push. So finding an objective to rotate for is a bit hard. But it was a good call to kind of get points off that top lane and then just immediately rotate to this bot lane to set for this bottom buff coming up. Trading some damage back and forth. Oh, huge engage. Luminosity really swinging this game back in their favor right now. Rotations do a lot. That top lane rotation got them back. Not able to capitalize on that Ho-Oh. Now we got Leafeon and Blaziken setting for this top lane. We should be prioritizing breaking this lane fully before going for this Regieleki. We'll get a lot more value if it's going to the tier 2 instead of the tier 1. Buzzwole, huge Unite move by the Buzzwole. Superpower him in, Ho-Oh Unite move, bringing him back up. Buzzwole is now down. Oh man, Ho-Oh Unite changes a lot. Also that healing. Oh man, Luminosity is in a blink and you miss it moment. Just gaining complete control back from the game. A bit wild. A bit wild. Just do their micro. I mean, I'm pretty confident. Like, let's just do their micro gameplay movements. Able to just kind of bring themselves back into a game where they pretty handedly lost that early game. Just Reject put their foot off the gas for like half a second. Luminosity is like, hey, we're right back in there. Now they're just commanding every single spawn as soon as it's up. Oh, looks like this thing reset for a second there. They got 3 people zoning them off while Blaziken and Raichu do the buff. Overheat is significantly hard, one of the best secures in the entire game. Alright, now we start the dance. The final dance. Got 5 people in one bush. Or I guess 4 people in one bush for Reject. We've seen this before. We saw that early on in the game. A Buzzwole doing that exact same movement, getting cut out. Big overheat. Looks like Buzzwole is just using his entire combo on Blaziken. Buzzwole not able to get the KO on Blaziken and ends up going down himself. Suicune able to also then trade a kill back. Ho-Oh uses the Unite move on the Blissey. They want to finish this team fight right now. It's a bit of a questionable Unite move, to be honest. Sabina comes with the Queen's Ascent onto Ho-Oh, not able to secure the KO yet. Jump in Blissey gets out. No KOs yet. Reject going to start on that Rayquaza. Rayquaza now at 75%. Buzzwole re-engages, gets the Blissey again. Luminosity a bit split right now. They're kind of wondering if they should go for backdoors or finish on this buff. Rayquaza about 33%. A lot of pressure from Reject. Rayquaza heals back. But they only are 5 points behind. They don't even need that many points to come back in the game. Leafeon's most likely not going to be able to get the 50 points down there. And even more points. Reject. Perfect decision making. That backdooring. Perfect decision making. As soon as that Rayquaza reset, they're like, no. 14 points, 27 points. That's all we need. Wow. Absolutely robbed. What a game. What a game. Luminosity already on the back end. They used the Unite move on Blissey, but there wasn't any like follow up with the team fight. They didn't like they were trying to force something, but Reject didn't bite. It ended up being a waste of a Unite move from Ho-Oh. That actually, oh man, oh man, that's a pretty big. I feel that's a pretty big mistake in a way, because Blissey also had 5 seconds that was gonna be up in, and like VJack wasn't showing any signs of pressuring, so I think they had the time to wait. Well, they definitely had the time to wait. I mean, just using the Unite move on a Blissey and then not team fighting immediately after, there's no value you're gonna get out of that. Zero value. I think it's around here. They catch up the Blissey right there. They just kind of skip over it. Well, Sabina again, the MVP. GG's. Let's see if Luminosity is able to pull it back for game 2. Who is that? Is that an Armor Rouge? Do I spy an Armor Rouge with a 9% 9% pick rate? Interesting to see I'm a Rouge despite the nerfs. Yeah, I fed you. I fed you, Portia. Don't worry. All right. Game 3. Oh, sorry, Game 2. If Reject wins this game, this will be the last of the day. Still gets KO'd though. Huge heads up play from Ho-Oh though. He tried to break his ankles. Who won game 1? Reject won game 1. Luminosity is currently on their heels. Huge damage from the Mewtwo. Try and get some points on this goal zone. Here. Get the K on the Snorlax. Pretty good defense from Luminosity right there. What else do we got? Rouge gets the evolution off of that. They fight for this Altaria in the mid. Ooh, Heavy Slam still getting him over the edge. Continue their stacking top lane. Pretty back and forth game right now, but Reject looking pretty strong right now. Good damage on down there. A lot of stacking from this Leafeon. Leafeon might be fully stacked up. War Turtle really didn't have a chance there. Looks like they're going to be trading this bot buff for this top buff. Huge back and forth game right now. They're avoiding having like 5v5 team fights in favor for pushing these individual lanes. Alright. Looks like they're going to set for a bottom lane push coming up. Should have that Reggie should be coming up as the next spawn before the top Reggie. So it's in their best interest to make sure they have this goal zone down. Have the goal zone down so they can put on some pressure. Lucario just not hitting it right there. And they're not going to be able to get that damage off on that goal zone. We got about 35 seconds. until the veggies are going to be spawning in. They do successfully break that goal zone though. So now they're able to set for that bottom veggie without really worrying about luminosity. Probably going to keep oh, they found themselves a Ho-Oh they're going to collapse on. Although Ho-Oh is going to easily fly away out of that one. And now we're going to have a little bit of a tussle at the bottom veggie. So laying on that damage. Carl kind of popping off, but really just lacking the damage. And get the V-sets. And then, yes, I mean, Blaziken versus Luke. Ooh. Snorlax with the Unite move, getting the secure and the KO. Okay. Reject might be stealing this game. It is looking extremely good for Reject. Luminosity hopefully can secure this top veggie. Now they're probably going to try and push in the bot lane. Try and get them to peel top lane, then go bot lane. Although Reject does not bite on that. They see right through that strategy. Oh man, Luminosity's kind of met their match this game, it seems. It's going to really come down to this Rayquaza flip. But Reject knew exactly what they were trying to do. They did not fall for the bait on that top lane push. Super backs. Gonna do a 4-man top, but they know exactly where they are right now. They do get the 50 off. That's pretty huge to get going into Rayquaza. Now they're ahead. Having that lead going into Rayquaza lets you play a little bit more defensively. Oh, they do not know that Snorlax is in that bush, but Overlord is popping off. They start forcing the Rayquaza. Lucario comes back in the fight. Ho-Oh is down. They have no Ho-Oh Unite. It's over. Overlord trying to do as much as he can. Overlord is down. Leafeon gets the KOs. Leafeon has a decent steal potential, but Overheat is going to be impossible to get it through. Not going to go through Overheat. It's done. Reject did it. Reject has officially beaten Luminosity, the reigning champions. This is the first time in a tournament, and recently too. Like in the recent tournaments, Luminosity has been going 2-0. I think recently they went 2-1 in one of their sets, but not losing, not dropping a single set. And this is the first time I think in a while that Luminosity has officially lost a set. But none other to what many would say is the best team in Japan. Congratulations to Reject. All right. We did it. That will be the final game of the day. Just a bit of 12 hours of Unite. We had to split this up into 2 streams since the first one was getting even too glitchy just because of how long we had to go for. So, if you ever want to catch that part of the VOD, it will be up for the next 24 hours, but also part of that playlist. I think we can just hop into maybe 1 or 2 games before we officially head off for the night. But congratulations to Reject. And then I can also take a quick look at how the bracket will be looking like for tomorrow. But we will have another full day of gameplay tomorrow. So that's going to be very fun to sit through. And I really hope it doesn't go as long as today because, yeah, 11 hours. It was about a 12-hour event today. Alright, so let's start a queue, start a lobby, as we usually do. I think we'll just keep it on this camera for the remainder of the stream. Might switch it over eventually. But as usual, type in that lobby ID code if you wish to join. Or just send me an invite. This time we can wait a little bit longer since we're not just kind of being in between games, and I see Pop has sent a couple key requests, so we'll wait for Pop to get online or to hop back and check up on the stream so we can get a game in with him. But it also goes out to anyone else who wants to play a game. Again, just type in that lobby code in the blue in the top left or just send me an invite. In the meantime, I'm going to see if I can just really quickly pull up the brackets for tomorrow. Just double check if Pop is online. There he is. Okay, we'll just send him an invitation. Oh, hey, Gray, how you doing? I believe we have an open spot, Gray. Of course you can join. Hope you had a nice day, Gray. All right, 1 second. Let's start this matchmaking. You slept a lot? Hey, sleep is always nice. That's nice to hear. Yeah, definitely didn't have a bad day today. Oh, give me a second. I need to grab a glass of water. Any more till 1600 pop? Congratulations. You'll make it soon. Do I know who won all... do I know... Oh my god, can I not read for a second? Do I know who won so far in World? Yeah. Yes, I do. We can actually go over, I guess, after this game, quickly how the brackets turned out. But some of the highlights really quickly would just really be Luminosity actually was losing to Reject. Pretty big upset right there. Orange Juicers also had a pretty bad showing when they played earlier today, but they did end up making it past their stage, luckily. We also got Aegis Flames, Brazilian team, performed very well. They were able to beat... This is escaping my name right now, but they had their own upset themselves, but a lot of upsets today. And a lot of new strong teams re-emerged, like Stamina Esports looking exceptionally strong in their showcases today. Okay, so we decided to stick us two attackers top. This totally won't backfire eventually, but at least we both don't evolve. Just gotta love, though, the first solo queue game. Oh, got me in the end. Hope I get an assist on that, although it doesn't look like we're gonna get the KO. Alright, I'm just gonna go rotate towards this bot lane. I don't know why we stuck both our tanks in one lane together. But we should probably stop laning like this because it's not really going to help us in the long run. Big bully. Ah, the health back. Alright, head towards the bottom lane now. Oh! Got caught in the middle of my Dragon Pulse there. Alright, make your way back bottom. Looks like they still may want to push. Oh. So close. Legitimately 1 HP there. We have no... I have no supporters down here. Kind of giving them this buff right now. Oh. In a pretty bad spot. What's going on with these rotations right now? Okay. Don't know why we didn't have full power bot lane. you guys suck. Why is everyone going? Oh my god. Alright, well. This is becoming a pretty tragic game so far. Hopefully we can turn this around in the later part. Okay, we have a lot. We have like 3 people going after one Indeedee. Not even one Baltoy. What is going on? That is not proper whatsoever.
Don't give up.
You gotta get ready and places on the map. But alright, she gets out. A bit of a late Unite me from Blastoise. Hopefully we can contest this bottom Reggie in some way. Dive may not be the best. We're not in the best position, but he's not able to get it. Into the fire spin. Oh my god. What is he doing here? Man. Can't help out in that fight. We have to retreat from that fight to go back. This is ridiculous. What are we doing? Trying to farm for my Unite move up again. Oh my god. I should be able to defend against that. I mean, unless they try to do a fight. But we're gonna get my Unite move up right now. Got 20 seconds. Alright, we are a bit all over the map. Not a good time to get points. Let's roll this here. Alright, we got the bus roll down, it's really good. Unless I'm a Unite move up. I love that positioning. Oh. Lost that really handily. One foot. Get me out of here! Okay. You can't mess with that secure. Oh my lord. Oh, my breath at the end there. Go, Fridge, go! Suplex. We did it. What a comeback. Oh my lord. I cannot believe we actually won that game. I had the perfect opportunity for my Unite move over here. Just positioning for the team fight just changes everything. That was amazing. You had a really good Unite as well, Pop? As painful as that game was to get through, we had a good final team fight. Alright, my lord, that was a stressful game. I am very surprised we pulled through with that W. Okay, let's go back to our other scene. Actually, we'll just stick on this scene for the remainder of the stream. But we'll do about 1 or 2 more games. Then we'll... Honestly thought you the Ray. Where you thought you got the Ray. I had so many Dragon Pulse stacks on that Ray. And I've used it a couple of times at this point where I realized you use it a bit early. Because that damage over time is the true kicker. Okay, Insta-Lock, Decidueye, also Greninja, also Venusaur. Okay. Gonna be hard to play around. I guess I'll just go jungle. Wait, no, we already have Jungle Machamp. Jungle Machamp? What? Let us go, Lucario. I guess. Okay. Not liking how this game is looking so far. We have a really good front line with our team, so Decidueye should be safe. So we're gonna have to get some good Spirit Shackles as well as Machamp and Snorlax kind of locking them down. While they do so, I'll just be kind of jumping in and out of the team. Punch him over there. Get some feet stacks up. My mom was going to, was going if I missed the wave if we get it. Oh. One of those moments. Yeah, I feel that. Happens with me too. I'm like, yeah, if I don't get this, if I'm not there for it, Pop's here for it. Alright, almost got my level 5 spike. Man, we got hit by a 4-man top though. That's dirty. These guys have been watching too many worlds to hit us with a 4-man top like that. That's crazy. I think he's trying to break it. Interestingly enough. Ah. Maybe we'll get that extreme speed in off in time. Alright, Skin running this down top. We still need to get a couple more stacks. We got to extreme speed for resets. And we must a Serena here. Oh, got company again? Alright, well, let's just rotate to the spot lane. We keep getting some company up here. Yeah, let's get one of these stacks before we rotate fully. There, we got the bone rush finally. My lord. So many skill shots coming out. Shoot. Let's get some quick points off, I guess. Rough for our team here. Dang. A little bit too far. Let's get that reset. How you doing, Cryboy? You had a nice day? We don't get ticked off by that. Oh, he might sledge bomb me. Don't hit me. Okay, we got out. That was close. I need my level 9 spike now. Ooh. That was painful. Thought he'd go in there. Dang. I didn't get the third auto for that lifesteal. I only got 2 autos off on the on the mob there. Dang it. So depressing. See if we can get this top playoff. Oh, I didn't get it? I can't believe I didn't get it at the end there. I can't believe I didn't get it there, man. That's crazy. Kind of surprising how we just kind of let top lane fall there. We have about 80 points. So we're down by over 100, well over 100 right now. All right. Would love to get that Inteleon right now. But it's really hard going past the goal zone like this. There's a lot of damage he got on me like that. Gonna do a quick back now. We got the XP share. Really want to get this Inteleon. Too obvious to hide in that bush right now. It's not. Snorlax will most likely try and heavy slam that bush. Gengar just uses Unite move. Use that Snorlax block to get me away from them, while also getting this V set. Oh, he hit me. That's the last thing I do. I'm gonna get that guy. Venusaur? Venusaur? What the hell? What the fuck? Do we have an owl and a Venusaur or not? I am so confused. There's no way. There's no way we have a freaking Decidueye and a Venusaur and we missed the secure. What are we doing? Oh my god. Oh my god. What are we doing right now? What the fuck? How are we... Oh my god. I'm massively tilted right now. That's probably gonna be the last game right there. How did we not get this secure? Oh my god. Even the positioning on being that in that side of the pit, that was atrocious. If the lax got you, you're too close to the lax then. Oh god. That was atrocious. Alright, well, that's probably gonna be the last game here anyways. I was gonna do maybe one more, but I think we're gonna call it there right now. We've been streaming for about like 12 hours now. Oh boy. I don't know. I have no idea how we didn't secure that back. But I really don't know how we didn't get that back when we have two Pokemon with secures up like that. But it is what it is. Thank you guys for watching, for playing. We will be back tomorrow, I think 11 a.m., just like today, with some more Pokemon Unite worlds. So, I will see you guys then. Wasn't just Ray, no one got objectives. Maybe some practice is in order on some of these characters, because some positioning is also very, very off, a little too close with some characters that have a huge amount of range. You can't be getting that close, letting people walk up on you like that. It's going to defeat the purpose of having all that range. But we'll be back tomorrow. Have a nice night, guys, or have a nice day, depending where you are, and don't forget to stay nasty. Ciao, guys.